I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Breakfast Club of Boxing as GTO, Instagram, and just a lot of it's the passion, man. And we're here to talk about the big fight. Super duper, duper duper, big fight. We are live and taking phone calls.
Boxing Voice.
Boxing Voice, Boxing Voice, Boxing Voice.
Ayo, Ness, roll up the Hardin. I just landed at Reed, I'm trying party. Trying roll up. Shout out to I mean. We rolling permanent marker. Be careful, this jabber stain you like a permanent marker. Size them up, then back them down. Vander Holyfield posture. All these other shows frauds. We the real, they imposters. We got like 2 phones lit. I'm on my 2-tone ish. Let's drop the line up. We got Bill Haney on the list. Whether it's X or Discord, hit the line, the floor is yours. You ain't feeling my opinion? We can meet at Border Wars. Throw you straight and I'ma slip. Throw my straight, you know it's lit. I take this rollie off my wrist and throw some gloves on this. I throw some gloves on this and turn the money made. Hit the subscribe button, it's free and you can join the day. And hit that champ level. Appreciate it. We live every day, twice a day. We stay dedicated. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. 6 a.m. or 9 a.m., we'll get you through your day. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. They tuning in from New York all the way to the UK.
This is just too easy. It's like taking candy from a baby. What up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome right back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Today's Monday morning. We're going to be talking, obviously, the results of Saturday and what's next for the big fighters that fought this week, specifically Richardson Hitchins. Now, there's been a lot going on, so we're going to update you. Obviously, Hitchens gets the win, knocks out George Kambosos, and definitely shocking the world. He was a favorite to win, a big favorite, but people were not really picking him to get the stoppage. And that certainly sparked some debate with potential opponents. Devin Haney, who went 24 rounds with George Kambosos and couldn't get the stoppage. So we're going to be discussing what's next for Richardson Hitchins. Is it Devin Haney, or is it Teofimo Lopez, or is it absolutely nothing? Because what you don't know is that when Hitchens got the win, he chose to drop a bombshell on Matchroom. He announced his free agency, and Eddie Hearn is fuming. He's totally upset. We have the audio to prove it. He's not happy with what Hitchens did. He's calling the manager of Hitchens a bloodsucker, essentially a vampire, a guy that is only out to try to make money and not invest any money, according to Eddie. But we'll get you that audio. But in what should be a celebration of a stunning 8th round body shot KO of George Kambosos, Hitchens instead finds himself in a place where maybe he's on the outside now looking in, because Turki Alalshikh has confessed his loyalty to Matchroom, which adds fuel to the fire, letting Hitchens and his manager know from afar via internet, we're not dealing with you if you're not with Matchroom. So the internet is on fire. Why? Not because Hitchens may have fumbled the ball, but instead because Turki Alalshikh is again back at his dictatorship ways. Now, Hitchens is forced to deal with Matchroom if he wants that Turki Alalshikh big bag money. Will Hitchens face Devin Haney or Teofimo, or is he stuck with lesser foes now? This is what we're going to be unpacking, the drama, what's next. You know what to do. Discord available, X Spaces also available. We're live on X Spaces. Hit the retweet, repost. We're live on X live streaming video. Hit the retweet, repost. We're live on YouTube. Smash that thumbs up. Click the notification bell. And don't forget to vote on the poll. And if you vote on the poll, hit the like button. Come on. Discord, not much you can do over there besides share the show and let me know how the sound is. Sound check. Let me know we are straight so we can keep it moving. But this is what we're going to be talking about today, ladies and gents. And if you're interested, we got a couple of polls around the world, all around the world, the same song. Over here on our live chat, we're asking, should Hitchens return to Matchroom? 71% say yes. 12% say no. 15% say maybe. 3% say doubt it. Doubt it. And over on our YouTube community poll, this is our biggest poll, right? We have Hitchens' next move. Vote now. Free agency, flop, or a genius play? 45% Haney Showdown. 30% Lopez clash. 23% Matias, his mandatory. 2% Brian Norman Jr. But if you're watching this, remember, we do want your thoughts on today's topic. We got a couple of specific things we want to talk about and get your thoughts on. Was Hitchens' free agency announcement a bold move or a stupid move in a career fumble? Can Hitchens actually get a Devin Haney or a Teofimo Lopez without them deep pockets of rich Uncle Penny bags, Turki Alalshikh? Is Sabril Matias the inevitable next fight because he's the mandatory, or does he lose his position since he's fighting Puello for the WBC? What does Darryl Peoples, the president of the IBF, do? Let's say Matias wins. Now he's a champion. Isn't Richardson free from that mandatory now? So we want to know your thoughts. Is Sabril Matias the inevitable next fight? Or can Hitchens kind of dodge that one because Matias is fighting with none other than Adalberto Puello for the WBC title, which will, if he wins that belt, it's going to take him out of the rankings for that IBF. And it's my opinion he will no longer be the IBF mandatory. But Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk up north, what's going on?
What's good, man? Going on? We live, man. Big Tone in the building.
Yes, sir. Full house. Let's get it.
Yes, sir.
What's cracking?
What up, fellas? What up? Let me jump right into it, man. Couple questions here, man. Was Hitchens' free agency announcement a bold move or a stupid move? Did he fumble the bag? Who's jumping on that first?
Hey, first of all, I want to say happy Father's Day to you guys, man, and all the fathers out there, man. Keep working hard, fellas. Man, he dropped the bag.
Yeah, I seen Tone's photo shoot. He looked like he was ready for like a Walmart, father and son Walmart shoot. It was dope.
Hey, I felt like it was premature, Ness. I felt like he should have waited. You know, he talked about the money, man, in the interview with was it Akam Barak there? He said, yo,
life-changing money.
Life-changing, yeah. So I feel like
even in his post-fight, Ryan, he said, man, Eddie changed my life 2 years ago.
Right. So I feel like you at least got to hear Eddie out, man. At least give him the air first, you know. Tell him, hey, man, I'm looking. Give you the first dibs to make the offer, but, hey, it didn't seem like that. And Eddie took it. I guess they didn't talk at all because, like, this sound like it's all news to Eddie.
Well, Eddie definitely took it personally,
Yeah.
and he was offended. But before I get to that audio tone, what do you think he fumbled? Was it a good play to announce free agency and get people fighting over him? Is Al interested maybe now? Like by him announcing free agency, Al got Puello, WBC. He got Gary Antoine, WBA. You know, maybe now his antennas is up like, oh, we want this IBF champ.
Yeah. I don't know if he fumbled after Eddie Hearn said that when he met Richardson Hitchins, his car door was falling off the hinges. He immediately went to slandering that man and devaluing that man immediately, said he lost money in Orlando, said he lost money in Las Vegas, said he paid for the man to get to Puerto Rico, said he paid for the man to have a squabble with George Kambosos.
But
so
this
Eddie
is all
Hearn,
true. You could tell George is a high, not high level, but he's an expensive opponent because of the name value.
Right.
Well, the moment I say that I'm a free agent, you immediately go into devalue mode. So your true colors.
I don't know, man. Damn, I hate that you're taking this stance, but look, every day we need to be able to spar. Champ, he got to do what he got to do. He see the writing on the wall. Let's not forget that we got to connect the dots for the audience. And obviously, Keith Cologne is the manager of Edgar Berlanga and the manager of Richardson Hitchins. This is the same play Edgar Berlanga did February last year, or was it this year? Was it this year?
This year.
Yeah, man. Edgar did the same shit. You announce free agency and you try to go dip and not give me my 20%. Bro, I dealt with this shit in the street, bro. Like, motherfuckers always trying to jump you. Like, you would have never been eating without me. Now you want to go jump me to the plug, bro.
Right.
That's disloyalty. That's disloyalty. You heard what the man said. Your fucking car door was falling off. You wasn't eating. Turkey wasn't looking at you. I put that eyeball on you. Turkey only know you because of me. Y'all tripping, bro.
Nah, man. Because in basketball, niggas be on their family vacation. They open up Instagram and they found out they get traded from the Los Angeles Lakers all the way to Toronto. So
that's guaranteed money, Tone. That's guaranteed money.
Yeah,
this
that ain't
boxing.
this.
His
You out in the
might go
cold
down.
now. You out in the cold because Turkey may be acting like a dictator, telling Eddie, don't worry, if he ain't with you, I ain't fucking with him. He ain't say that to Edgar, who he needed for Shiraz.
Yeah, but I'm saying, so is it loyalty when you drop me from the label? Is that loyalty when I lose one fight and you drop me? Is it loyalty when I announce that really I am a free agent? Really I am a free agent, and you immediately go to say that my car door was falling off the hinges?
Yeah. Is this loyal to announce? Is this loyal to announce that you're a free agent? Because that's what you're supposed to do. See what I'm saying? Like, yo, we was raised so fucked up. You supposed to come to your man, Ryan.
Yeah.
Yo, thank you for the handout, bro. You put me on. Look, I know our time is done, but what you trying to do? Because you the one fed me.
Yeah.
You got first
you got
dibs.
on the table.
You got first dibs. Like, you put me on, bro. Like, yo, the fact that we could just be broke and ashy and then motherfuckers make us rich and classy and now we on their level. He still cut the check. Yeah, he made you rich, but he still cut the check. Like, what is we doing? This should be, I don't know. It'd be crazy. But let me play the audio first and foremost so we can hear the pain in Eddie's voice, man.
Yeah, he was,
The pain in that man's voice is wild.
Well, this more of a Keith Connolly diss.
Yeah, this a Keith Connolly diss for sure,
You might be right, Tone.
For sure, it's a Keith Connolly diss, but it's a diss at all managers because he want loyalty, bro. Like, I'm helping you bring these motherfuckers up, you know? People ain't even, it's like he said, he put eyeballs, man. He put this guy in position. Now you in position, now you dipping.
In the ring after, and he, do you feel disrespected by the way he spoke in the ring after about being a free agent? Because kind of looked at your face and you didn't look too happy.
Yeah, I did feel disrespected because it's not him. It's just dogs around him that put things like, I mean, they're
I know y'all hate when I pause it, but yo, he goes in on Keith, bro. He called him dog. It's like, how you gonna do business with him? I immediately thought of that. Like, do they just like go to lunch and it's like, that's water under the bridge because we gotta do business? Like, I don't get it. These are some strong words coming.
there is no loyalty in boxing. You've got to look after yourself. But when someone has come in, when you were on the floor, and I remember when I first met Richardson Hitchins, I mean, the door of his car was falling off. And to be honest, I've spent a lot of money and invested in a young man that I really respect and admire. And I
ain't trying to, I'm sorry. You know, I'm a pauseaholic. Yo, I ain't trying to lose my Hitchens friendship, bro. But let's be real, bro. Mayweather had you starving. You was just on Akin Barak. You was just on Akin Barak telling the world how you ain't had no bread. Broner had to pay for everything. Then it was Tank turn to pay for everything.
Yep.
You just getting on right now. Like, doesn't that count for anything?
Damn. I mean, it might be time to come back home. Come back home to the home. Come back home.
To what? To PBC?
Yeah, home of the sweet black.
Yeah.
Come home.
Maybe Tank told him come back home, bro.
You up now?
Tank ain't tell him come home. Him and Tank beefing. He ain't tell him come home. Tank put him on blast. He ain't tell him come home. And secondly, Kermel not doing too good compared to like other prospects. So like, word of the year, sample size, tone. That's a bad sample size. You go over there.
Yeah.
I don't know. You might be going. I don't know. Listen.
Yeah.
You got activity, you got dates, and you could put your mans on. You keep putting PD Pablo on. You could put your mans on. Like, I don't get this. You the A side now. You want to go to PBC and just be another fighter?
And
hey,
like
man.
Frank Martin get shelved, man.
Yeah, Frank got
Where
shelved.
is Frank? Where's Charlo? Thank God for Pro Box, or Lubin would have been out for how long? He'd have been out exactly as long as Charlo. Remember, he fought on the same card.
All right. Yep.
Look at Adames. He get a draw. Everybody thought he get a win. No momentum. We ain't gonna capitalize off the momentum. Self-season.
Right.
Hey man, we gotta open up them eyes.
boxed him at Madison Square Garden. I've headlined him in Orlando when we really didn't sell any tickets and we lost a lot of money. I kept with it. I headlined him in Las Vegas, where again we didn't sell many tickets and we lost money. Then I paid for him to get the opportunity to fight Liam Paro for the world title.
Why y'all mad at promoters for telling the truth? Everybody got mad at Bob Arum for saying he lost a Beverly Hills house on Bud. Hey, man, these motherfuckers got spreadsheets, man. These dollars mean something.
It's like UMG when they try to give Drake less money, bro.
That's true. Yeah, this is what we did. That's crazy, bro.
Hey, man. Listen.
That's wild.
Somebody, if we listen close, somebody got to be the financier. Like, look at me. I got to pay for the venue for Border Wars. I got to rent the chairs. Everything that's going into that event. If no tickets sell, I take a loss. Why he not entitled to tell the truth? You out here flaunting like you a star. You got all this jewelry on. You talking slick like you looking the part, but them numbers ain't right. And I kept fucking with you. I mean, I don't know, man. We trying to make this be less than what it is, I think. I think this is bigger. That man invested, bro. Mayweather, he left Hitchens to die.
But do you think? Damn.
He left him to fend for himself, bro. The man didn't have any fights. He running around doing sparring just to eat. I mean,
damn. Yeah, I met him at the David Benavidez David Lemieux fight out here. That's the first time I ever met him, and he was trying to fight Montana Love back then. But yeah, man, he up right now. So y'all saying that he should be like, yo, man, like he can't take another meeting with Eddie?
I think he could.
Nah,
What you mean? Yeah, of course he could fix
nah.
it with Eddie. I think he could fix it.
I think it's done, Ness.
What?
This is boxing, bro. This is boxing.
Nah, I mean, because Turki already came out and said he only fucking with Eddie, so I don't think it could be done. I think Hitchens right now is like, yo, Keith, you seen what Turki said? Your fucking plan backfired. You better make sure, yo, get on the phone with Turki, man, because there's no way I'm gonna be okay with this. I'm just letting you know, like, I cannot be in the shoes of Richardson Hitchins. I could have not grown up with Edgar. I can't know Edgar is doing a Turki fight, and now I just lost my opportunity. I mean, I'm also friends with fucking Shakur. I know he got 3-5 million for Padley. I'm flipping tables over right now. What the fuck you mean your plan backfired and now Turki ain't fucking with me? You better call Eddie. You better call somebody.
But even Eddie, he's had issues with a lot of these American fighters. Like even him and Shakur had a little ruffling. And
because Shakur tried the same
dropped
thing.
The ball.
Didn't
So he
Shakur try
kind
the
of looking
same
at
thing?
it like Ray Ford pretty much the only one who panned out like that he had. Ray Ford, he took him right up and he's still with him. But like these other guys, they've been shaky, man.
But didn't Shakur try the same thing? Shakur tried to.
Yeah, he had the back. Well, he went at Turki with the whole towel head comment, so he had to really. We don't know what he said to Turki, but he had to really bring it back.
I don't know, man. Shakur has seemed to have had some issues with Eddie, and remember there was like rumors that maybe this fight wasn't being promoted by Eddie, and Eddie had to come out and say like he still got contract on Shakur. He still owed one fight. Listen, I'm about to take this interview, so I don't know if y'all want to be here for that. Keith
What
Cologne.
got today?
Huh?
Keith Cologne. Oh, okay, he just fought.
Keith Cologne, yeah.
On the OTX.
So I am going to have to drop one of y'all. Tone, you talking or you just muting up?
I'll be back about to slither, get some young nasty coffee.
All right.
I feel you.
Keith, what's up, brother?
What's going on?
Chilling, man. Happy to finally get you on the show, man. I do apologize this has taken this long and that we've had some up and downs.
It's all good.
So I've been watching your vlogs and stuff just to get to know a little bit more about you. And yeah, man, I'm really enjoying the actual vlogs, man. What made you put those out and start those?
It was an idea just because, you typically see vlogs, you typically see fighters get that type of exposure come fight weekend. And I just wanted to build myself up early. I didn't want to wait till I was like a contender to start getting that type of exposure to get my name out there. And it didn't make sense to me how, like the companies, the promotional companies, they put these fight vlogs out, they get 1 million views, and like no credit goes towards the fighter. At the end of the day, people really want to see the fighter. They don't care for the company. So, that was my whole like look behind this. Like people want to see me, but I'm, 1-0, 2-0, 3-0. They want to see who I am. So I feel as though I had to put it out.
For sure, man. They've been interesting. What part of the city is that gym in, or is it in Newark at all?
It's in Newark. It's in the Ironbound section of Newark. I miss 2 gyms that you typically see up there. Ironbound Boxing Academy, that's like with the black ring, and there's another one. It's in Lyndhurst. But I box out the Ironbound Boxing Academy.
So where'd you come up?
What gym did I come up out of?
Nah, in Newark.
I came like through the Central Ward. I really grew up on like I grew up through the West Side, but like my mom, she from the Central Ward. My dad, he from like the Ironbound section. But I grew up all over. I played sports all over Central Ward,
What part of the
East
Ironbounds? Your
Ward,
dad from like what? Pennington, High Court, what?
Bennett
Oh,
Court.
Pennington. Okay, that's crazy, man. Uh, yeah, I was very impressed, bro. Your debut was a Kermel Moton opponent. I'm like, people need to know that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Did you know at the time of taking that fight that Kermel had already fought him, or you found out doing the research?
Now, me and my team, we found out once we got the opponent. You know, you look them up on Boxer, see who they fought. You try to get videos of them, and so we definitely knew that he fought him already.
And you made it look easy, bro. That top ranked debut was pretty dope, especially with a named opponent like that. Was it everything that you envisioned, being as though that was your first fight? You know.
Yeah, for sure. It was definitely a great experience. Something that like you can't you could never you don't know how it is until you're there. You know what I'm saying? Like all the people there, the bright lights, the cameras. So it's definitely an experience, and I feel like that was the best way for me to come through. You know, come in as a pro was on a top rank on a big card like that with a whole bunch of people there.
So I've heard that you've already done some high level camps. I mean, first and foremost, we're talking about Richardson Hitchins and what's next. You know him well because I heard you was his lead sparring partner for this fight.
Yeah, we did mad rounds. For this camp, like, cause we was in boxing in the same gym. You get what I'm saying? So I seen people coming in. I just told them, I'm like, yo, you ever need rounds? I'm here. Like we could work. So he was like, all right, bet. And then after that, we just did rounds after rounds after rounds. Saturdays, whatever day it was. I just told him like, I'm here for you. For me, I'm in camp just like you.
Did you have to go to New York or did he come down to you?
Nah, we was in the same gym in Jersey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we was in the same gym in Jersey.
And you've been in camp with Shakur as well.
Right. I was in camp with him for the Turki Khan. It was during the COVID year. I was in camp with him in Vegas for the Turki Khan camp.
How was that? And was that like an eye opener for you? Like, I got to start tweaking some things, or okay, I'm like that.
Yeah, nah, it definitely showed me. It basically gave me the blueprint. You get what I'm saying? I was literally across from his room for like 5 weeks. So um like just being able to see how he lived as a fighter from sun up to sundown, it taught me a lot who he is as a person. It taught me a lot. um you know and so it really just opened my eyes, gave me the blueprint, and from there I just took off.
Um, Take me back to the Olympic story, man, because I hear people say that you should have gone, but you didn't get the position because you quote unquote wasn't Puerto Rican enough. What the hell does that mean?
Yeah, so I was representing the Puerto Rico the I was representing Puerto Rico for the Olympics. And so it was during like the last year, it was like a weird switch of weight classes. So during that time when if I'm not mistaken, like 115 or 118 got taken out or whatever the case might have been. So a lot of people had to fight, like a lot of like favorites had to fight favorites, and so that's what happened. And so, after you win, you start going on tournaments, you start doing camps. But I'm in school, so I was going out there for tournaments, but I was still staying out here. You get what I'm saying? I wasn't like living out there. I couldn't go to camps out there. They had training camps. I couldn't do it. But I was making the tournaments. You know what I'm saying? Every tournament I was at, the Continentals, the whole nine, all the tournaments. But they basically do an evaluation, and it's like, you know, you gotta be like, they basically told me you gotta be living out here for us to take you at this point. So
Okay, so it was just a thing that you weren't living in the country.
Yeah, they wanted me to be more accessible, which I get, but at the end of the day, I did everything I had to do. You get what I'm saying? It's not like it was things that I wasn't doing. I did everything that I had to do, and this is more so. It just felt like they had somebody that they wanted to take because he was more accessible to them.
Okay. Now, I see that you haven't. Well, before I say that, let me double check this last fight. But I seen one of your fights. If not that first one was at 28. What division do you think you're gonna win that first world title at?
I feel like I could really win it at 22.
Okay.
Um, yeah, my last fight was at 28. It was originally at 26. A lot of people don't know, but I was supposed to fight a week before that. So I fought this Friday. I was supposed to fight a whole week before that, which was Saturday. But um, I didn't like it just got called off at the last minute, like a couple hours before the weigh-in. And so I just basically my team and I came to the conclusion that they not gonna hurt me, hurt my health, hurt my future by having me, come down again, to stay where I'm at, stay comfortable, my health more important. So they said, we'll make it at a catch weight if we get a fight, and so that's what they did. But 22, I fight anywhere between 122 to 126. The only thing is, it's harder to find opponents over here that's like 122. So, that's that.
For sure. I'm glad I asked because I seen 128 and I'm like, okay, well, is he gonna be a 130 pounder? You also fought a dude that fought at 35 versus Kermel, so I wasn't sure, but being able to get down to 22, that gives you a lot of divisions, 22, 26. So you're talking, what is that? Featherweight, super featherweight, and then 130 lightweight gives you an opportunity to win a lot of different titles in different divisions. Is that how you looking
Right.
at it, or is just a thing where this is what I weigh, so this is what I prefer fighting at?
Uh, yeah, it's more so the second, um, it's not hard for me to make 26. I made 26 without a nutritionist. I made 26 still eating, comfortably. So I know I could definitely make 22, especially coming in, like, one time I came in at 123.8, you get what I'm saying? So it's like, I know I can, if I really have a solid camp with the right people around me, that's definitely reachable. But it's just like right now, it's harder to find opponents, so I just give them a range. Like if I could find anybody between 122 to 126, lock it in.
So being from Newark, New Jersey, obviously you got Shakur Stevenson right now leading the charge for the city. Is he inspiration, motivation? Was he that, or did you not really know of Shakur when you was locked in the amateurs?
Coming up in the beginning, for me it wasn't like only person I really knew was like Mayweather and Cotto.
Okay.
I saw going to the gym. Yeah, I saw going to the gym as like I saw being a boxer as learning how to fight. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't for like actual fights or Olympics. It was just so like, oh, I'm going to the gym to get my hands sharp. You know what I'm saying? But once I really delved into the sport, um, it was around the same time Shakur was going to the Olympics, and the gyms over here is like all connected. So, you know, it's like it was like, oh, we got somebody from North going to the Olympics. I'm like, yeah, I'm seeing everything. People was praising him. And then when I did my research, I'm like, oh, like he's sharp. So once I saw that, and then they had the big parade, it was like definitely an inspiration. I'm like, dang, like that was fire. Like everybody coming out to see this young kid after he just went out there and went to the Olympics, got the silver medal. So it was definitely motivation to keep going with the sport and just keep following the right track, keep going, keep doing my thing, and just staying level headed.
Nah, man, for sure. Shout out to Shakur, man. He's holding it down for Newark for sure. Um, People I guess the main question I'm seeing from my audience specifically is why did you decide to remain independent? I know, but for those that continue to ask, why this kid isn't signed to Top Rank or to so and so, can you fill them in?
Yeah, in the beginning of my career, well, I say at the start of my career, my main focus was to get as many fights as possible. I really wanted to get comfortable quickly. So, signing with a promoter is kind of like, especially with a big promoter, it's kind of like, doing the opposite of that because they not gonna really fight you as much as possible. They give you the proper exposure, they give you the spotlight, they give you big opportunities. But I ain't care for that at the moment. You know, I just wanted a lot of fights quick, just so I could get comfortable. Because once the step up come, I just wanted to be set in the ring, have my feet wet already, just ready to go. So that's the main reason why. Now 6-0, 6 knockouts. I haven't even went like past the second round, but I feel like I'm still comfortable in the ring, composed, poised, still alert. So as I get to like 10-0, 12-0, 15-0, then we start looking, for the promoters because those gonna be the bigger fights.
For sure. I'm told by your team that they don't even want to start thinking about promoters until you guys get to 8 rounders. Is that how
Yeah,
you see it yourself?
yeah. So right now I'm fighting 6 rounders. I believe once I get to about the 10-0 mark, 12-0 mark, that's 8 rounds right there. So yeah, that's about right because that's what makes sense. Right now it doesn't make sense to bring in a promoter for a 4 round fight or a 6 round fight.
I hear you, man. I hear you. Um, but that's expensive, that independent round. I mean, I would assume the difference is for a 4 round fight with a promoter, you might be getting some sort of check. Right now, you probably got
Yeah,
to sell tickets to get paid.
right, exactly. Sell tickets, sponsorships, but I'm from Jersey, and all my cars really been around Jersey, so it's been in Newark. I'm from Newark, and I mainly
No,
been
I
fighting in
seen
Newark.
you fought at the Prudential Center, I think 3 times already. Once was on the Shakur card, once was on the twice on the Malignaggi card, or one Malignaggi, one non-Malignaggi, right?
Nah, Nikki fight, Vito fight next week. I fought on Rising Stars promotion. That's like a
Yeah, the
cornflake
Thomas
card.
Lamana, my boy.
Yeah, cornflake, and I fought on another card in the Prudential Center, but that's from a promoter in New York.
Okay.
Primetime Promotions.
Yeah, man, that's dope, man. People don't. I mean, it took Shakur a minute to get into that Prudential Center. How was that feeling fighting in your city in one of the biggest venues, man? Because that's certainly one
You
of the
know, it
biggest venues
was
for boxing in North.
yeah, no, that was major, and that right there just really propelled me. I feel like 10 steps ahead because, like how you said, being on a big venue, a lot of people there. Their first fight, your first couple fights, so it's like now, like I'm kind of used to it. I'm kind of expecting it. It's not really nothing new. I know how to handle it. Like my first fight, I immediately say like, wow, I know what it mean when people say like get caught under the lights, you know, because if it was anybody else, I feel like they would have kind of froze up a little bit, just because it's like a lot of people there. Like I'm used to going all around the world fighting by myself, no family, to coming back home. It's a big card, great production, and all my friends, family there. That was crazy.
How did you decide? I mean, I want to hope you said you and your pops and your team was like, let's do OTX because it's on TV, but I still want to hear it from you, like, because you obviously could have been on this veto card with Top Rank, right? Because Truck and Jahad Tucker fight on it in Newark. Like, I'm sure Brad would have wanted you on that card. How did you decide, let's do OTX, or do you still have time, even though it's probably no time, right?
Yeah, nah, it didn't really have nothing to do with Brad. Like I said, I was supposed to fight. I fought last Friday. I was supposed to fight a week before that. You get what I'm saying? So the OTS card, like I'm just thankful that they allowed me to showcase my talent on their card because they could have easily said, "Nah, it's too late," you know, whatever the case might have been. But it just didn't happen business wise, you know, with that card. Not with Top Rank or anything, but just kind of people handling it behind the scenes. It just didn't happen business wise, and it's all right. At the end of the day, you know, I know my worth, and if you know people don't really understand, but sometimes dealing with a smaller promoter, you know, you get your worth, and you know you know like this a fight game. At the end of the day, I'm getting in there taking the punishment. So, you know, my team they thought like, nah, it wasn't a smart move business wise, so we ain't do it.
For sure. I thought it was for the exposure because, you know, that fight got to television, you know. It's on YouTube. It got broadcast. But, yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
you're
but
six. Go ahead.
yeah, at the same time, like, I'm not signed to them, so you know, some things aren't promised, and it's a lot of fights on the card, you know. So
Also, it was a swing
yeah,
bout.
no, I'm not saying it was a swing bout. I'm just saying a lot of things, you know, it wasn't much that was promised. You get what I'm saying?
For sure.
Because you know, it is a lot of fights on that card, so you know, that's what we assume, but then, you know, come fight night might be something totally different, you know. They got priority, they fighters, you know, they fighting more rounds, so, you know, you never know how it go come fight night.
Well, you did, you know, make a statement. You got another knockout. Were, you know, the guys from OTX impressed? Are they looking to maybe get you back? Because you're right up their alley, you know, young, and that's kind of what they've been looking for. And then they got that great social media following. Their fights are not only on DAZN, but on all social media platforms streaming, you know, simulcast, which is huge for the fighters because you get
Yeah.
more exposure.
Right. Yeah, yeah, nah, man, OTX they've been interested since the first time they saw me at one of their proving grounds, sparring. You know, they
Okay.
was interested then. Yeah, after the fight, you know, they immediately was like, yo, man, we can't wait to have you back, man. You know, so you know, I like OTX. They real professional. They like how you said, they production, they social media, everything is up to par. You know, they on time with everything, weigh in, so it's like that's much appreciated for a fighter. So you know, OTX, they was definitely impressed, and you should see us working pretty soon again.
Okay, that's good news. So, how did you remain focused for Robin Ellis? Obviously, he's like a journeyman, but he was on a significant amount of losses. So, how did you not just punch in, you know, for this fight? Like, how did you make sure to go hard, not to slip up? You know, what I mean, look at what happened with Rolly and Ryan, right? No one was expecting that upset.
Yeah, initially, I was scheduled to fight somebody else, you know, a whole week before. I was told I was gonna fight somebody else, and he was supposed to be like a credible opponent. You get what I'm saying? But then like 3 or 4 days before, it kind of fell out. Then they had somebody else that was also a credible opponent, not regular wise, but fighting wise. You get what I'm saying? You got some people that they recognize might not be up to par, but they, you know, you still gotta
But
watch
they
them because
durable, for sure.
yeah, they love dogs, you know. So you know that's what kept me going. And then you know they told me, all right, look, he got like it was a whole bunch of stuff. He got approved, but not his medicals or whatever the case might have been.
Mm-hmm.
So I couldn't fight him that week. They were saying, all right, look, we'll let you know we'll fight him by like Sunday. Monday came, Tuesday came. They was like, look, we got somebody else. I'm like, you know what? It is what it is. I seen like 30 seconds of the first round that he fought somebody else, and I already started, you know, coming up with a game plan in my head on how to beat him. So that's how it really came about.
You attacked the body specifically with the left hook. Is that what was available to you on fight night, or is that the traditional Puerto Rican left hook?
That is a traditional Puerto Rican left hook, but I just take what the opponent give me. You get what I'm saying? So
For
I saw
sure.
his hand out there for a little too long, and I just ripped the hook, and he fell. But then as the fight started to progress, I seen he started to curl up a little bit more and more. He started to brace for the shots that was coming straight ahead up top. So the left hook to the body just started to that was the only shot that started to be available. So I started throwing it.
Just doubling back on the sparring, bro. If you fight at 22, what's your walk around? Not being nosy, but I'm just like, how you sparring Hitchens, who's obviously 150 or better 2 weeks before the fight? He's definitely 150 something. So it's like, that's a lot of weight.
Yeah, no, it is. My walk around weight really like right now I'm probably like 135, and I haven't been in the gym yet. I've been resting up. But once I start really working out, staying in camp, I'll naturally drop to like 132, 133. Yeah, it's a lot of weight, but like it's skills versus skills at the end of the day. So that's how I look at it.
Ryan, you want to jump in? I know you don't
Yeah.
be waiting on me. Because if
Nah,
not,
yeah,
I'm going to
yeah.
go
I'll
to
let
the
you do
people's
your thing,
questions.
Ness.
Nah, but we can
Shout
always
out to
go
Keith,
one-on-one,
man.
so you don't got to be this so quiet. But go ahead.
Nah, we good, man. Yeah, you said 8 rounders when you want to sign. That was your first 6 that you did. How many more 6s you looking to do?
Probably about like 4, 5, 6 rounds. We really looking for quality opponents, to get me more rounds. That's the main thing. We not really like having like a cap on it. Like, all right, after 6 fights or after this amount of fights, we're gonna go to 8. We really looking for like quality opponents to push me. So it's like, of course, you got 4-round type of opponents, then you got 6-round opponents, then you got 8-round opponents. As you go up the chart, they typically should be more competitive. So that's really the goal, just looking at the competition level, seeing what the 6-round opponents can bring out of me, things in that nature.
Yeah, no doubt, man. And do you think that's gonna be hard to get those guys? Because they're gonna be asking for some money and risking they record. So you guys think that's tough to do, or you just believe in your team? They're gonna get it done.
Nah, I got a great team. We've been able to do it so far. Yeah, it's gonna be hard, but at the same time, we make adjustments. We bring, the people that we need to bring on to at least get the fights. You know what I'm saying? So, and at the end of the day, business is business. If you're a fighter and you trying to max yourself out on a 6-round fight, 8-round fight, that's crazy. But yeah.
Yeah, you're right, man. But we got some divas out here sometimes. These guys think they should
Yeah.
be paid this. They don't understand the game. But yeah, man, that's all my questions, man. Salute to you, brother.
Appreciate
I got a
it.
few from the people, Keith. So if you still got time,
Yeah.
I'm going to get these to you. The first one is from Malcolm in New York City. He says, what's the ideal glove size for you to use to hit the bag and mitts? I've seen you training in the Pro Reyes fight gloves and in traditional training gloves before, and I'm curious on your thoughts. Huge fan. Been asking when you're going to get on the show. Puerto Rican flag emoji.
Yeah, I usually train if we going fight gloves, I usually train in like the 8-ounce rivals, usually the gloves that I fight in, or like if I'm going bigger gloves, it'll be in like my winnings, like 16-ounce winnings, just because they typically known for comfortability, saving the hands, stuff like that. So either the 8-ounce rivals or 16-ounce winning.
Rod in LA, he says, have you received any interest from major promotional companies to sign you? What promotional company do you envision yourself signing with?
Yeah, we talked like I said, OTX. We talked to Top Rank. We was in talks with the Zone. I'm sorry, with Matchroom. Um, but who I'm interested in signing with, it really depends because, well, I'll say this: I'm interested in signing with whoever has uh the best interest for me. Whoever don't look at me as like a dollar, as what I could bring to them, but just more so who's like, all right, we have a kid here and we could build him up to be a superstar. How can we do it? You know, so so not necessarily like, all right, can you sell tickets? Can you do this? Can you do that? Like people know I could do that. This is more so, you know, the interest in the fight. I feel like that's more important, and sometimes, you know, that's not talked about enough. So
I mean, I guess the hesitancy is your team hesitant because Top Rank hasn't announced the new television network? Because when the outside looking in, I'm like, Puerto Ricans need to be with Top Rank or Miguel Cotto, who isn't doing enough. Like, I wouldn't
yeah,
recommend you to sign to Cotto because all you're gonna do is get that love because you signed to Cotto, but he don't really got a network deal where his fighters is fighting all the time. Top Rank, on the other hand, they got a history of developing Puerto Rican fighters. But right now, we don't know if they got a network. But they've done good with Xander, and they did great with Berlanga.
yeah, you're right. So, you know, like we know about that, you know, in like July, August, September, you know, that, you know, the things with the network was coming to an end. So when we was in talks with them, you know, all of that plays a part. You get what I'm saying? It plays a part because if they gonna sign me to 3 years with, you know, they typically sign, you know, a typical contract would be a 3-year contract with like, you know, the other stipulations adding up to 5 years. So, you know, it doesn't make sense to really just jump into a, you know, a dark tunnel at that point. So we kind of pulled back and you know, we just trying to see how things play out. You know, at the end of the day, you know, it's still early in my career. Everything that my team has done up to this point, you know, that's what promoters typically try to offer. So it's like, why sign when, you know, we're already doing it? You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So at this point, we just looking, see how things play out, and then like I said earlier, once we get to like 8 rounders, the 10 and those, the 12 and those, then we'll commit with a promoter.
Did you feel comfortable in doing this plan just because of your family and team, or did you pull inspiration from other people that are going the independent route? Obviously, Saddam Ali, he's closer to you. He went the independent route. He was selling out the Aviator in New York, 2,000 tickets. Then Golden Boy came knocking. Devin, he went the independent route and ended up dealing with a lot of different networks the way that you already, you already fought with DAZN and you already fought with Top Rank. So does the confidence to remain independent and you choose the independent route come from your team or from, the team is a part of that, but you've seen people do it and get to the top?
Yeah, no, I definitely stem from our team. Because like I said, coming out like especially coming out the amateurs, you know, we had people that was willing, you know, to manage me, you know, to do right by me. But my dad, he was just like, you know, it's no point, you know, if I could do it, then we don't really need nobody else to do it,
What
you
your
know.
dad? What
So
your dad do? Because
he
it
he
costs
he,
money
he
to
do
move a
everything.
fighter.
Yeah, so you know he do everything that a manager would do, a matchmaker would do. He find my opponents. He be up to like, you know, I don't even know how, what, 4 o'clock finding fighters, you know, trying to match fights, in contacts with all different types of matchmakers, promoters. Um, yeah, so he the one that really be making it happen, behind the scenes, you know, making the fights, connecting me, getting me the fights, you know. So yeah.
I got Bang Bang Boogie, no question, all love. He says, salute, keep grinding, king. Flex emoji, 100 emoji. Another one is
What's
from
that?
Benny Hinn. He says, who was the toughest amateur you shared the ring with, and what did they do well?
The toughest amateur. Uh, it was like one of the nationals when I was about what 17, 16. I think his name. I know for a fact his first name Adrian from Arizona, and that fight right there was like he was just like bringing it to me. And at first, we playing the box, and after like the first 30 seconds, I'm like, yeah, nah, there's no way to box him. So that was the all out, middle of the ring type of fight. I had to adjust. Came out with the victory, but that I feel like that was one of those fights where, it forced me to fight the full 3 minutes for 3 rounds.
For sure. I got Juice. He says, yo, this Juice from Broward County, Florida. What will it take to get you to bring your talents to South Beach for a few fights?
A nice card, man. It all gotta make sense business wise at the end of the day. We not, you know, I had opportunities to fight out there one time. It kind of fell through, but like how you said, moving independently it costs money. We're not gonna go out there, fly a whole team out there, hotels for the fighters, the whole nine, and it's not making sense business wise when we could fight up here. You know, maybe I need to be signed with a promoter for that to happen, or maybe the right opportunity need to come again. So but definitely looking to fight in Florida and other spots.
Has Pro Box ever reached out to your dad or yourself?
Yeah, I fought on Pro Box.
Was that the Lamont Roach card though? I
Yeah.
mean, one of the Roaches, right?
Well,
I thought I seen Jordan
yeah,
Roach on that card.
I fought on that card, but it was through Pro Box. It wasn't through.
Through
Yeah,
No
it was.
Excuse. Or no, is it No
Yeah,
Excuse? I think it's theirs
yeah,
promotion.
it wasn't through No Excuse. I got on that card because of Pro Box.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they just gave you a one-off? Look
So
at your
kind of similar
smile.
to
You
this.
funny.
Yeah, kind of similar to like the past situation that I just had. I was supposed to fight in Philly on Pro Box. Pro Box had a card in Philly. That fell through. So God willing, thank God that Pro Box also had a card the following week that I was able to jump back onto. So, that's how that happened. That's how that came about.
Salute the Pro Box, man.
Yeah.
I got Quest and VA. What's up, champ? Blind rank these young prospects in boxing you see winning a title soon. So it's 5 young prospects. You got to put them in the order you think they'll win a title first, right? So first, and he don't want me to tell you the names, is one at a time. Kermel Moton.
2.
Richard Torres.
3. That's the heavyweight, right?
Yeah.
3.
Abdullah Mason.
1.
Moses Atama.
I'm not sure who that is.
That's the heavyweight from the UK. He about to fight Dillian White, but yeah, if you don't know him, you don't know him. He only 20 though.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure who that is.
Keith Cologne.
4.
For sure. I got Treese in Toledo, Ohio that says, if you could get a celebrity boxing match, who would you fight?
A celebrity boxing match? Probably Kevin Hart.
Kevin Hart? Why Kevin Hart? That's funny.
Cause I feel like that'd make some crazy money. Like Kevin Hart got like, that'd be like a crazy build up. Yeah, that'd be legendary.
Word.
About
Did you ever
Casanat?
consider? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh yeah,
About
him too.
Casanat,
Yeah,
yeah.
him too. Yeah, now that'd be crazy.
Did you ever consider the WBC Grand Prix tournament? Was that something? Well, actually, no. You two.
Nah,
They don't have your weight class, right?
I think they do. 'Cause I fight featherweight. I'm sorry. Yeah. I
Yeah,
think they probably do.
26. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
So
I'm not going. I saw that somebody sent it to me, But I'm not gonna lie, part of me thought that was fake or something. Like I don't know. I just thought it was fake. Um,
Came from some
and
random
now
person.
it nah, it came from a ring announcer. He sent it to me, but I'm like, is this real? You know, cause I never heard Turki Alalshikh dealing with like anything with like up and coming fighters.
Yeah, now this the first
But
of its kind, and it's with the
yeah,
WBC.
yeah, but also it was just like. I'm not too big on jumping into things the first time. I remember the Team Combat League came around the first year. They was trying to get me in there. I'm like, and now this the first time. Like, nah, I gotta see how that play out first.
For sure.
Cause like we didn't know too much about it either. So, that's another thing.
Ruin the 504 New Orleans. He says, any word on the next top rank card they might put you on?
Nah, there's no word as of yet.
Well, Keith, man, those are all the questions. I do appreciate you jumping on, man, and we definitely want to make this a more regular thing. Like I said, I apologize it has taken this long, but we definitely locked in with your career. We're going to be supporting and, like I said, following you, man. We appreciate you.
Nah, thank you guys for having me. Appreciate it.
If you can't give out your social media for anybody that isn't following you, can do so.
Yeah, you can follow me on Instagram at official Keith Cologne and on YouTube at Keith Tsunami Cologne.
All right, champ. Well, thank you for coming on. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Up and coming prospect, Keith Cologne Jr. Salute to him, man. Hopefully everything works out for him and his family. Coming from the city, hopefully he
Jersey,
can put on. Yeah, he's from my city. He's just on the other side. He's on the south side. And like he said, he's down to Ironbound too. But yeah, gotta support, man. Talk Trends member for 4 months. The prospect level. He says PBC will have all the 140-pound champions on one side. Well, they would need certainly to get Hitchens then. We got Caroline or Carleon? I don't know. We'll go with welcome to the prospect level, champ. Adrian, $5. If Hitchens was to lose if Hitchens was to lose 2 or 3 times consecutively, he would be cut from Matchroom so quick. There's no loyalty in the business. Support the fighter. Well, 2 or 3 times, that shows loyalty. 1 time is like no loyalty. If they keep you after 2 and 3 losses, bro, they rocking with you, man. What more you need to see to know that they rocking with your champ? Motherfuckers get cut from top rank after 1 loss. $10 from Keenan. The disloyalty comes from this fight supposed to set up the next fight with Turk. Ed had a plan just for Hitchens to be like deuces, running off on the plug, running emoji, money, the $ emoji, right to the ops. Nasty. Well, I mean, it could be frustration too, right? Like, there was rumors that Hitchens was going to fight Teo, no? Wasn't it Teo he was rumored to fight?
Yeah, but where's Teo fighting? We don't even know where he's fighting.
Yeah, but if you telling me I got the Teo fight, obviously that's a different type of bag than a George fight.
Absolutely.
So now you come to me and you're like, yo, now you come to me and you're like, oh man, look, no Teo fight, but look, I got this George fight. So, and let's be real, the biggest name that you got since you got to Matchroom is George.
Word.
Like, yeah, he got you a world title, but the biggest name you fought since you signed the Matchroom is George, who people consider to be, retired.
Wait, so Turki said he not working with Richardson Hitchins unless it's with Matchroom?
Yeah, I thought you knew that.
There's a crackhead in the building.
That's disgusting.
I mean, I mean, that's loyalty, bro. That's loyalty.
Loyal to his man's Eddie.
He see what the people doing to him. Like he see that Berlanga jump ship. Now Eddie about to, Eddie was doing business with Turkey with Hitchens for the potential Teo fight, and now he about to jump ship. So it's like, yo, what's really going on, bro?
Nah, B, that's nasty. Don't be trying to block my blessing, nigga. Ain't this supposed to be business? I don't know. Niggas pick and choose when it's supposed to be moral, high ground, business. I don't know.
I mean, hey, it is business, and two people could align. Two people could align. Me and Turkey could see eye to eye. Like, that's business, like you said.
That is. Blocking them out. It's nasty business. It's nasty work, Tone.
Well, that's just retaliation. Let's be real. I don't know about nasty business. Turkey wasn't going to be saying none of that until he seen the play. He Keith Conley is using Eddie and then, dipping off. King L, welcome to the prospect level. We got Caster Shell, $5. American boxers obsessed with free agency because of the Floyd. But Floyd wasn't a free agent. He was with Golden Boy after he left Top Rank. Revisionist history. Crying out loud emoji. I mean, he was a network free agent. Floyd didn't do really free agency. Like he went from Golden Boy and remained with Al, so he just dropped his promoter, and then he went free network agent, and then strong arm Showtime.
Yeah. But some of his biggest pays came under Oscar, man.
Oh yeah, that's why Oscar brags. But they were all mastermind with Al though. Like it wasn't like Oscar was doing it alone, so it's hard to give him the credit.
Schaefer, them too.
Yeah, and look, Schaefer's now at the helm with Canelo.
With Floyd. He's with Floyd, isn't he?
No, he's
Rich
with
Schaefer
Canelo,
running
bro.
Mayweather Promotions?
I mean, that was a post that we never seen no actual work come from it, but he's working with Canelo.
Oh, okay.
Real. We got a call from Malcolm.
What up, Malcolm?
Yo, how are you?
And Big AZ.
What up, Ryan? What up,
on, man?
Ryan? You already know, man. It's hot as fuck over here, man. Shout out Tone. Shout out Ness, man. Appreciate y'all guys, man. Yo, hit the music, man. Hit the music for Keith Cologne real quick.
Oh, my bad.
Yes, it's all good, bro. We gotta hear that.
That Puerto Rico?
Yeah. Puerto Rico. Always, man. Shout out to Keith Cologne, man. Finally, this guy was on here. But, hey, man, the topic, it's a power play. I'm looking at that shit like a power play. Hitchens is not wrong in this situation. It's no different than when a dude been dealing with a chick and all of a sudden he on IG just announcing that he for the streets and the chick get all upset about it. That's what I'm seeing. And Eddie Hearn looking like the chick right now. And
yeah, well, the chick has.
But peep this.
She's entitled though. Like y'all tripping.
Yeah, and here's the power play. All I'm saying, I'm free. I'm looking around for my options. You know what I'm saying? Oscar De La Hoya was already on Twitter talking about for Hitchens to hit him up so they can see something. You feel me? Now let's say he give him a certain price for a certain deal.
Bro.
Eddie's already sounding like he wants you. But wait, hold on. Eddie's already sounding like he wants you. So all you have to do is just be like, yo, such and such people want to sign with me, whatever, for X amount of money, and you could just negotiate a better bag.
Yeah, but
I see no
Oscar,
issue with it.
Bro, this is just a dangerous game, okay? We seen Edgar do it. Guess what? No offers. Mm-hmm. Oscar and him ended up enemies. We seen Shakur go holler at Oscar. Nothing happened.
But from what I'm seeing,
nobody is paying like Eddie. Nobody is paying
for sure,
like
but
Eddie.
All you're doing right now is you're testing the waters. I see nothing wrong with it. And we always say, and you said it too, you should never be loyal to a promoter. Promoters are probably going to be loyal to certain fighters. Eddie, he's loyal when it comes to like Conor Ben.
I think that we're missing the plot, bro. It's not about loyalty. It's not about friendship. It's about proper business, bro. You know what Lil Wayne
Hey,
said,
and
man.
it's
G's
Conley.
move like lasagna, man. He's supposed to be quiet, man.
Yeah.
He
Nah,
do
let
that.
that man announce it.
He do that
But
in a meeting with Eddie. Like, Eddie, you know I'm a free agent, man. Make that offer look like something before I go out here and see what's
let
really
him
out
move
there.
like that. You feel me? And he has the upper hand. He's holding the cards just because you could tell Eddie want to sign him. That's the reason why Eddie sounds. You could see it, bro. He's so upset about it. So you could tell you want to sign him, but I feel like that's the way to go anyway, and that he should stay on that side. Like I like for him to just stay on.
But
that
all you did was
but I'm
ruffle
looking at it like
all you did was ruffle the feathers now, though. Now you
Malcolm,
made
what
it a
if he can't
hostile
go
work
back?
environment.
He didn't break a
what if
relate.
he can't go back?
He didn't.
Bro, did you not hear the audio?
Oh, then I heard the audio.
All right, Eddie is
right
fucking
now, but
pissed
he
off,
just
and
sound
he's
like
calling his manager a bloodsucker and a dog.
No, now he's saying bloodsuckers around him. That could be a shot at Edgar.
Bro,
He
that's
didn't
a
name
shot
drop.
at the.
It could go either way.
My God, that's a
But,
shot
hey,
at the
I'm just-
manager. How can you not see that's a shot at the manager, bro?
I see it, but he just said
Yeah, he's
bloodsuckers
talking on the
around him.
manager
So
situation.
it's up for misinterpretation.
No, it's not up
You
for
feel me? But
interpretation.
I-
Listen, because it went over your head. He said the bloodsuckers around him, yada, yada, yada. And then he says the manager doesn't
said
do
managers.
nothing.
Yeah.
The manager
Oh, I
don't
didn't catch that
invest
part.
nothing. The
Yeah, I didn't catch
promoter
that
invests.
part.
The promoter puts the fighter on. The manager just sits there and he goes in. He takes a shot even deeper. He says the manager sits
Hey,
there
look.
and sometimes takes the percentage as high as the promoter, and he didn't do nothing. He didn't put no money.
He gonna be all right. Trust me, my boy Hitchens gonna be all right. His stock is at its highest. You're only as good as your last performance, and he's looking amazing. I'm pretty sure he gonna be all right. But if he did that, I like the play, you know. But if it fucks him over at the end, and you know, it is what it is. You feel me? But that, you know, that's just my views on it. I think that's all I got to say. Hey, shout out to
Excuse me.
TBF. Galaya fought this weekend, man. Shout out to y'all.
The fuck?
Hey, Eddie was wilding anyway because Eddie was saying, "Yeah, my mind is saying Richardson Hitchins going to win the fight, but my heart all is with George Kambosos." He was wilding, and two, Nash, you did not have the same
How you
energy.
gonna call him wildin', bro? That's promoting 101. I gotta
Yeah,
build up the
in-house
B-side, man.
Yeah.
I'm building up the B-side. I'm lying to the media, telling them how good he is so you could look great when you stop him. It's like these fighters, I go through this shit all the time. Oh, Ness don't like me. He likes Big Babe more than me. He likes Supermax more than me. He likes Joe more than me. It's like, shut up. I'm building up the fight. If I don't make the audience believe that George has a shot, who the fuck's showing up?
Yeah.
Come on, Tone. You better than this.
Salute building up George Kambosos, the
You
nigga
gotta
that
build them up.
Yo,
Everybody.
ain't that how it is? You building them up
Yes.
for the fall.
niggas had to build up George Kambosos. Yeah, that's cap. And two, you didn't have the same energy.
How you ain't had to build them up? Tone, everybody is arguably saying that he lost his last 4 fights. They argue that he didn't even win the max. And you gotta build that up, because if not, you look on BoxRec and it look like the dude's on a losing streak. The promoter has
Right.
to make it look better than what it is.
Yeah, that's cap. Niggas saw the extra 15 tickets.
This
Niggas
dude is terrible, bro.
Niggas saw the extra 15 tickets in comp 35. Nigga, you ain't had this energy for Edgar Berlanga. You was like, yeah, Edgar Berlanga made the smart move. That's what we do. Play the music. Nigga, stop capping, bro.
Right. Yo, Edgar and Hitchens ain't
Yo,
the
he
same.
was doing
Hold
that,
on.
Tone.
Yeah. And I'm
He
and,
was
hey,
doing
Ryan,
that.
and I'm within my right? Because Edgar isn't Hitchens, for starters. Edgar gave
that's
Hitchens
true.
the
That's
plug.
true.
For starters, Edgar told Hitchens, here, bro, my man Keith, he gonna change your life. So it wasn't really Matchroom. Keith brought Hitchens to Matchroom. So it was Edgar, his mans, from the city, from the same gym. That's Saddam Ali basement gym. It was Edgar to say, yo, here goes the man. This dude, he gonna change your life. So let's stop right there. Secondly, Edgar is Puerto Rican with the country. And that's why he got a fucking Canelo fight without a belt, without even a belt. You can't say that's Hitchens. Hitchens had to get in a mandatory position. It's two different things. One dude got a voluntary, one dude had to go the tough route. But sure,
No.
sure, Tone. They the same. They the same.
No, you didn't have to see when
Look, you lost, man. They rang the bell. You in no condition to continue.
when Edgar fought my nigga from the bodega and he announced he a free agent, oh yeah, we boss status. That's what we do. We boss it out. Hit the music. Hit the music.
He got a fan base. Did you hear Eddie Hearn? Did you hear Eddie Hearn, Ryan, telling you that Edgar didn't sell? Did you hear Eddie Hearn telling you, we had to pay extra money to put him in Orlando and we lost tickets. We had to pay more money to put him in the Madison. No, Edgar sold. Edgar made money for the company.
Here you go again, taking credit. No, them is Canelo's numbers, my nigga.
No, before Canelo, he sold.
Ew.
No, let me tell you this. The bodega fight, that shit fucking flopped. The tickets got released. Yes, it did. The tickets for the tickets for this shit in Queens, New York. Oh yeah, that shit flopping too, my nigga. And the tickets is on Groupon.
Oh, that ain't his main event. That ain't his main event. You got Turkey's ear. You start talking that Rockstar Shakur shit, and you done fucked everything up. It's all your fault. All that power you got on Twitter. You started that Rockstar Shakur shit. Now he got to be a rock star. Don't blame this on Edgar. That shit in Queens. No, we the little face. No. You go check, it say Shakur. You go on Ring, it say Shakur. You go on Dan Rayfield's schedule, it say Shakur. Don't you dare try to put this on Edgar. This who you wanted, Rockstar Shakur. No, you did this. You did all your little videos on Twitter. Turkey said, "Oh shit! Well, if Tone, the superstar, say that fucking Shakur's a superstar, we gotta switch the main event. Don't you dare! Don't you dare with them Groupon tickets they got. They ain't got nothing to do with Edgar. Nothing to do with Edgar.
We on the undercard, man. They didn't want Rockstar Shakur to headline.
No, he the headline.
No, they didn't want headline. No, we chilling. We just chilling.
You can't change that. We gonna see anyway. Look, the date gonna come, and you gonna see who's the headline, and we can't. We won't be able to point the finger. We won't be able to point the finger at the wrong person.
All we do is we get our pictures. We eat full boxes of pizza in camp. We post our fighter links. Our cousin put belt to ass this weekend. We just training. Me, Rockstar Shakur, we training.
There you go. Rockstar Shakur. Hey guys, I see you in the chat. It's like, I don't lie. Maybe you need to Google it. Shakur is the main event. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's headlining now.
They switched it. Like, I'm not making it up to tease Tone. This is that's my man Tank. This is all fact. This is all fact. Ron Boy Fresh.
Talk to him, Mo.
Yo, what's the word,
DC in the building.
What up?
To him, Mo.
What's going on? You got the you got the All Stars in there, you know, because I don't really look at you on YouTube. I gotta check it out. All right, man. Slim, what's going on? What's going on with Hitchens, Mo? Why is he lunching like this, man? I don't get it. Man, Eddie gotta stop fucking with these American boxers, man. These bammers, man. I don't get it, man. Everybody want to be a millionaire. Everybody think they value. They just over-exceeding their value, man. Hitchens ain't got shit. I don't know, main man talking about what Hitchens gonna be all right. How you gonna be all right? Because if you think Turk is gonna is Turk gonna do something for Hitchens besides doing something for Eddie, you lunching. And I'm trying to figure out who the fuck is Hitchens going. Ain't no more easy layups at 140. They didn't get you the easiest layup. Did nobody ask for that bum ass Cambosos fight? I was consistent. I didn't want that fight. What Eddie should have did was feed his ass to Jermaine Ortiz. Burn that motherfucking bread. Do something. But ain't nobody asked for that Cambosos shit. My only bammers that ask for that is bammers that don't look at boxing and thinking going off of name recognition. I don't care about name recognition. I don't care about these boxers' purchases. I give a fuck. I'm the consumer. Give me a competitive fight. And right now, I don't know what Hitchens gonna do, but ain't no more easy layups, bro. I mean, where is the easy layup left? I mean, Ness, you got one for me? Tone, y'all got an easy layup for me at 140?
For Hitchens?
Nah.
Ryo.
Give me layups in that mouth.
Well, Well, he might get an easy one because you got to remember. You got to remember.
Okay, go ahead.
Matchroom?
No, you just got to remember that Sabril about to fight Puello, so it don't matter what happens. It don't matter what happens in that fight. He's no longer the mandatory. I hate to tell you the truth, but he could lose, he could win. He's done. He's cooked. If he win, he the champ, so he not the mandatory. If he lose, he lost, so he not the mandatory.
Right.
Which means that number 2 is vacant. George just retired. Liam Pato getting a tune-up in Canada. I mean, Liam Pato getting a tune-up in Australia. It could end up being Liam Pato again or Lindolfo Delgado with top rank. But those are layups. Those are layups. No disrespect to them, but
well, he might can get paid because Top Rank might bid on that fight. But now you got to go to purse bids. Now you got to figure out who's gonna pay for these fights. Because if he's not fucking with Eddie, I don't see him talking about everybody want him. That's the first thing that irks me about the fight.
For sure. Both those fights are at the mercy of opposing promoter. Like if Liam Pato wants it, Liam Pato got a bid or from No Limit because Hitchens don't got a promoter. Same thing for Delgado. Top Rank gonna have to make it.
And so when they throw that bid up 365,000, you're gonna be upset because the other motherfucker will get their minimum regardless. Where's Hitchens gonna get his minimum from? You see how
he get his minimum. He get his minimum from the purse bid. Remember, it's always gonna be a split. It's just No Limit. No Limit gonna have to put it, and he get the 75%.
Right.
That's fine, but that has nothing to do. That's the purse. That's the split of that purse. But that don't have anything to do with whatchamacallit's about fighting minimum. That's two different things. That's just the purse.
His minimum won't be met because this is a purse bid. He ain't got no promoter.
Right.
He had a minimum. He had a mandatory minimum with Matchroom. If you leave Matchroom, your minimum's done.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's my point. Who's going to pay? His minimum is just going to be the purse bid, and that shit ain't getting over $500,000. So he's done. That's my point. We're not talking about the other boxers going to get whatever they split is and their minimum from the promoter. That's the advantage they have. You see what I'm saying? Hitchens don't have a minimum.
It don't work like that. But I get what you're saying. But it don't work like that. Like your minimum is gonna be met from that purse bid. Like hypothetically, if Hitchens had a promoter and they lose the purse bid, you would hope his promoter supplements the money that he's supposed to get.
Get him his minimum. Yeah.
And that's my point. So now you do know the winner is not the only one to have a minimum. Say if Delgado have a minimum with Top Rank.
For sure.
You think they just gonna pay Delgado?
But his minimum is under 300,000 guaranteed. If Brian Norman was getting 170, ain't no way Delgado getting anything.
I know, but I'm just saying his minimum on the purse bid split as well. He don't have that. So if you go into a Delgado fight, it's basically gonna be a 50-50 fight. You're gonna get your 3. I mean, we just getting numbers out there. You're gonna get his 3, and motherfucking Hitchens gonna get his 3. Now you done fit. Now if you would have stayed with Eddie, you would have got more than that. But all this faking and shit these motherfuckers doing, man, I say stop, man. Fuck all these American bars. They just be lunching, man. Everybody think they worth billions of dollars, millions, and Hitchens doing all that fucking faking. Talking about he sought after now. Man, nobody's seeking your ass. Go out there, sign that contract, and get back in motion. Man, I'm out.
Hey, Candy Slim, that's easy to say. He says managers seem outdated. Most fighters nowadays, shouldn't you know your own worth by now? Like Lamar Jackson and Devin Haney, etc. No, look how long it took Devin to know his worth. You know, and does he know his worth? He still got his father there to confide in. You know, even Crawford. Look at Crawford. Yeah. He probably thought he knew his worth too. He was making $4 and $6 million with Top Rank, and then look at the way his pay grade changed after he left Top Rank, and he got ish as a manager now. So like, it matters, bro. Managers do their job. Look at the difference for Berlanga before he got with Keith Conley and after he got with Keith Conley. Total difference. Brambo, what up, though? Hey, Brambo, give me a minute. Give me 1 minute just so I can screen share this. Because Tone, you know, because he is the guy that brings laughter, we always have to make sure to show y'all that he capping.
Aw, man. Why you gotta do that?
No. I'm doing this.
What's this, man?
You pulling up the tickets.
No, I'm doing this right there. You see it? It says Ring 3, Shakur Stevenson versus Cepeda. Ticketmaster.
Oh, yeah.
I just had to do that so that you know who is the main event. Because my man over here lying on Edgar. Go ahead, Brambo.
No.
Why you think Edgar not promoting at all? Why you think Edgar not promoting at all? Edgar ain't promoting at all. He doing the mandatory posts that they all do. Like, you know, it's just like MVP. They all posting at the same day. That's what Ring making them do. That's all he doing. He ain't saying nothing. He ain't posting no extra shit.
So it's a dysfunction? So you say it's another dysfunction?
Yeah, there's a deeper, darker link. You flip-flopped us. You felt the heat from Shakur and flip-flopped us. But as much as people want, bro, I lived in New York City, or at least the tri-state all my life. People want to act like it's Mexicans over there. Bro, I'm living on the west, and there's Mexicans over here. You know what I'm saying? We about to see where the Mexicans at in New York. Let's see, because they do come out when Canelo fight and when he was in Times Square. But let's see if they gonna come out for Cepeda on some walk-up shit, because as you can see from the fucking chart, there's tickets all over the place. And them shit's only $66. Them big-ass blue things say that's only $66. I don't even get why they not selling. Brambo, what it do?
Who want to go to?
Nice, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Salute Queens.
What up, Tom?
What up, babe?
What up?
So you messed up the order of the main event, huh?
Purposely.
Yeah, you hating on Malignaggi and shit because he bigger than David Benavidez.
Hey.
Oh no, let's not do that. We know.
Where is David? I heard he talking about fighting Opataya now.
Oh yeah, we take.
Right.
Hey, that's what we
Callum
call
Smith.
Ain't Opataya with Turkey, man? The
He ain't
fuck?
getting that fight.
This dude turned down a Turkey payday to then ask for a Turkey payday. I cannot
Lord,
believe this.
Lord, we just sent the offer, man.
You sent the offer to Callum.
Yeah,
Callum.
Come on, man. That don't sound like Opataya.
Right.
Lord,
Anyways, man, I ain't even get the call after the Keyshawn Davis thing, so let me start with that. It's still DB3. Got a little minor setback the week before this past weekend. A little minor setback, but we're gonna be back. We're gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn, he gonna learn his lesson and he gonna be back on top. Now, on to what happened this past weekend. Has Richardson Hitchins declared that he's moving up to 147 yet?
No.
Right. So he just talking too. All right. So we can move on from that.
Well, what? He called out Devin. Devin said, yes, let's do it at 47. So he has to agree to that. He called out Teo. So Teo got to agree to that. That's a unification.
Right. He ain't called out Teo name as loud as he called out Devin, though.
He grabbed the youngin by his neck, put him in a chokehold and said, me and Teo neck. I mean, how much more y'all want? That wasn't no friendly hug.
I understand. That was on the cell phone, though. On the microphone for the entire arena to hear, he screamed out Devin's name. You know,
he did the post fight, and then Chris Mannix, the same dude that interviewed Hitchens, even interviewed Teo in the ring. And Teo even said, New York City, is that what y'all want? Remember? Yeah, you and Tone got a selective memory of this situation.
If he ain't moving up to 147, then the Devin Haney shit is just talking.
All right.
That's all I'm saying.
All right.
He's just talking. He don't really want to fight Devin for real. None of them do. But let me get on the big dude, the Teramone dude.
Yeah.
What you think about it?
Mm-hmm.
You think he
it's
ought
too
to be
soon, man.
fast,
It's too soon, man. It's too soon to be talking about what we think about that dude until they put him in there with somebody.
So you don't think he ready for like a Joseph Parker?
Whoa! That's
Damn,
crazy.
bro.
If Joseph,
Leveling
yo,
him
that's
up like
nasty
that?
work. If that's what Turki Alalshikh got for Joseph after going through the gauntlet, beating motherfuckers, getting
Yeah, you
fucking
right.
robbed for your fucking Dubois fight.
You
Man,
right.
listen, bro. No.
You
Please
right.
don't
You
put
right.
that
You
out
right.
there.
You right. You right. So what you think he ought to fight Zhang or somebody?
Say what? Zhang?
Think he ought to
Yeah.
fight Zhang?
Yeah, but that's
Okay,
too
yeah.
soon. But yeah, he might fucking beat Zhang because he's young and athletic. Dude only 27, bro. He might got the stamina to stay away from Zhang, big ass. But if he get clipped, that's what I want to see. I always want to see a motherfucker get clipped. Where you at?
Right.
What you do when you
Right.
get clipped?
Right.
Word.
And lastly, I know that's my time. Last thing I want to say is so Zay Quinn, he beat Carmel in amateurs.
Yeah, we did a live fight chat. You
So-
can look for it on the YouTube channel. We watched that live. Yeah, he beat him. But you know the Amis is different, man. That head get come off. You heard what Carmel said. Belt the fucking ass when I catch him, man. Belt the fucking ass.
Word. So you thinking maybe in like 4 years that's a big fight?
4 years, man.
That's something we see.
You know they gonna try and milk that shit. They gonna hope that both of them dudes is either Pacquiao and Mayweather or Earl and Bud.
Right.
You know how that go.
Right.
They gonna keep
So we
waiting,
looking at
man.
8 years.
Bruh, who knows? Unless Turkey offering it, but let me let you go. I got Why You Mad, Toya? Counterpunch, courtesy of Treese.
Hello.
What up?
What up? What up?
Happy Father's Day, fellas.
Thank you.
I appreciate that.
So my question is, so why was Bill at the fight? Is he scouting Hitchison for Devin, or
everybody on the
what's going
fucking
on with
menu
that?
for Devin? You know that. We eat all food. Everybody on the menu. Of course he's scouting. Everybody's a fucking
Because it
opponent.
looked like, so why he was dodging them questions, man, after the fight, they kept asking him, so what do you think? What do you think about Hitchison? Oh man, he got hit too much and all this. Like, come on, man.
We're not about to
Hitchison
play
put on
up
a
your
great
performance. We're not about to play up your performance. Like you be out there saying, "Oh, look at her makeup looking flawless." No, you be like, "Look at her fucking eyelashes about to fall off."
If I do see it, now I'm gonna say, oh, Shorty is bad. She bad. Don't be hating, Bill. That's what Bill. He need to stop that. He should have just. Yes, Hitchison did a good job. This and that. It seemed like he running from that smoke already. He don't want that fight
Running
for Devin,
from
man.
the smoke.
Stop the cap, Ness. Stop the
Y'all
cap,
just
Ness.
be
You don't want that fight for
manifesting.
Devin.
Y'all be manifesting weird stuff in y'all head. How he running from the smoke?
Cause he act like the dude did not put on a great performance. He trying to downplay Hitchison Africa performance. Like he did a great job. Like he did.
I'm saying,
he stopped him. He didn't.
Is that the same Cambosos though? That's all he telling you. It's like, is it the same Cambosos coming off a biggest win of his career with momentum, having a hometown fight in front of 40,000 people? Oh, I ain't think it was.
I guess it didn't seem like he was too enthused for that fight, but I think Hitchens should stay with Matchroom. I feel like Eddie would do. I think Eddie will move him great. That's what I believe. I believe Eddie does a great job with his fighters. Like I think Hitchens should stay with Matchroom. I don't think because where else can he go? I don't believe that Oscar would do as much as Eddie would do for him. I don't know about the purse and all that stuff. Like I just know a little bit of something. I don't know about how they get paid and this, that, and the third. But I think Hitchens did a good job in the fight. I'm looking forward to seeing him. He gained a new fan from me. And yeah, that's my call, fellas. Y'all continue to rock out.
All right.
Salute
Juan
Toya.
out of Houston. Hold on, Juan. Let me double check here.
What up? Houston in the building.
Yo.
What up?
Man, you know what? Malignaggi, Cambosos beef brewing.
Malignaggi might come out of retirement, man. He was just on. Hey, yo, Malignaggi, you retired, so this ain't personal and this ain't a shot because you retired. You entitled to do what you want. But Malignaggi was just on that HGH. Ain't no fucking way. Did you see that post? I need some of what you want. I need some of what he got. I ain't even trying to front. I swear to God, I be seeing these dudes on this shit, and I'm like, damn, is it that easy, or do you still got to put in the work? Look at this man. Wait till I put.
Oh, Paulie?
What?
Back on it?
What? Paulie talking about, oh, shout out to so-and-so, they got me right. I'm like, they got you right? This got to be testosterone at least.
Oh,
At
my man
least.
saying steroids.
I mean, yeah, he ain't fighting. He entitled. Look, he got an 8-pack.
He
We
got
ain't
that
never
Oscar, yo.
we ain't never
He
seen
got that
Paulie
Oscar.
like that. I'm about to hit Paulie up. He gonna have to answer these questions.
You
Bruh.
think he getting ready to fight Cambosos next?
I mean, Cambosos better not ask for the fight right now because Paulie in shape.
And hey, I seen that this morning, right? Probably talking about this man need to retire. Cambosos, man, he hurt. But you know what? I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Cambosos is a game fighter. I don't really like shitting on him. You know, yeah, I believe Maxie Hughes beat him. But you know what? Cambosos come in there and put up a good fight. You know what I'm saying? He was touching Hitchens. You know, I was rooting for Hitchens. But man, I didn't think Kambosos was gonna win to begin with because Kambosos, he's just not good enough to beat the elite. You know what I'm saying? He's just not that good, and I really believe that Teo, when Teo said he was sick, he almost died. I believe it. You know what I'm saying? But man, Hitchens, man, why he tripping with Eddie Hearn, man? It's like I like Eddie Hearn. You know, a lot of people been shitting on him for years, but man, Eddie gonna sell the fight. He gonna get you good fights. When people dump, when other promoters be dumping people, he come Eddie. You know, I put you on. I got the connection. I got the Saudi connect. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I don't get it, man. Everybody be shit. Look what he done for Dev, man. I really feel Dev's career owe a little bit to Eddie, man. You know, because Eddie getting him, Eddie got to connect with De La Hoya. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I hope Hitchens, man. Wait, he just talking about going to PBC?
Nah, we don't know that. That's the streets talking.
Okay. Because I thought I heard that earlier. I was like, what? Why? You know what I'm saying? They don't fight over there. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
activity. Yeah.
yeah, especially when you up and coming like that. But I wouldn't jump to 147 and fight Dev. Man, stay at 140 unify unless your body can't
Bruh,
take it. But
he think Dev's soft, man.
man, I don't know why they be thinking Dev's soft. Dev just smart. You know what I'm saying? He's a tactician. You know what I mean? But I don't know, man. We'll see what Dev does once he really gets going with his 147 campaign. Because you never know, man. Maybe it's just he needs that weight. You know what I'm saying? It just, and hopefully his body's going to, mesh together. Like, I got the skill. Now I got the weight to bring that power. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see, but I just don't think Hitchens need to do that unless he can't make weight. Stay at 147, man. There's a lot of good smoke at 140. Stay at 140, unify, and if you lose your belt to a champ, you get right back in it. Fuck, Cambosos got another shot at a championship, at a ring. But, anyway, that's why I don't see why people be scared to lose that O. Cambosos got how many O's and still getting shots at titles?
Champ, let me get back with you.
Take care of your business. TBV, like and subscribe.
What up, Bill?
Hey. Shout out to the boxing voice, the voice of the people, and the voice of the streets, because as you can see, I'm in them. I'm in the streets of New York. What's happening, Ness?
Chilling, man, chilling. Thank you for jumping on, man, because, we wanted to get your thoughts on Hitchens, his call out. He was very aggressive in his call out of you and your son.
That bullshit. Listen, how many times have we heard F the Haneys? Just come on, just listen. First, let's address that. Because if that's going to carry weight, I mean, Charlo done said it, Shakur done said it, Tank done said it. This new bozo on the block ain't sold out of, listen, he ain't sold nothing. And we still don't give a fuck. I was in the place and I seen how empty it was, but we still don't give a fuck. If that's who you guys say is the guy, now, are we going to establish that all you got to do is call a motherfucker out and the fight happens? Are we going to establish that first? Because it's the Devin Haney era. If we establish that, all it takes is to call a motherfucker out, then we got to say that everybody that isn't calling out, that isn't responding to the hit list, then they're duckaroonies, or what are they? Because we're going to respond to the call out, but I need you to talk to me, man. Talk to me. I mean, because just saying some words, I mean, that doesn't bring Devo out. Devo comes out when you got some jewelry on. You know, you done did something. You're a real boogeyman. Is this guy the new boogie? Is this guy the new boogeyman? Do y'all want to put that on his back?
Hey.
I mean, make sure
Brian Norman
everybody
Sr. Brian Norman Sr. asking could he jump on, and he said he sent the message. And I ain't saying back. You know I don't do that, Bill.
Hold on.
He just texted me. He said, ask him would he be interested in fighting Norman next. He on the list.
Yeah, he on the list.
Yes. Hold on, Norman.
I ain't sent him the link though because you know I ain't gonna sandbag.
No. Okay, no, I don't have any problem with Norman. But first, Norman, don't jump in front of the honorable mention unless you're the nigga. If you're the nigga, then I'll direct all missiles towards you. Now, are you the nigga? And are the people for that? First, who is the nigga?
He said he can't jump on. He in Japan, but he's
listen.
He said his son definitely that nigga.
Okay, well listen. Good luck, and I respect that you the nigga. That's why you're on the list. You dig what I'm saying?
He said I can't talk till after the fight.
When you can talk, it's fine. You're on the list, so don't even worry about it. It's a bunch of you niggas on there, nigga. Yeah. Now
he said we accept.
Okay, back to the honorable mention. Yeah, listen. I knew you would. It's got to be. I mean, I only put bad motherfuckers on there. What do you mean? Do you accept? Of course. It's what the people say. If the people say you're that nigga, I'll see you when you get back from Japan. Have a great fight. Now back to this honorable mention nigga. He got a lot of fly shit. Yeah, a lot of fly. Yeah, because he didn't even make the list.
He didn't make the list. That's true. That's true.
No. And I kept it consistent. I said he was an honorable mention. The nigga wanted to scream to the top of his lungs with, nigga, you know how many people that said F the Haneys? Nigga, if we got into an uproar about that, what I'm saying is, if the outlets and everybody want to ring it, and y'all picking, let me know who's picking him and who want to see it.
Bill, what do you say? What do you say to the streets that say that Hitchens knocked out Kambosos in 8 and Devin couldn't do it in 24 rounds? What do you say to that?
Hey man, put Jose Ramirez and Cambosos in the ring right now next and see what happens, my nigga. And listen, let me tell you this. And that's some funny shit. And Hitchens got hit with hella shit. I mean, he got hit with hella shit. Like, when I said it, because niggas was up in there on fan time, I was up in there on business, after I seen it the first couple times, I didn't need to see it no more. Because I know the door that we're coming through, you dig, to come get his ass and to handicap his ass. But I'm saying, before that, the honorable mention, nigga, where do we put him at the list? Did we speed him past? I mean, because
who's the honorable mention dude? You talking about Hitchens?
Hitchens, yeah, he's not on the list.
Mention. That's honorable mention.
On the official
so you
list.
you asking, do we speed him past who exactly? Because Tio not fighting y'all.
Or Tio, you got to replace him with Tio.
Go look at my
your
social
IG
media again. Once again, yeah,
it's on your IG.
The last post, man.
Hey, Bill, do you guys fight Hitchens at 145? You know, since Tio didn't want to take that.
Man, listen, man. We're going to 147. Man, we just had Brian Norman. Shout out to Brian Norman Sr., who came on here and said what champions and championship teams are supposed to say. They're supposed to say, Yeah, let me cook this, and I'll be right back with you, Bill. Yeah, I like that energy. Now, all this other shit, all
Yeah,
this
there you
other
live.
shit, yeah, all this other shit. Now, the honorable
Okay.
mention nigga, the honorable mention nigga, the honorable mention nigga, you know, the scream to the top of his lungs. Is he a better fight than any of them niggas on there?
I mean,
Y'all just
well,
gotta let me know.
isn't Tio off the list now?
Okay, so go to my motherfucking go to number 2. If
So
you go to
Shakur
my story,
Stevenson. So
if you
so you saying
goddamn
you
right.
yeah, but that would keep
Hey,
Devin.
Ness,
So
hey,
Devin
Ness,
is fighting in
Ness,
October then. No, I'm just trying to get a timeline.
No, King, listen. Like I'm saying this, like you walking and you know what I mean? You walking on to you not stopping, Ness. You walking. You stepping. Listen, we'll go down the thing. We already Brian Norman just said he gonna handle his business. And then we gonna see him. It's on there, Ness. It's on there, baby. That's why
So
when you
so you
called me,
guys
I
gonna
said, look,
be at the Shakur fight in New York? Or are just
I'm in
you?
New York.
Because you was at the
I'm in New York
Hitchens. I'm
now.
sure you're gonna show up to Shakur, but is Devin gonna be there?
I'm in New York right now. But
what weight does that fight take
it
place
doesn't
at?
listen.
Because he's
At
35 and Devin is 47.
I'm at 47. Listen, I'll keep going on down the line. If he ain't ready, then who's next? I just got one. I just got a boy.
Tank is
no,
35.
Okay,
Tank
so he's
35
not
and he
ready.
busy with Roach.
Okay, he ain't ready. So Brian Norman. Hey,
Jerron Ennis moved up to 54, so you stop at Brian Norman. That's the guy.
Yeah, well, listen.
Unless
told you,
Shakur
yeah.
willing to move up to 47, would you be willing to do a catch weight with Shakur at 45 to make the fight happen?
Hey, I just got an offer right now for Brian Norman at 147 for Devin to be a 3-division champion, bro. Now,
So that's the priority? I mean, I'm
so
just trying to read you.
I'm just saying. No, what I'm saying is 47 is, come on, 47 is what we campaigning at, man. They can knock off the bullshit, man. Everybody is talking about 47.
Hey, yo, but
I'm not about
Brian
to be
Norman
playing
in the
these games.
comment section, Bill, he in your comment section 3 weeks ago saying fight Brian Norman Jr., Bill.
Okay, listen. Hey, I like him. That's why I put him.
Let me move this so it could be seen. Look at him right there.
Appreciate you, bro. That's right.
Yo,
kid.
this dude.
Yo,
Shout out to
Bill,
Norman.
man.
Y'all keep doing y'all thing. Fuck the haters. You
That's what I'm
understand
saying.
me?
Tell him we're
haters.
live. Tell him.
Yo, listen, y'all keep doing y'all
Is that
thing.
King
Man. Fuck
Hearn?
the haters. You understand me?
For
You
sure.
going there with Showbiz or
No, this is not
King.
showbiz. This
Oh,
this
no.
is this the boxing voice.
oh, boxing voice. Yo,
That's King
listen,
Born.
niggas on PEDs, we don't respect that shit. You
Let's
understand
go.
me? Do the shit clean,
Word.
and then we respect it. Other than that, everything else is just this, man. Yeah, I mean, just this. Let me get back to it, Bill.
Good to meet you, King. Hey, listen, that's what New York is saying. Yeah, that's
Yep.
what New York is saying. I'm out on
was King
foot patrol. I'm on ground patrol. I know what the people are saying. I know what they're saying. Listen, I did not put Brian Norman. I did not put none of those guys on there because they weren't good. I put them on there because that's the schedule. And those guys are good fighters. And for Devin to show how special he is, you need good fighters to do it. To bring out the best in you, you need good fighters to do it. You see what I'm saying?
Bill,
So wherever we go on the list.
Bill, TV said Boots turned down Devin at 154. Is that true?
No, not 154, 147, man.
Damn. He turned him down?
We can't go higher. We can't go higher. Yeah, we can't go higher than 147 right now. We can't go lower than fucking 140, 145, what we just did. And I told him, I said, man, well, when I had the meeting on going to 140, I said, man, look, man, they say that when you go up in weight, you're never supposed to go back down, right? If I bring him back down, I'm gonna get crucified for doing the dumbest shit in the world. I mean, can we just go on ahead and move on with this shit? Huh? It was a 47 pound. It was the tournament was 147. We were going to fight Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez. All of us were supposed to go to 147 pounds. If Teofimo Lopez is going to duck and lay back and stay at 140, then let him stay there. That's why we went to number 2. If Shakur, based on him and Devin, and they're still the same fighters. You know what I'm saying? Depend on the weight. Like we don't rule out going to 54 and doing something. We don't rule out doing that, but we know that right now we got to get acclimated with 147 pounds and
So
dominating
why
140.
make that?
Hold on. Dominating 147 pounders, but we went to 30. Because growing, we went to 35. Then we went to 40. Then we went to 47. And I think everybody pretty much, Shakur then said he's going to probably finish his situation at 47. Everybody is around that 57, 54 kind of shit with Boots. And that's no disrespect to Boots because he was growing out of the division. He was going to do and can do what Devin did at 35. Damn near kill himself to become undisputed. And so pulling up on a healthy Boots and not on the catch game. See, I say we'll catch him later because I know his dad and him, and I got a lot of respect for him and Philly and all the shit like that. That's not the narrative, because it's not a fair narrative. You know what I'm saying? Because of what he is and the kind of fights he was chasing, big fights, and has been chasing big fights and a bigger division than Dev. So we're meeting him on the tail end of him leaving. Now, Bozy has my number. I got his. I haven't called him to talk about it. The networks and Turkey and everybody, they push the fight. They're the ones that push the fight for 47 with Boots.
Bill, why'd you call?
Let me jump in here. Hey, Bill, I need to know what is Teofimo talking about? He's saying that the contract was switched, that Turkey gave him something.
Listen, he's not on the list. He's a goofy.
So he's done.
He's a goofy. He not. Look on my thing. He's not even on there. It's 10 motherfuckers on there. 10 respected motherfuckers on there. Just the way that B Norman just called in. This ain't no play. This ain't no game shit now. You know what I'm saying? This ain't where it's no disrespect to nobody on there. If they want to feel like that is disrespect, then you can just take it. This is sport, man. This is sport. I told them it was Devin Haney versus everybody when we started, and y'all thought we was playing.
Bill, why you called Gervonta Tank Davis a crack baby?
Damn, that's wild.
Hey, yeah, because they want to confuse the narrative, like I was the one that was using it and not moving it. You know what I mean? but shout out to BMF and the new series coming out. You did? Yeah.
Hey, Bill.
Listen,
you got Shakur as number 2. Are you gonna make an offer? Are you gonna do a live call out? Like, he's on the list, but like, what weight class?
Ness.
Yeah, I want to know what weight class.
You've already got it, Ness. We're at 147 pounds. We are, listen, outside of it respectfully, right? What we got is the real thing because we didn't did it. We didn't cross continents to do it. We didn't did it weight trains. We didn't did it against PEDs. I mean, we didn't did it. We didn't did it we didn't did it in the motherfucking COVID. We didn't did it with no fans. We didn't did it behind a YouTuber. I mean, we didn't did it, man. We didn't did it, dog. You know what I'm saying? Now with respect to, like I said, is if they want to get it at 147 pounds, anybody, we calling it though. Now, don't think that this algorithm ain't saying that Bill's intellect, you know what I mean, will not make you understand that we calling it though.
Bill, what do
Yes,
you
sir.
say? What do you say that Gervonta Tank Davis said y'all trying to go back to Floyd Mayweather and you had the Mohawk?
Hey, go back to Floyd Mayweather. I told my son, if you go look at my post, I told my son, I said, whatever you do, don't pay attention to dad, because niggas in the streets is lame. Because why? Because every time, no, because we keep getting killed off. You know, one crew after another crew after another. It got to be the lamest shit if we keep doing it and ain't nobody made it out. So it had to have been one. So it's not that, you know what I mean? I couldn't talk no gang shit. I couldn't talk no drug shit to Tank when he start talking shit, but he know that I'm not doing it. The world know that I'm not doing it. So that's why I said he's a little fucking crack, baby.
Bill, have
listen,
you
only
contacted have you contacted the WBC to try to get a final eliminator with Suleiman Sissoko? You do know that on May 10th he beat Idrisis Velasquez, common opponent with Crawford, and became the mandatory to Barrios. You do know that, right?
Ness, I thought that you were going to keep on digging about the list.
Well, I mean, if you
you was
want
gonna keep on
Barrios,
digging about
Barrios is number 6 on the list. That belt.
Okay.
You know, I'm just following the breadcrumbs. Barrios, WBC. You are the WBC. Your son's the WBC recess. I just thought maybe you could petition to be the final eliminator with Sissoko to get that shot at Barrios.
Yeah.
So you're not going that route. Big names only.
Well, no. I like that path. I like that path because becoming a 3-division world champion has all the appeal in the world.
What about
That's
Rolly?
what it's
He's on the
appealing.
list.
You feel me? That's what makes him. That's what makes a Rolly appealing of what he done. You know what I'm saying? No matter what, it's what he's holding on to that Debo has interest in. Now,
and do you really think Rolly's an option after he came out and sounded disgruntled with the treatment for the May 2nd card? Could he still be an option?
Who?
Rolando Romero. Remember, he had a lot to say after the fight and the treatment and the lack of hotels.
Listen, man. I don't think that you guys don't understand that when you go with Dev, when you fight Dev, when you get in the ring with him, you make your biggest payday. No, I don't listen. Now, I don't know how, it's hard hustling when you talk about what you didn't have to do with Tank, because I don't see a bunch of people bragging about the motherfucking paydays on the other side. But everybody on our side gets paid. So,
Bill, when you was on a Punch Drunk podcast, you asked Teofimo Lopez where your confidence been. Do you see that his confidence is bro? Or what do you see in Teo? Do you just is it gone? What do you think?
I mean, as they've gotten older, because we all know each other and everyone took their own path, right? Javon, Boots, uh, Bozy decided to build him up, build the weights, putting, you know what I'm saying, not necessarily weights, but bulk him up and not necessarily lean him down. You know what I'm saying? So now, even with the muscle mass that he has, for him to lean down and to be a 147-pound man became difficult as Devin having to lean down to do 135. You know, uh, for us becoming a 3-division world champion means a lot, but then also the big names, right? The big names that have it, like Teofimo Lopez, who's a two-time lineal champion, although he claims to be undisputed, which is not true. Nevertheless, Teo has got in there and got the hardware. He's uh, 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 a hard to or impossible person to understand, but he has the jury that Debo likes to put on the mantelpiece. That's why the honorable mention. You know, he did one defense. He did. He didn't did one defense against a guy 3 years. Uh, Devin beat 3 years ago at 135, and then but the honorable mention got it at 140. So everybody started screaming. Hold on 1 second, Tony, and I'm gonna get to it then. So everybody got to screaming. So what I can do normally is cover a lot of it. So and we have fun with it. But in particularly when Ness hit me, I know that he was hitting me about these obscenities that old boy was. And so I appreciate always when Ness, because a lot of times like Ness don't even call what callers don't even know. He don't call. I call up and tell him, you know what I'm saying? And he always extend the platform. That's why I say this, the platform of the streets and the people, because he always gives me an opportunity if I need to. Now, but when he called me, I started laughing. I say, what you got going, Ness? I said, look, what are the people talking about, Ness? Now, I don't,
I mean,
like the
essentially,
streets was
they
talking
saying
about
you
the honorable
lying.
mention.
They trying to say you lying, that the Hitchens didn't get hit more than Devin. The Devin was holding,
Okay. Well, listen, for everybody on that side, because hold your hands up. Debo is in the building. And let me tell you what happened. We went and did a deal with Eddie Hearn, and everybody thought it was the worstest thing in the world. And we told them that it was the flyest, best thing in the world. Guess what? We went and did some deals elsewhere, keeping a relationship with Eddie, and he got them all in one building. And I went and talked to him yesterday. Take a look at the picture. Ask Eddie. Now, so wait, hold on. Wait a minute. And ask Keith Cologne, did he get my call today? Or did he get a FaceTime from yours truly? So, I mean, I was ready for you. I had receipts anyway, Ness. I thought you were going to put up a little bit more of a fight. Now, are we going to start? No. Me and you. The honorable mention. Hey, blessings, King. Yeah, I'm good, man. Yes, sir. You guys like boxing? You love boxing and shit? Yeah.
I know exactly who you are, man. Like, word, I'm just
Yeah, man, listen.
Is that King Born?
This the boxing voice.
I see.
What up, champ?
What's up?
What up, gang?
I think somebody called out y'all.
Huh?
It was like a boxer recently.
Yeah, called us out, huh? Didn't he?
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, you seen that? Yeah, Hitch. I don't want to say what Hitch reminds sounds like, but man, do you know? Listen. Let me tell you. Do you know I done called the man manager? I done called the man manager. I done met with the man promoter. I done met with. I mean, all of them work with the same person.
Okay.
Yeah, so I went and talked to him. You know what I'm saying?
Happy late Father's Day too.
Yeah, absolutely, King. Word up.
You did a great job raising him, too.
Thank you, King. You as well. You guys have a good one, all right? All right, bless y'all. All right, absolutely. Hey, yeah. Hey, look, you see what I'm walking around New York saying you did to the people. Do you want to stop this, huh? Or do y'all want to play narratives? Yeah, y'all can get on with that shit. Narratives last for a minute. What we doing lasts forever.
Damn. So Bill, y'all preach independence, man. Y'all preach independence. Y'all move how y'all move, which is independent. Ness seems to feel that Hitchens might have ruined the relationship with Eddie Hearn by saying he a free agent. What's your thoughts on that, man?
Well, I don't know. He says that he's a free agent, but his manager is Keith Connolly, right?
Right.
Keith has my number. If they wanted to do something, right? He could call me, but it might not have interested him, and it wasn't interesting to me until he said the shit that he said, and the people say that the guy is the guy. So I call Keith. No answer. Now
I
I
text
didn't
him right
wait.
now. I ain't getting no answer yet.
Yeah. I didn't wait. I'm not waiting. I'm listening. So I call, because guess what? That's what the narrative y'all want to fuck with. But I'm going to make y'all say that this nigga is the nigga. And the narrative is he is ready to go. He's the one. Where are the fans? Because I need him to say he the one. And the number 2, the 3, the 4, and everybody else ain't shit. Honorable mention jumps to list.
The streets will take a Alex Rocha squabble. We'll take a Giovanni Santillan squabble. Can we get those squabbles in the meantime? They're available. They in the top 10. They in the ring top 10. 147.
Okay, listen. Soon as you get through the Devin is the best in the world. I mean, Debo done pulled up on everybody. When you get through talking about that, when we get through dealing with that, then we can deal with everything that you're talking about.
Let me get to some of these, Bill. I got Damian Clark, $10. He says, first it was we fighting at 144. Boots moves up, now we fighting at 147. We want the smoke at 47, but before you want a catch weight. Clown emoji,
hey, man.
duck emoji.
Hey, man, don't worry about it. Talk to your favorite fighter. We all in the building doing business. I know the managers. I know the shit. I don't care nothing about nothing no troll is talking about. I know the people. Ness know the fucking people. Everybody know who the fucking people. Boxing is small. Knock it off. I'm not gonna disrespect no motherfucking fighter. No none of this other shit. I put the list down and I went and seen the person that everybody is promoting with. So don't start talking about everybody falling out with a relationship with this person and that person. If that's the case, then I run into a person. You gonna fall out with Turki. You gonna fall out with Eddie. Man, if y'all don't get the fuck out of there, since when that work?
I got another one. He says, and let's sit there and big up this BS. Ninjas ducking in your face. We want Kerr. We want Tank. But you ain't going back to 140. Cloud chasing.
You said go back to 140.
Well, basically, he's saying you calling out 35-pounders, but you're not even going back to 140.
Listen, going back to 140 for who? What's there? Anything that's behind us, it ain't nothing to trip off of because we'd be going backwards. What's over there? You talking about at 140, what's there for us?
I mean, Tio was there, Gary Antoine Russell was there, Puello was there, the champions.
But what does that benefit Devin from going there? We already know honorable mention just fought a motherfucker and y'all loved it. I mean, I guess y'all love it. And the fact of the guy that we fought could beat who honorable mention fought. You see what I'm saying? Now, is that cap or is that not cap? Well, I mean, how are we going to rate that fight?
I mean, Yeah, I mean, it's a tough fight, man. Based off their last performances, you don't know who going to win. Ramirez looked gun shy. He didn't want to let his hands go. He kept not letting his
Okay,
hands go.
so if equal guy, if both of them was equal, then only thing I said was I didn't say that you knocked him out. I just said you got hit with hella shit, and I was like, you got hit with hella shit. No, this would be us having a conversation on the side. So why would I say something out there that I'm not gonna say to him right now? I'll be like, nah, dog, you got hit with hella shit though. He like, no, I fucked him up. I was like, no, you didn't do that, but you got hit with hella shit though. Damn, dog, right?
I mean, but he told you. He told you. He said I had to take chances. I had to take risks because I wanted the stoppage.
Okay, so good, and that's what I'm saying is, so for you to get the stoppage, right? That's what you got to do, and to get the stoppage from us, that's what you're gonna have to do. And nigga, we got a tattoo shop for you, nigga.
I got Damien back with another 10. He says, so you're not gonna press Bill, having him call out Shakur, and then saying we at 147, knowing Shakur's at 135. Oh, the biased voice. I did tell Bill Shakur at 35.
Wait.
You know?
Rockstar Shakur Stevenson said he will go up for certain fights. Please keep that in mind.
I don't know why the fans try to water down these super bad motherfuckers, man. Them dudes ain't this is high level events, big money involved, and the only person that had the cojones to do it and to put it together for their fighter, for their team was Bill Haney. Because guess what? The companies, Turkey and all the people, shout out to them, but they want to know like who you comfortable fighting, like what's your best fights? You know, what do you see? 1, 2, 3, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I said, man, we see fighting all of them, for real. You know what I'm saying? Anybody, right? And then it was like, okay, cool. Thinking I'm just talking. Then I said, no, man, it's Devin Haney versus everybody, man. Respectfully. I mean, we came in the game like that. Then I put out the shit. The motherfuckers like, oh, you're a cap. And I said, man, if you don't ask professionals in the business and the sport, because before I beat them to it because I didn't learn. They're gonna say, well, Bill, why? What if you did? Have you called? I mean, why were you just saying this? Are you waiting for man? I did all of it, all of the above. So I don't want to hear none of that shit. No narrative. Did he call? Did he see? Did he post? Did he check? Man, knock it off, man.
Bill, what's your thoughts on the Devin Haney rule?
I love it because it can show how great we are. We the only ones that ain't complaining. When you make the rule up about a motherfucker, that doesn't. You just trying to make a rule up. You got to still get the person in there to do the work. That's cool. Because it's still it's an advantage, and it's a disadvantage.
Let me get to some of these people, Bill.
Wait, watch this. Hold on, watch this. The advantage is for the guy, right? That he can kick the fight off, right? But that can still be his disadvantage when Dev got the hand speed and you make him engage, right? So, because it's a reason why, whether it's 18, 19, 20, 20 foot, 20, something, that they're staying on the outside.
Right.
Yeah, it don't matter.
Let me one for one, Bill. One for one, Tone, so I can slide some of these people. I got Edwin with the $5 that says, never mind, that's not for Bill. Hook for Berlanga says, y'all got nuts for everybody at 147 pounds except for Ennis and Norman. Crying out loud emojis. Better than Norman, quote unquote. Fight Karen or Alexis Rocha to get in the WBO rankings.
Huh? What are you talking about, man? We were just a champ in another division. We already get ranked. What are you talking about here?
Do you get ranked number one or just top 10?
No, we don't get ranked in any division, but Ness, if any fighter beats Devin, it's bigger than winning a belt. You have champions that have belts that won't get what you get what beating Devin. I mean, Ryan Garcia. You can see that in that.
Yeah.
People are waiting for Devin to lose. They don't give a fuck if he got a fucking belt. He's bigger than the belts. As a draw, he can go. Oh, he can go on the B side. He can go on the A side. He can go whatever. He's bigger than the belt. But listen, but not bigger in terms of Mount Rushmore. When we talk about drawing power, yes. But no, when you talk about legacy, it's not bigger than the belts at all. Belts matter.
So go ahead, 1 for 1, baby, and now I'll jump in.
Oh no, I was just saying people forgot that the NBA, they changed rules for Allen Iverson, they changed rules for Shaquille O'Neal, NFL, they changed rules for Thomas Brady. So when I said the Devin Haney rule, it wasn't no slander. That's happening in sports. Period. That's happening in sports. Period.
But look how but Tone, that's a good thing. See, he just joined company. You just with them. So the next time that you met, you said, man, I've seen sports change rules. Man, they did the Devin Haney rule. They did the Tom Brady. Yes, all that's what I'm saying is these narratives and the shit that they're doing are, and what they call tough to you guys, what you guys say are tough, are stepping stones to Mount Rushmore. It got to be tough.
Damn, Bill. Keith Conley just called me, but I don't think he into that. He tried to call me. You know, he more serious. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
He might not want to do live negotiations with the Gibbler right here. But listen, let me keep it moving.
Okay. But listen. I have.
What, he texting you? He texting you? I done got shit started. Stirred that pot.
No, man. No, you haven't.
Oh, damn.
No, you haven't, man. Hello?
We here?
Yeah.
All right, I got the next one for you unless you got something.
No, you can make me want to walk, man. You know, man, you be on that joint. You done walked it off, man. You done walked it off. How many pounds you done lost? You done got slimmer.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm just maintaining because, you know, I still eat hella chocolate, man. I love my chocolate every day.
You got to do, well, they say that we got to do weights like.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting thin because I stopped going to the gym. I gotta do the gym. It's just I've been putting in a lot of hours, man. I've been putting a lot of hours trying to, you know, we trying to grind and grow.
Yes.
But let me get to some of these other people. We got Politically Incorrect, $2. He says, if you with the shits, fight Gary Antoine Russell, Boots, or Norman Jr.
Oh, shit.
No response?
I'm saying this. So you said if we, wait a minute. So you said if we with the shits. So you saying we not with the shits? Is that what you're saying?
That's what he trying to say, yeah.
Okay.
I guess he trying to say if you want to prove you with the shits.
And by that, okay. Are those people with the shits?
I mean, I think he just think those guys are dangerous. They all hitters, right? They all punchers. Gary, 17 knockouts. Boots, he punching. And then Gary, I mean, Norman, you know he punching. That left hook crazy.
Okay. Well, listen. All good fighters. All good fighters, and I respect what the fans are saying. If he wants to put them on the list, we can put them on the list. It don't matter, man, with us. You know what I'm saying? All the people is the same. And with respect to them, I like that they got somebody to go against theirs with. I like them picking somebody.
I got Tato, $2. The Haneys really the kings of New York.
I'm the king of my house. That's all. And I see other kings around here. I'm not no king in New York. There's plenty of kings in New York, and I got respect for all of them, man.
Bill,
go ahead.
Bill, what do you think about Tio, man? Tio said he came through the Boxer Voice. He said he bought the Boxer Voice, dropped the bag. Like, this is your block, Bill. Like, this the Haney voice, Bill. Tio said came over here and he bought it, Bill. T.O. said he came over here.
No. It's the voice of the streets, and that dude right there that's walking right there. He ain't gonna let nobody disrupt that. He gonna give you the opportunity. Like I said, he hit, but you can bury yourself or you can carry yourself. And most of the time, these niggas carry themselves like fools because they say everything except let's fight. You think that you can hide behind with the narratives and the trolls and the comments. Man, them people ain't really living. They're not walking down the street and motherfuckers saying, let me take a picture hard, earning, working men and women and stuff saying you did a great job. You see, I'm outside, man. Nobody. In New York having a great time, man.
I got Manuel LG, member for 23 months on the prospect level. He says, Bill, you think you got in Lenny's head at the weigh-ins when he picked up the chair? You made him pick up that chair, Coach Lenny.
Yeah, yes, man. Shout out to Lenny, man. That was wrong to go at Lenny because Lenny is a good dude. He's a good dude, and I got respect for Lenny. You know what I'm saying? But he let his man just sit up and be doing shit. He be letting his man do shit. So it was like collateral damage. Lenny got hit with you know what I mean, a lug that was meant to hit Richard Hitchison, but he started laughing. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Richard Hitchison wasn't supposed to break character. He was supposed to come back with some fly shit, but he started laughing after I said that, you know?
I got Why You Mad Toya $2. Bill, just who is next for Devin? Damn.
Okay, listen. How about you hit the link? We're not going to keep on going back round and round and round in circles and all the shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, because, you know, then you start trying to play us like we don't have nobody or like we can't be doing official business that the boxing needs, right? The boxing wants to make the big fights. Turkey is there to make the big fights. And, or I shouldn't say, let me say this. Let me go back and say, because he makes all kind of fights. He's the person that takes the narrative out that the big fights can't happen. That's what it means.
I got Keenan, $5. Bill, would you consider fighting Blair Cobbs as a welcome to the 147-pound, but I guess he meant build-up fight? If not, one on the list if no one on the list accepts, y'all both in position that needs a name.
Yeah, no. He didn't make the honorable mention. He didn't make the list.
I got Tip Bellis that says, I'm looking for a fight. Where's William H. Haney? I got a list.
And that doesn't. Listen, but let me.
You want to go to war with Tip again?
Huh? Listen, Tip ain't talking about shit. Listen, you know, bring Tip on. Come on, Tip. Step up. Listen, but first, wait.
Too late. Too late.
Okay, hold on. All right, no, let me just tell him. Tip, let me get on. Tip,
We gonna
Tip,
get
hold on 1
Rashidi
second before you talk.
Ellis. Money gonna say,
Go ahead, Bill. Go ahead.
Tip. No. Shout out to Tip Bayless. Listen, the only one in boxing that's trolling on a professional level, but he's trolling and I'm rolling. So don't worry about it. Shout out to you, Tip. But before we go, I want to do something that the champ side do. And you know, and he coined a lot of shit. He's been an architect in this game and this podcasting game and boxing game, right? But can everybody press 1 if Tip is the one? If his narrative, what he's about to say, is the one that I need to be listening to, I need to be rocking with, I need to be, because I'm about to fry Tip's ass. I don't believe Tip got shit right now. You ready to go? Come on, Tip.
Tip, you there? Oh, he dropped off.
I bet he did drop off. Now, listen, press 1 if I am the only person that can do it. Am I the only person that got Debo that can come out and talk and open the phone lines up? Hey, Tip, hold on before you go. Can they press 1? And if they say, can you press 1? If
they pressing 1. They pressing 1.
Yeah, that listen for the people and let them listen. This ain't rehearsed,
Juan put
pre-hearsed. This
0.
ain't nothing. Good morning. Yes. Yeah. Okay. All right. So Tip, go away, man. Shoot right off, man, because this ain't rehearsed, man. Come with your best shit now, Tip. We ain't got time to be tipping around.
Yeah, he can't even connect. He in limbo, man. But we got Treese for you.
Okay, Trace. I don't like going
Yeah.
back and forth with the.
We about to ask you about Pacquiao.
And
Or
bare knuckle. And bare
Whoa, whoa,
knuckle.
whoa. Excuse me. Excuse me. You don't know what I'm about to do. Excuse me.
Bare
But
knuckle.
what
Bare
I was
knuckle.
about to ask is why aren't you fighting in your hometown, bro? I've been hearing we watched Boots make a living. Eddie Hearn built Boots basically from fighting a couple fights against nobodies that we gave a fuck about in Philadelphia. And then, like I say, Bill, because I know this handsome ass caller who kept saying, like, damn, you on the road, you got momentum and visibility on your side, gang. I don't think Devin Haney should be fucking with a Ryan Garcia. You feel me? You doing big things right now. I think maybe you should fuck with a Adrian Broner or something like this, or maybe go challenge for another belt in the upper division. But like I said, I knew a guy who was saying that, and the motherfucker was swatting me down, calling that guy crazy, that handsome ass caller that he is. So now I'm just wondering, why the fuck did you put hands and hooves on that guy Regis in your hometown and you never went back? Why haven't you brought a guy to your hometown? I just watched Josh Taylor get beat the fuck up by a guy nobody knows. Nobody's gonna give a fuck about again unless you decide to bring him to California, to Oakland, gang. Why aren't you fighting there, Bill? We got a question. Go ahead. My fault.
No, you're absolutely 100% right on that, fam. And a delay is not a denial. You know what I mean? I do not deny the fact that we got to come home and we got to come home sooner than later. But you know, when you get out of what and come from what we done came from, I mean, they just make it so hard for us to go back and sensationalize it and glorify it. You know what I'm saying? So we've been on the road, and we naturally what you see, we found comfort in fighting on the road, but it's no hometown advantage. You know what I'm saying? And it's not something that we choose not to have. I mean, just when making the fights, man. You know what I'm saying? We've been going
Well,
there.
shit. Well,
Once
Bill,
they pay us, once
damn,
they
Bill,
pay
can
us.
I ask you?
Hold on,
Can I?
hold on a second. So I can ask you a full thing though. Okay, see, the people that's putting up the money and all the other kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? So as Devin at 26, these are some of the things that he brings to the table already right now with calling it maybe a Brian Norman and the Bay. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. Maybe traveling, to the UK or Riyadh or some of those other places, and still coming back home to Oakland.
For sure. We are okay. We like to see that, man. That's all I'm saying. Cause I watched Eddie Hearn build this guy fight nobodies at his home base. And I know Devin Haney could do it. You understand me? Cause I know,
Yeah.
he got feet, cause Devin Haney got feet so sweet that a motherfucker had to cheat to compete, Bill. So I just,
Yes, sir.
so
I
I know
like
he
that.
All
could
I
do
right,
it.
like that
You
one.
Floyd
understand
Joy.
me?
I like that one. No, I
You
like that one.
understand
But
me?
yeah.
But
Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
man.
See, so
Shout out to Devin
you
Haney,
can build.
man. And shout out to TBV in Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Yeah,
Uh
you can build.
I
Hey,
got
Les, you can build one thing. You can build one thing at a time. It becomes more challenging to build two things at a time. I mean, when we're talking about building a world champion, a global, uh, a global superstar, icon, and all those things, it took partnering with a matchroom that would hopefully, in my mind, in our business plan, bring visibility for Devin, in the UK and the other surrounding territories, right? The partnership that we went in with Turkey was to bring visibility to Devin in in Riyadh, because making him the world, because sitting over here arguing about uh, uh, pennies and this U.S. Only narrative is not for a world champion, especially not an undisputed champion. And when it came to fighters traveling, that's one thing that's left out of their legacy, not just undisputed, but were you able to go and get belts in foreign territory?
Why You Mad Toya. You live with Bill.
Happy Father's Day, Bill.
Hey, thank you, Queen. I appreciate it. Happy Father's Day to all the men and fathers, or father in your life and other men.
So my question would be, when Ryan and Tank fought, you called it an exhibition. So what was that fight with him and Devin?
With him and Devin, a travesty, something that should have never motherfucking happened. The biggest mistake
So what?
in the world, Queen. The travesty, the biggest motherfucking
Oh, okay.
mistake in the world. Listen, fucking with them rotten ass people, doing that bunko business.
So you said because Tank is my favorite fighter. When my
Okay.
man was fighting, you said he was the catch weight king. So what is Devin now?
Huh? Looking to campaign at 147 pounds.
See, what you and Devin need a good, wholesome black woman in y'all life. Y'all need a woman that's gonna cook y'all some macaroni. I think you vegan, so some vegan macaroni, some
Devin
greens,
just said that.
and some
Devin just said that.
jams.
Yeah. Devin just
I think that. Let me just hold on, Bill. Let me just finish. I think that green bean casserole is not good for y'all. Y'all need to come back to y'all roots and get on down with the
no,
culture again, so we can get
no,
that
Queen.
soul flowing to Devin. You feel what I'm saying?
No,
If you catch my drift,
no,
that
no.
soul flowing. So he I
Yeah,
mean,
no.
he already got the culture. He having baby mama problems. So he having baby mama problems. We see it. So he getting it back to his
Yes,
roots. But
yes, ma'am.
we need y'all to come on home. Come on home, Phil.
Yeah, listen, yes, ma'am. And listen, and we come right away. I mean, if the chemistry is right, because I mean, Queen, listen, I'm a Muslim and we can have four. You know what I'm saying? Now it's three left. It's
Well,
three other spots left
you
in
need to
your
mix
life.
it up, Bill. Put some flavor in that camp.
Okay,
We need to put
okay,
that green bean
Hold,
casserole down, Bill.
okay,
Bill, hold on, Bill. Bill, that's my ball right here. You talking to my ball? Y'all gotta relax. I'm
Yeah,
playing defense.
that's my work husband. Tone, my work husband. He know what I'm saying.
okay.
Y'all need some
Well,
good
listen, I mean,
hometown.
okay. Now, listen, that's what I'm saying is can Tone be allowed to have four flavors at work? I mean, can he have a
Yeah,
chocolate, a
he can
strawberry,
have
and a vanilla?
he can have as many flavors as his wallet can handle.
No. We can't. We don't do it by the wallet. No. Listen, we don't do it by the wallet, but we do it by what Allah has chosen for a man to have. But you must treat all four right.
Tip Palace.
Yeah. So all respect to
Yeah,
black women.
I've been looking for a fight. Where
I
he
mean,
at?
because listen, since you've been fighting with yourself all night, I mean, shit, yeah, it's better to get on here and be able to fight with somebody that's going to talk back. How about that? But Tip, you're taking too
Oh
long,
man,
baby. Come on, get to it
no,
so we can get through it.
no, man, you already know what I'm gonna get to. This imaginary list y'all got going on. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure this out. Like, you keep referring to this. Let me not say this guy. You keep referring to your son as Debo. You know what I'm saying? I guess I
Yeah,
can see the correlation because Debo
yeah.
did go missing in the next 2 Fridays after the first Friday, right?
Listen,
You know, just
okay,
like how he
listen,
went missing in his
look,
performance against
look,
Jose
look,
Ramirez.
listen,
I
who
can see
gonna
the
do it?
correlation.
Listen. Is that what you came on? Is that the shit? Get to it, man. Because you moving too slow, Tip. You normally you're gonna be firing off.
But no, I'm warming up because you got this
Because
list.
somebody
You
got
got this list.
to. All right, let me ask you this, Tip. Did somebody pull up on
Go ahead.
Debo? Who pulled up on Debo?
I mean, who gonna pull up on somebody who ain't got nothing to offer? What Debo got to
Okay.
offer?
Well, listen. I got content with Bill Haney and Tip Bayless looking for me. Now that's good enough. That's a start. Well, who else you looking for? You tell me what your favorite fighter and who's looking for him, and who? Huh?
Hey man, hey,
No,
hey,
huh? No,
my
no, 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 no.
hey,
See, no.
hey,
That ha.
hold
Man,
on,
hey.
hold on, let me.
Listen. No, you taking too motherfucking long. Tip. I asked you.
You gotta
I
let me
said
get it
this
off, man. You
out of
gotta let me get
respect.
it off.
No, I said as out of respect, I might have put your favorite fighter on the list, but
Nah, I've been trying to get my favorite
out
fighter.
of disrespect, out of disrespect, you won't put your fighter on a list with nobody. And if you will, let me hear the list for your fighter.
Hold on, Bill, because Teofimo was on the Twitter space the other day. Teofimo was on the Twitter space the other day, and I mentioned Gary Antoine to Teofimo, and then somehow Teofimo lost connection. Hold on. No. I'm gonna get to my favorite fighter.
So Gary
you know what I'm saying?
Antoine,
Just like how I'm about.
Who is your favorite fighter? I said, who is your favorite fighter? So we can establish that first.
Gary Antoine, man. Gary Antoine Russell.
Okay,
that's my favorite fighter right now.
Great. Good family, good fighter, all the stuff, right? Everything. I hear you. Tip. Who do you want to see Gary Antoine Russell fight? Give me 10 people.
Man, I would love to see him in it with Devin Haney, but he ain't make the list.
I know
but we understand why
okay.
he ain't make the list. We understand why he ain't make the list.
Go with your second one. Let me hear his number 2.
Teofimo Lopez.
Okay.
Richardson Hitchins.
Okay.
Definitely Subriel Matias or Alberto Pollo. You know what I'm saying? Depending on who wins. Definitely want that Alberto Pollo rematch. Damn, who else? Oh, Keyshawn Davis, Frank Martin. Possibly Isak Cruz.
Okay, Tip. Let me
I'd
ask
enjoy
of your
a
list.
Brian Norman fight too.
Okay, well you said a bunch of them now, so we definitely gonna get. Okay, which one did they call for? I know what you want to see now. Which person did they call? Wait, hold on. Which one did your fighter call for or their team?
That's the thing, Bill.
What thing?
That's the thing, Bill. We ain't got to call for nobody, Bill. We ain't got to call for nobody.
No. You said you don't have to call for nobody. So listen, you're not undefeated and you don't have a belt and you don't have to call for nobody.
We do have a belt. We do have a belt. What are you talking about?
Excuse me.
We got a belt.
Excuse me. Listen,
we got the WBA. We the
I
WBA
forgot.
champion. What you talking about?
Listen, that's what I'm saying is you know what you guys are a perfect example, right, of a guy having a belt and it's bigger to beat Devin Haney than it is to win that belt. There's the belt right there.
I mean, I don't know if y'all a big name to beat right now. Respectfully.
No. You said no. You said that we're not, but you're on the phone talking to me. So I'm saying is, who are you talking to? And you said, oh, I don't got to call out. So the only person you calling out is Devin?
No, we don't. We don't. See, this is what y'all be missing, Bill. There's a reason y'all doing call outs. Because y'all not big enough. Y'all not a big enough name, man.
No.
That's why you doing all the calling out. All these other names are bigger than y'all.
Well, okay, so why was I sitting with their bosses yesterday? Huh? I was sitting with their bosses yesterday.
Who's bosses? Who's bosses? Be specific.
Eddie Hearn. How many?
We talking about Richardson Hitchins? Man, come on, man. We heard them tickets wasn't selling.
How many? Okay, so how many people was with Eddie Hearn?
Man, it's a couple. Huh? Damn. Out of the names I dropped, none of them. None of them.
I named you dropped.
Out of the names I dropped, none of them. What you mean?
Listen, Tip, you are distracting from the list. That's what you're distracting from. You want to talk about
Bill,
somebody that's
your
not
list
on the
is full of 135 pounders, Bill.
Tip. Okay, so they're not it then.
You need a new list. You need a new list. You need to reconstruct this list.
Did you? So you saying the guys?
Because
so who you gonna pull off the list?
What I'm trying to figure out. What I'm trying to figure out is
Tip. So pull the name off that you want off the list. Pull it off. Which one you want off?
Let's take Shakur off the list. Take Shakur off the list.
Oh, you's a bitch.
Because I'm gonna take now. I'm gonna take out. Hold on, Bill. Hold on, Bill.
This is diabolical.
This is a crackhead.
Bill, hold on. I'm a tank guy, Bill. So if I take Tank off the list, they're gonna criticize me for not, taking Tank off. So I gotta take Shakur off the list. We're gonna keep Tank on.
Didn't you say you don't want Tank to fight Shakur?
Hey, listen. So
bro, I just took Shakur off the list.
No, for
So
Tank, nigga.
Shakur
Didn't you
and
say
took
that?
Tank.
Didn't you say that,
25
nigga?
seconds.
Hold on,
Wait
keep
a
me
minute.
running.
So
Keep me running. That's keep me running. We gonna cook today.
Hey, Tip.
I
Hey,
got
Tip.
a fight.
No.
I got a fight.
You're
I
not.
got a
Listen,
fight.
Tip.
Hold
You're
on,
not
Tip.
cooking.
Tip,
You're
you want
not
all
cooking.
these
You
fights
showed
for
up.
you want all these fights for Debo, but you don't want none
now,
for. Hey.
Look, because I knew
I want to hear what you taking
I
off the
knew
list.
Bill Haney. I
I'm
knew
guilty.
Bill Haney was paying two-tone under the table. I knew Bill Haney was paying two-tone under the table. He
Yeah,
got two-tone on a stipend. They got
What?
two-tone on a stipend over at DHP Promotions. Y'all got to see it live in action.
What
Hey,
Bill?
Tip.
What
Hey,
a steakhouse invite? What a steakhouse invite, nigga? I need the steak. I need a ribeye. What?
Man, you signed the NDA, man. You signed the NDA. That's why you can't talk about it.
What?
First.
What a steakhouse
Listen,
invite, Bill?
Hey, listen. Tip Say Less is now going to switch the narrative because he's talking to a boss on here that then sat down with the other bosses in the game and confirmed our interest in bringing you the best content and the best entertainment that there is. And then you decide to insult me. I said, hold up, Tip Say Less. Now, when you talk about pulling off Shakur and you talk about pulling off Tank, and now, who else is you going to pull off?
Let's look at it like this.
Who else you gonna
Rolly
pull
is a
off?
champion. Rolly is a champion. Barrios is a champion. Norman is a champion. Shakur a champion. Tank a champion. But which one gonna bring you a more exciting fight? You know what I'm saying? Let's take Shakur off the list, respectfully. Let's take Shakur off the list. And let's replace.
So how? No. First, you take off. Take off we're gonna deal with your takeoffs. You're gonna take off Shakur. You're gonna take off who else?
I only said Shakur. I didn't say anybody else.
Okay, well listen. Okay.
Matter of fact, hold on.
Wait.
Let's say, hold on. I'm gonna give you a name. I'm gonna give you a name. Let's take off.
Hold on, Cap. No, hold on, Cap. If you're taking off Shakur, then okay, so we take off number 2 and we add number 3, right? And who else you gonna take off?
We gonna take off. Let's take off Keyshawn. Let's take off Keyshawn.
Barrios, man. Barrios busy.
Nah, what you mean?
He busy.
Okay, so you're gonna take off.
Nah, we gonna keep him on the list.
How you gonna take off Keyshawn? Keyshawn been talking shit about Devin, man. Called him light skinned and everything.
Hold on. That's because when I try to get to my points, y'all keep interrupting me.
Man, you
Devin Haney.
You need a lot of time to make the point.
Bro, because y'all keep talking over me. Now look at this. Now, Devin Haney had a lot to say about Gary Antoine Russell, did he not? After Gary lost to Pollo? But somehow Gary not on the list. Now, Gary went back and fought another champion after he lost and beat his ass 12-0, respectfully. And took his belt. Devin ain't come back against an actual champion and take a belt. Devin came back against a former champion. Like, what we talk, it's levels to this, man. But somehow Gary not on the list.
Is he bigger than anybody on the list?
Bigger than all of them.
Oh, okay. And what would you say that by?
You said what?
A fight with him is bigger than all the other fights on there.
Bigger than all of them. Bigger because Gary action packed. We know what we gonna get from Gary. Gary.
Okay, well then listen. I understand that. So how many of
it's Chocolate City versus the Bay. You know what you gonna get.
Okay, well how many did y'all bring out the last fight y'all was in?
Hey man, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
He said don't worry
not the
about
last.
that.
Okay.
Don't worry about that.
Okay. I'm gonna worry about it. Well then tell me what the most that y'all done brought out.
Hey man, we not here to talk about numbers. We here to talk about a fight.
Let me get to some other people, Tip. You the man.
No. Hold on, Tip Say Less. Hold on, let me finish with Tip Say Less. So you're
I
not
done
gonna
let him
talk
go,
about the
Bill. I
numbers?
done let him go.
Okay,
I got Cliff for you.
Let's stop it. Go ahead, Cliff. We gotta stop the madness.
Bill. What up, Bill? You on there?
He on here. Better hurry up.
Yeah. Let me tell you what the streets was saying a couple years ago. They was telling me that there's this young kid. He was about to fight the man who beat the man who beat the man, and that was when you fought Kambosos. That's what made me a hardcore. That's what y'all was doing back then. But the streets is telling me now, Bill, that Devin don't want to fight nobody unless they coming off a loss or they walking with a cane. Unless they walking with a cane or coming off a loss. Like, what's
All right,
really good is that's what the streets is saying. That's what I'm hearing.
who you like on the list?
I like the list, but is you
I
gonna
said
wait
who
for
you like on
somebody
the
to
list.
come off of
I
you?
said who you. I said who are you gonna? Okay, so if you like the list, who you
I
like on
like
the
the
list
honorable
then?
mention.
If
I
you
like the honorable mention. He hot right now. He
okay,
just came off a win. I like the honorable mention.
yeah, because you
That's
distracting because you really like somebody else on the motherfucking list. So you think that we was same. I don't got no problem with honorable mention. I don't, and so that's all you like. So let me ask you this: so
nah.
great call. No, wait. Is the honorable mention better than those other guys?
Nah, nah. But you don't
So
really want Brian Norman
hold
right
on,
now. Let's be
wait a minute.
honest.
So wait a minute. So that means that as long as
He
We
breaking up,
lost. Yeah, we
or that's
lost
me.
him. We lost him. He said
He'll
you
be
don't
right
really.
back. He
You
probably got
said
a
you
phone
don't
call.
really want Brian Norman right now. Y'all terrible.
You want me to tell the
There you
truth, or you
go.
want me to?
There you go.
Or
He
you want me
back.
to?
no. Hey, hold on. Oh no, come on, man. Listen, if you don't slow down and give me the best that you got and knock it off, I'm the only one that's doing this. I don't even know you from a can of paint, and I'm gonna talk to you about some grown folks' business, some real business, and nobody else is gonna
Damn,
do it.
Bill shitting on me.
No,
I'm
I
just
ain't
telling
shitting
you what
on
the
you. I'm just
streets
you
said,
not
Bill.
wait,
I ain't say this. The streets
King. I
say
don't
that.
listen. No, the streets. I don't know what the streets say about you, but I'm here to talk to you live about whatever the
Oh
fuck the
shit.
streets got to say about me. So wait a minute, that got to say a lot about a real street nigga while I'm walking down the street doing it. You dig? Now I said if you say the honorable mention is better than them niggas, right? And you said that he's not. So did you give us our grams for going to look for the niggas that's better than the honorable mention?
Yo, you sound kind of heated, so I'm gonna take the gloves off. You don't want it with Norman after what happened to Devin with Ryan. You don't want those problems. You don't want that permanent
Okay.
damage on your son yet. He
Okay.
gotta
Who
get
is
his confidence
Brian?
up before
Who is Brian?
he could get in the ring with those with that brick hand that Norman got. You don't want that for your
Okay.
son yet. Let's keep it real. If you want to take the
Okay.
gloves off, I
Okay.
mean,
Okay.
I'm a big fan, but if you want to take the gloves off, we could take them off.
Okay. Okay. All right. That's why we listen. That's why we the gloves is should have been off. I don't know what you came in with mittens on, kitten. But listen, I don't know what you did that for.
Cause
Mittens
I got
on
love for you.
kitten.
Cause I got love. Cause I got love for you. I just wanted
No,
to tell you what the
listen.
streets said.
Hey,
He
listen.
said
The
mittens
love.
on
Hey,
kitten.
let's be real, man. We demand the people in the streets. We demand the Rolly Romero, Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream Haney, Debo Squabble. That's what we demanding right now. We need Rolly to get out the
Hey,
PBC
hold
protection.
on. Hold on. So yeah. Brian's dad, you know what I'm saying? He know we got a good relationship. We got each other on speed dial. You know what I'm saying? We already talked about uh, that this fight was going to happen. I told him whether they spar or not, the fight still is going to happen, right? Whenever it do happen, right, it's going to be us that's going to be giving him a shot at it. That's what I told him. Because don't nobody want to fight him, right? The same shit
Yeah,
with
man.
uh the
We
same
need
shit with
We need
all the
Rolly.
rest of. Hey, listen, hold on. The same shit with all the rest of them on there. Rolly is the awkward motherfucker, ain't he, man? He ain't no unpredictable type motherfucker, right? And so he made the list. Nobody ain't quick to talk about all them people on there. Ain't nobody quick to talk about him other than Debo. That's it. So a motherfucker come up talking about the honorable mention and all this other shit, man. If you don't knock it off,
Nah, man. There's
the
bad
honorable
blood.
mention, the honorable mention, the honorable mention, the honorable mention is signed and tied to the same people that everybody else is.
Yeah, Rolly put hands and feet on Ryan Garcia. Devin won his fight. That should be the next fight. The people that was watching the fight, name recognition. Dev Dollars versus Rolly. That's the squabble I want to see, or the Brian Norman squabble.
All right, I got SDX Renzi, that King Counter, live with Bill.
Yo, yo, yo! Shout out to BV.
Clear, clear.
Hey, so I'm gonna cut it short and dry, Ness. I feel like Tip should have did, man. Just go and with Bill, you got to be direct. You can't walk around. You can't pussyfoot.
Well,
You
you
got to go
taking too long then.
directly to
Well, you
him
taking
with
too
what
long.
he's talking about. It's the list. Let's break down the list, starting from top to bottom. We got no
Okay.
Shakur, no Tank. You feel me? They not in your weight class. They not even campaigning at the same weight class. If it's something further down the road, maybe. But I feel like they should come off the list because we not even talking about weight class. Let's
Okay,
cut
okay, hold on,
all the
hold on.
bullshit.
Okay, hold on.
Boots, we already know. Boots moving up. All right,
Hold on.
so Boots gone. That's
Hold on.
three off the list.
Hold on.
We got Norman, which I would love. I would love to see Norman put hands and feet on Devin in Atlanta. Preferably if Devin had a belt for unification, that would be lovely. I'll pay money for floor seat tickets for that one. Barrios, we see he got the squabble with Pacquiao, so I would love to see Devin even go take his belt after or fight Pacquiao, whatever come with that to try to get a belt for unification. Keyshawn, I don't feel like Keyshawn should be on the list. His ass barely just made weight and fucked up the bag with his last fight, and that nigga want to squabble in the background. So if Devin lose, I mean if he lose to Devin, he might try to fight y'all in the back room. As
Oh,
far as
nigga,
I'm
get back on
concerned
that
right
coat,
now,
nigga.
so I
Get back
so
on
I
that
don't
coat,
want to
nigga.
see, huh? I don't want to see
I said,
Keyshawn. You
get
feel
back on
me?
the echo. Don't
He don't
start.
he don't
Don't
he
start.
can't keep
Land the
shit in the
plane.
ring right
Get back
now.
on there. You gotta land the plane, man. Cause I done all
I'm
that shit.
going. This
I done
your
shit.
list. This your
No,
list. We going down the
man.
list.
I'm
We
saying it.
going down your list.
Okay, so
So bam,
tell me.
we
So
we still
simplify.
only got
Wait,
two
wait.
fights
Like
so far out of your nine names. So we still
simplify it,
going
man.
down the list. Rolly, we at
Simplify.
Rolly now. So this another one that'll make three for you that could possibly happen. You feel me? We don't really think you want the Rolly smoke because we talked that directly after the fight, and it was like, Rolly, and Rolly not even looking for that. But that's the three possible. Connor Ben, very possible. We would take that. Fucking Ryan, we know you don't want to do business with Ryan. He's acting like he don't want to do it, so fuck Ryan too. So out of the nine names, like I really only see three actual real squabbles for y'all off the whole list because you saying y'all campaigning at 47. When it come down to what we was talking about today, Hitchens being an honorable mention, I feel like he moves up into that list because out of the nine, we only got three. So if you throw him in the mix, that'll potentially make four. And we know one, shit, he did put on a hell of a performance. I feel like he stayed in the pocket with Kambosos. He made it look way better than Devin did. I really enjoyed the fight. And two, if I do recall, you pulled up at Hitchens' gym before his fight and you said you were scouting. And he stood right there in front of you and told you he was gonna do what your son should have did to Kambosos. And you said yourself. So Kambosos ain't no easy chew verbatim, Bill Haney's words. So if he ain't an easy chew, let's not make him seem like Kambosos was oh so washed now. Because you said it before the fight that it wasn't no easy chew, and Devin made it look that way. To me, Richardson Hitchins made him look even worse. So I mean, I feel like he deserving of that. You feel me? So it's like I don't see why we acting like he shouldn't move up based off the list. Now I only see the four names. Norman, which I would love. I would love to see. A Barrios, I would take that. A Rowley, I would take that. And even the Hitchens. I feel like that's a good battle. You feel me? So I'm willing to see in all of that. You feel me? And I know again, you say
So you spent.
10, 10, 10
So you
fights.
spending this time. Okay, go ahead. No, listen. Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
I get it. You want? No. You go ahead. You want me to listen to you?
Okay, and I was about to say, I just want to.
I'm
I know
listening to you. Go ahead.
you hit me. You hit everybody with the 10 fights for your favorite. Of course, I'm a Tanks fan, so I'm gonna give my 10 squabbles. Just so I clear the air and say 10 squabbles. I would want my fighter, or if I could ask, you feel me? Of course, we got the Roach rematch. I feel like he need to get that back in blood. I would love to see a Shakur. I would love to see an Andy Cruz, Abdullah Mason, possibly even a Floyd Schofield, because these are fighters in his division. If we talking moving up, of course I want to see the Devin. Of course I want to see the Keyshawn, maybe even a Teofimo, and then shit, even Hitchens, I feel like could get it. And last but not least, my 10, I might take the Pit Bull rematch because again, that's something that I felt like was too close, and I want to see it get it back in blood. So I ain't throwing no easy squabbles to my favorite fighter either.
Okay, good. Now, because you didn't ask me no questions, you finished with me listening to you?
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna cook the shit out of you. You had the audio and you had all that. I don't need to tell it. Listen to me carefully. Is out of the 10 names that you just said, is Devin Haney bigger than all 10?
On whose list? On my favorite fighters?
Listen. Do you need to get back on the echo, or you need the ear echo? You need an ear echo. Turn mine on now, so this nigga can hear me say it again. I said on your list of your favorite fighter was Tank. Is Devin Haney bigger than everybody on your list to make the biggest event out of your list?
Nah,
What you
fucking
just
right,
said.
but he's campaigning at
Oh wait,
147
wait.
according to y'all. So
Okay,
that's not a
Okay,
fight that
okay.
you
So
feel me.
so so
My
so
favorite fighter
okay.
not moving, y'all not moving. So that ain't
Okay,
really
okay.
a squabble that
So
you
so
feel me that y'all want to make
let's
really
establish. So
because y'all
okay, so
y'all y'all
let's
currently
establish.
catch waiting. So I mean we
Okay,
talk about this every time. It can
so
happen if
you
y'all
don't want to
want
let me
to,
talk.
but y'all can't have it
You don't
y'all
want
way.
you don't want to let me talk. Then huh? I was just
Okay,
respectful
go
to
ahead.
you and any other caller. You know what I'm saying? Now, I just told you. I said, are we bigger than any other person on the list that you chose on your favorite fighters list?
Yeah, I'll say yeah. Yep.
Hey, Bill.
So,
Swimming.
Devin is reacting to the call out of Brian Norman live. Someone was listening, tagged Devin, and then he said, Brian Norman is ass. Your son says, first reply was, he is ass. And he was responding to a tweet that says, Norman called out Devin to fight next for 147 for his WBO. The Ring magazine could be on the line for that belt or nah. And then
hey
Dev
Ness,
comes back and says, he will price himself out. I seen this play out before, using my
hey
name to
Ness,
promote his fight. I'm
hey
listening,
Ness.
Bill.
Listen. I'll promote it because getting Devin to promote the fight of a fight of a person that he's gonna fight, right? Don't worry about it. I gave him some shine. He called in. Brian Norman called in and said it, and I said, "Okay, Brian Norman, call me when you finish the fight." They've already know them tactics, but we gave him it. You know what I'm saying? We gave him it. Brian Norman could be a potential fight with Devin. Okay, you want to run? You want to run the play? Run it, run it. But let me just tell him though is, I put him on the list to respond. You know what I'm saying? So if he's responding now right before his fight, then that's cool. Whenever he chose to respond, because I put him on the list, I did.
All right, I
And for that
got
other guy, and listen, for that other guy, right? For the other guy, he came on, he swear up and down he was gonna get something off because he put the echo and put all the shit. But he named Abdullah Mason, he named all
So
those
you
other
talking about my
guys.
list? We talking about
That
your list though.
yeah, listen,
You got three fights on your
listen,
list.
listen.
Break that
No,
down.
no, no.
Don't worry about my
Hey,
favorite fighter.
hey,
I gave you that to take home and do your
hey.
homework on. But
No, no,
we
I
talking
don't got
about
it.
your
No,
list.
no, no.
Your
You
three
talking
fights
about
that you
no,
actually got at
no,
147.
no,
That's what we trying to get
you
down to the
just
bottom to.
no,
Because you
you ain't
want us
trying to
to
get down
believe
to
in your
shit.
super list that
You're not trying to get down to shit, nigga. You're not trying to do nothing. You saving on somebody, nigga. That's what you doing.
no,
You
I
the
want
worstest
Brian
kind of
Norman
person
to
in the
beat the
world.
shit
For
out your
confidence.
son.
No, for
So
confidence.
that's the fight I
But you
want
a tank
next.
fan.
But we gonna
But
see
you a
how you
tank
gonna
fan though.
swerve that. We
Listen,
talking about what
listen,
other fight outside of Brian
but you a
Norman
tank
who
fan though.
stepped up to the plate. His father's
Hey
what's
Ness, mute
up?
this nigga when we talking, dog. Referee this shit, man.
all
Referee this shit.
right. SDX, that is the
Just
bell,
referee.
All right.
though.
No,
Uh,
Brent, let him stay on. I'll pay for it, Ness. Let him stay on. Let him stay
but
on.
you just told me to mute him. All right, so
I'm be
No,
SDS,
quiet.
don't
I'm
hey,
be
talk
quiet.
over him.
referee
Don't
it.
talk over him so
Referee it.
y'all can stay
No,
on.
nigga. No, you disrespectful ass nigga that's pushing this fake narrative. I mean, I know how to go into BH the great and it won't be a mistake, nigga. Whatever way that you want to serve this shit. I mean, I can serve it from the sweet or the street, nigga, for one. I said I put Brian Norman and everybody on there respectfully, out of respect. You see what I'm saying? But I'm going to tell you this, and I'm going to tell everybody else, is if you strike them off the list, then only thing that I say is don't campaign at no other weight until you see Devin. You have no excuse to go any other place because we've already put you on the list for the same weight that you done said you're going to fight somebody else. Is that fair? I mean, can we say that if you talk about doing something else, if you even consider doing something else, then you ducked Devin because the opportunity was there to fight him at 47? Let him talk.
I 100% agree with that. If that's for me, if you asking me that, I agree with that
Listen.
because that's the same thing I would have wanted for Devin at 40. That's why I'm a little upset because it was some names that I feel like he could have handled at 40. I wanted undisputed for him at 40, 2-time undisputed, and do y'all thing. But
let me tell you this.
you
So
feel
they was
me?
capping
We
there.
jumped there and then we jumped on the 47.
Now, okay, so
You made me a
every
believer
time that
for real,
no,
Bill.
but see, but I don't care nothing about that. But every time that your fighter then said that they will go up, and they don't go up to fight Devin, then they was capping.
And they was. I'm not arguing that. I can take that for my favorite fighter, but all I'm saying is what Dev showed me is that Dev was different from my favorite fighter. That's what made me a fan. That's what made a lot of us a fan, that he wasn't doing what my favorite fighter was doing. So now to see y'all doing the same thing, that's what got me fucked up. That's what got me
You
calling
ain't
for
seen
these
us do.
fights because
Listen, you ain't did shit. You ain't did shit because guess what? Your favorite fighter ain't calling for no fights. You calling for everything that you calling for, but what are they doing? Why aren't they on here? I mean, it's much vigor and stimulation that you got to come and do it to me. Why they're not with you? Where are they at, bro? It's
who my
live. It's
favorite?
1,500 people up
Okay.
in here. Yeah, it's 1,500 people up in here, and we
Yeah,
live.
no, but I'm
So
saying
I already know what it is.
and this is just my opinion. I feel like collectively for I'm gonna speak for the casuals or the people that I seen. When I got whiff of what Devin was doing, I argued and I fought against it with my favorite fighter. When I
You
came
don't
to the
have to. I don't want
conclusion
you.
and
Listen, we don't
understanding
want you because
after
no.
Cambosos that y'all was
You're a
doing
pussy.
legacy shit, it switched up with
You're a pussy.
Ryan.
Let me tell you, you're a pussy, and you're the thing that's cancer to a fighter and a fighter's game when he's listening to you. Because out of
Okay.
your fighter is supposed to be the face of boxing, the best in the world, and you put him in there with and tried to act like you was going to kill the brand off. You're going to put him in there with Abdullah Mason, and he just got started. You're a
No,
pussy.
because Abdullah Mason will be a
No,
world
you're a
champion.
pussy
So
for it.
that
Yeah,
I
but
want
you're a
my
pussy.
fighter to
You're a
fight the
pussy.
best.
No,
That's gonna be a world champion in his division. You can't knock a
listen.
world
If you
champion fighting a world champion. You can't do that. That's a
Bud,
unification
listen. No,
for
no.
Abdullah.
Listen. Bud is showing what it is to be the best by stepping up. He's stepping up, bro. Now, your favorite fighter, if your favorite fighter and you felt that confident about it, you would ask him to step up. But you're a pussy. You are. You're a pussy. And guess what? When a fighter got a favorite fighter's fans, you can tell the fights that they ask for whether or not they're pussy. When they don't believe in
So
their
Bill,
fighter, they're like,
can
oh,
I ask
then
you
you
one
want to see the
question?
list.
So would
You
that
didn't put
same
no
narrative
killers on the
play if
list.
I asked Devin to step up one more division and fight Boots?
Yeah,
Am
listen,
I
that's what
pussy
they've
if I
already
say, well,
asked.
Devin, these
No,
niggas ducking
just
you, all the list ducking you, go up one more division
we
and
come.
fight Boots
Listen,
at 54.
listen, listen. We coming. We're gonna come. We're gonna come for
But I'm
sure.
saying right now, if I
Yeah,
asked you
but
that,
let me
would
tell
that
you,
be
but
would
let
that
me
make
tell
me
you,
pussy?
no,
When I'm saying,
yeah.
okay,
Well,
Dev,
let me
do
tell you
that
why.
shit.
Let me
Fuck,
tell you.
fuck these
Let me
niggas.
tell you.
They don't want no
No,
smoke.
let me
Go
tell
up
you.
again.
No, you know what?
Meet Boots at a
What makes you
catchweight.
pussy?
Fuck it. Go do
Okay,
that.
no, because what makes you pussy is you asking us to do it, and we ain't even said we would do it. We're asking them to stand on the business that they said that they would do. Pussy.
But this the same thing. Didn't my
But
fighter go up to
that's not
that
the same thing.
division and fought at that weight and then came back down?
No. He put us
Then
on
my
the
fighter not
list,
so my
right?
fighter didn't go up to
Wait a minute.
140, fought and didn't like it and went back down. That's what you're saying.
So wait a minute. Your fighter had us on his list. You took us off the list, pussy.
But okay. All right.
No,
Because
I'm
y'all
just saying this.
campaigning
No,
at
but that's how.
47 now.
No. But I'm saying is whenever you wanted to take us off the list, he didn't even take us off the list, and he's fought at 47 before, or he's fought at 40, right? But he
40. We
said
ain't
that
fighting
he'll
at
go up.
47. And you already said we
No,
can't meet.
no.
You don't want to meet
He
us
said they're gonna fight.
nowhere.
So he gonna fight Jake Paul though, right? Would you have a
If
problem with
it
him
make
fighting Jake
money,
Paul?
fuck it. Fuck it. Yeah, we gonna fight Jake
You
Paul at
you you're
heavyweight.
not
Fuck
you're
it.
not just a pussy, but you're a whore too.
Whoa. Bill, let me switch it up.
Please do.
SDX, good holding it
All right.
down. Tip, Emperor Counter. Make this good, Tip. People out here waiting.
Well, they gonna have to wait, man, because Bill Haney on here lying, man. Bill Haney on here lying.
What's
So
your
look,
list?
look, look,
What's
look.
your
And
list, Tip? No. Look.
Forget
What's your
the
list, Tip?
forget the
What's
list.
your
No, you're
list?
not gonna interrupt me
Forget the
right now.
list.
No.
Forget the
Because
list.
your son,
Did you say
because
forget the
Bill,
list?
your son on here lying to the people, talking about Brian Norman Jr. going to price himself out of the fight. And see, this is the same reason I kept telling y'all that Teofimo, this is the reason why Teofimo kept backing out with him. Because the Haneys think that they can dictate what's going to go on in negotiations, and they ain't got no belt. They ain't got nothing to offer. But how you going to dictate terms with a champion and you ain't got nothing to offer? How the champion going to price himself out and you ain't got you looking to fight the champion?
Okay, I will watch
What are
it.
you talking?
Well,
The champion is on your list. The champion not calling you out. You calling the champion out, Bill.
No, but you listen. But you have to walk away from Turkey, not walk away from us, bro. Remember the narrative about getting the money. The narrative.
That's the
Hold on,
thing.
wait,
That's the
Tip.
thing.
Wait,
That's how you know y'all.
Tip. The money.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Tip money. No, Tip. Listen, so we can have a conversation, bro. So I can hope that I can help you out on your points. When he says price him out, Teofimo Lopez just priced himself out of the biggest payday he had, and it came from Turkey, bro. It didn't come from us.
Oh, so Teo priced himself out. Teo being the lineal
No,
champion
what I'm saying
and the current WBO champion priced himself out.
Tip, what he's saying is that they don't negotiate with the fighter. You negotiate with Turkey.
Yes.
See, that's the thing. That's why. See, this is what y'all not understanding, and what I keep telling y'all that these niggas ain't as big as they seem to be. They keep talking about Turkey.
No.
They gotta go to Turkey for the money. They gotta go
That's
to Turkey
who
for the money.
they fighting for. What you mad at?
No, y'all not getting it. These niggas gotta go to Turkey for the money because they not as big as they are. They keep saying they are.
But that's where the money at, Tip.
No, you not getting it, Ness. You not understanding what I'm saying, bro. You not understanding what I'm saying.
Where do you go get your money at?
If Turkey ain't dead, then these niggas
can't.
can't. If Turkey not dead, then these niggas can't pull that A-side stunt that they keep trying to pull with every fighter. Like how Dev just said, oh, Brian Norman gonna price himself out the fight. See, these niggas, they using Turkey as the advantage. See, that's the thing. If Turkey not in the equation, then Dev can't do what he's saying. But they do that with every other fighter. That's why Teo not really taking a fight. I'm telling y'all the truth. But y'all gonna catch on sooner or later.
Okay, Tip. So who do you want to talk to? They made a rule. They made a rule that favors your favorite fighter. They put the money on the table. That was the most that he had ever had. It was 11 million that they put on the table. What else do you want to happen, bro? That's good. I told you. I said, listen, Tip. I said the fighter that fights Dev is going to get their biggest bag. What else can I do for them? And they're going to be offered the biggest bag. They're going to pay the biggest bag. Well, that's a lie. Why, Tip?
That's a lie, man. That's a lie. Because that fight wouldn't even be that fight wouldn't even be Teo's biggest bag.
Which fighter that we fought?
I mean, maybe.
Okay. Which fighter?
Up to date. Maybe up to date. But this bigger fights are. Hold on, man. Let me get this shit off. Maybe up to date. But out there, there's bigger fights. There's bigger fights for Teofimo than Devin Haney, bro. There's bigger fights for Teofimo than Devin Haney. Let's get that clear. Let's get that clear.
Okay, but
here, hold on, Bill. Because they offered Teo the same amount. Apparently the same amount that they offered y'all to fight Teo to fight Devin Haney is the same amount they offer him to fight Boo Sanders. So you know there's more money out there for Teofimo. You know there's more money out there for Teofimo. So let's cut the bullshit.
Okay, so you agree that both Devin and Teofimo was offered the most money that they had gotten, correct?
To date.
Because I'm gonna say some more. To date.
So I'm gonna say to date. Yeah.
We both got. You know what I mean? So I don't understand why people would get mad at Turkey when the only thing is that he guarantees and takes out the narrative that we're not getting the biggest paydays. That's it.
Bill, y'all can't try to call terms. Y'all can't try to call terms.
I'm not calling terms.
See,
I'm not calling terms.
Y'all all trying to call terms.
Wait.
Y'all all.
Listen.
Y'all trying to call terms. No.
No, that's not calling terms. That's not calling terms, bro. That's not calling terms. What it's calling is saying is what you've gotten before, because Devin is not shit, right? According to you, it's not shit.
So if y'all wasn't trying to call terms, then why was the fight offered at 147 pounds? Whose idea was that?
What do you mean? Who?
Whose idea was that?
Okay, who are you? My idea.
Whose idea was that?
Mine.
Oh, so is you trying to call terms? What are you talking about?
No,
the champion at 140.
No,
he the champion at 140. But y'all offering a fight at 47? How you gonna offer the champion at a fight at 147? You ain't got a belt. You ain't got a belt.
I've already been champion at 140. I don't need the belt, my man. I've already been that champion. What do I need a belt at 140 for?
Oh my God. So Tio gonna move up to 147 pounds to fight for what?
No, what I'm saying is I don't need. That's what I'm saying is it was a two lineal champion and an undisputed champion fighting for legacy with belts that we already have, because nobody has. No, because nobody has as many belts as I don't act like you drifting off. You stay focused, or let me know you dizzy and drunk. Let me know you dizzy and drunk, because I'm saying this. There was nothing to go down. Teofimo Lopez is the one that said that he'd go up to 147 and fight Boots. So I told him, I said, well, if you go up to 147 and fight Boots, then hold on, Boots, then we'll fight at 147 pounds. He came back and said,
well, guess what, Bill? Guess what Boots had to offer? Guess what Boots had to offer? Guess what Boots had to offer? 2 titles and a lineal belt. What are you talking about? This is what I'm saying. Okay, you ain't got shit to offer for Teofimo to move up.
Okay, so listen. Scratch Teofimo off the list, right? Let Teofimo Lopez go do whatever the fuck he doing. That's fine. Now, getting back to the list.
Well, I guess we could scratch Brian Norman off the list because your son just said he gonna price himself out. Apparently, the champion, if we listen to Devin Haney's words, not Bill Haney, Devin Haney, the one who just got on Twitter and said Brian Norman Jr. gonna price himself out. Oh, we can scratch that fight off the list because the challenger said the champion gonna price himself out. The challenger said that. People what I'm saying, y'all. The challenger said the champion is gonna price himself out.
Okay. Now.
Apparently, every champion y'all call out is gonna price himself out. But y'all don't want to call him for their name. I don't get it. How the dude calling a fight out gonna price himself out?
Understand. Well, the challenger, the draw, the whatever. So listen, how about this then? Since you don't say that, then let Brian Norman go get a payday himself. Let him put his play together then. Because out of respect,
I think that's what they're doing. That's exactly what they're doing.
Hold on. Because I told you, out of respect for Brian Norman, that we put him on the list. All the other shit.
He cut up. I'll wait.
See after the
I
joint.
don't want to interrupt him. See, I'm gonna tell you the same thing Brian Norman told Mill City and all them. What'd he say when it came to Boo Sentence? Oh, we not worried about. We got time. They got time.
Yeah, listen, let me tell you.
Brian Norman is what, 24? Brian Norman got time, brother. He got time. Make a Bill Day play.
Brian Norman. Hey, listen. Brian Norman, only thing that I've heard of is that Brian Norman is the killer. We got kind of like the honorable mention a little bit. We got one Barrios. I mean, Ness, did we cover everything? Did we got all the, I mean, who are they talking about? I'm saying
Brian Norman. That's the one they want. Sound like Brian Norman is the fight.
So is Brian Norman the killer? And everybody
Sound like it. Sound like it.
Yeah.
I put it.
Okay.
Tip, you done? So we can squeeze some others?
No, I ain't done.
You breaking up.
Bill this time. See, y'all tried to do me early on the press go.
Hey, Tip.
You said I'm breaking up.
Now,
You
since
good now? You good now?
Hey, Tip. So who's
See, y'all try to save him.
the other
Go ahead.
guy? The other guy just said his list. Who's your favorite fighter list? Who? Tank. I know you like Tank. Name 10 fighters
Man,
for Tank.
but honestly, I ain't even worried about lists because we looking at your list. These fights ain't gonna come true. You got a bunch of 35 pounders on there who ain't moving up
Okay.
anytime soon. We don't even know. You
Look,
know, let's fuck the list. Let's talk about what's actually available in your weight class, man. What's available in your weight class, and why you not gonna take some of these fights in your weight class? Or replace some of the fighters on that list with actual
Fighters, let me tell you.
40 pounders that's
Let me
going to
tell
move
you.
up.
Hey, message to all fighters on the live on the Boxing Voice. Don't listen to narratives by Tip Say Less, or you're gonna find yourself out of work. You're gonna find yourself misunderstood with no hardware and no legacy, sitting on a couch somewhere, just upset that you didn't take advantage of the opportunity and use narratives that these guys is trying to come up with, man. Don't pay attention to this shit.
Bill, I got a question. Bill, I got a question. Do y'all have hardware in your current weight class?
No.
Oh, okay then. Oh, okay. Talk about listening to Tip Say Less and not having hardware. Y'all ain't even got hardware in your own weight class. But you
Okay. And
But then
listen,
you trying to dictate.
what
Then you trying to
is your
dictate how
favorite
the
fighter
person
got?
with the hardware
I'm
gonna
asking.
move.
Okay.
Then you trying to
So
dictate how
what is your favorite fighter have?
my favorite fighter. He got a belt. And my true favorite fighter, he ain't got a belt right now. But he not trying to dictate anything. I'll tell you that.
You just said. Listen. You just said that what your favorite fighter want to do. You just saying that what he want to do. He's dictating. If he's asking who he wants to fight, he's dictating.
No.
What other guys ain't dictating?
You know exactly what I'm referring to, man. You're not gonna wordplay the fans today, Bill. You know exactly what I'm referring to. We're not gonna do the wordplay today, man. We're not gonna do the wordplay today, man. Bill.
You matched up. You
losing this
took
fight,
Tank.
man. You losing this fight.
You took Tank.
Today ain't your
You
day.
took Shakur. You took Tank. You took Shakur. You took a bunch of motherfuckers on there. You told me that
the 35 pounders off the list. I took the 35 pounders off the list.
Brian Norman. Yeah, Brian Norman. That's fine. I don't care nothing about it. That's fine.
Brian,
that's fine. Brian Norman.
I didn't take Brian Norman off the list. Y'all took Brian Norman off the list. So I just went ahead and scratched it off since y'all took it off.
No, you taking him off by saying that he gonna price himself out without allowing him to price himself out.
Time out. Here we go. I said that.
Yeah,
I said that.
You pushing the narrative.
I'm pushing the narrative.
Dev can say what he wants. Let the negotiations happen.
So time out.
Let the negotiations
Devin Haney said it. If Devin Haney said it, how am I pushing the narrative?
Hey,
that's Devin pushing the narrative. It came out Devin mouth first. I'm only quoting what Devin said.
You pushing the narrative that the fight's off the table. That's what you're doing.
No, Dev is pushing the narrative to push the fight off the table.
No, Dev is pushing the narrative that Brian Norman will price himself out. You pushing the narrative
so he pushing the fight off the table.
No, you pushing that narrative that the fight is off the table. You gotta let the men negotiate. Tip, let us get to some other callers too, man. You hogging up there.
Yeah, I know, because y'all getting beat up over there.
We got other people.
Bad,
we got
y'all looking bad.
We got like 20 other people here.
This shit looking like Eddie Hearn versus Frank Warren, man. It's getting bad over there, man. I'm gonna let y'all go though, man. Bill, you have a nice day. Happy Father's Day, man.
Tip, you didn't
Malcolm.
To a pussy.
What the?
Listen, I don't want to. I don't want to talk to no. Listen, I don't want to talk to no. But Ness, clear it up though. I mean. The pussies, get right to it. Just say that you're a pussy. And you don't believe in your favorite fighter. That's it. Just get to that point first.
Yeah, you straight, bro. You just gotta wait for him to let you in.
Go
ahead,
hey,
Malcolm.
What up, man? I want to say, bro, you're doing your thing as a manager, bro. So salute to you, my brother. You're doing your thing as a manager, you know. Waiting for Boots to move out of 147, and now all of a sudden y'all niggas want to call everybody out, and y'all want to act like y'all want to dominate 147. We skipping 140 with only like 2 fights, and there's a bunch of belt holders. You feel me? And then now this whole shit that Norman is asked. Ness is asking you earlier, like, yo, Norman Sr. texting him, talking about that they want that fight. You was circling around for like a hot 2 minutes. And then now all of a sudden, you know, just because the pressure was on you, now you want to say you want to fight. Devin saying he asked, well, wasn't y'all trying to get that sparring with Norman Jr.? Y'all was trying to get that sparring to fill out the process, right?
No, champ. No, he's on the list.
Yeah,
he's
nah, y'all was.
He's on a good fighter. He's a good
put
fighter,
him up
man.
higher on the list. Yeah.
Okay,
so
that's
what
fine.
you do?
Okay, so let me
when
ask
you get
this.
off the show.
Hey, fam.
What's up?
I'm gonna put it. Listen. Let me talk to you. I'm gonna move him up, but who you want to move off? You said move him up, but who
All
you
right,
moving
so
off?
hey, you move him up. We already said take Tank and Shakur off. You feel me? Because you'll be doing the same thing that Tank do, bringing niggas up in weight class. And while you at it, put Ryan Garcia higher up there. Because regardless of him losing or not, he still whooped Devin ass. He still whooped that ass pillar to post. You feel me? And what Rolly did that Devin didn't do, he kept that hand up. You know what I'm saying? That right hand was up. You feel me? It looked like Devin never kept a right hand up in his life. You know, I'm pretty sure when he was in school and the teachers used to tell him to raise his hand, he wasn't raising that hand. He was always raising the other hand. You feel me? So get that back in blood. And hey, just get that Norman fight. That's that fight we want. We want that Norman fight. I know what y'all trying to do. Y'all try to fill it out. What's up?
For one, you know, raising his hand in school and all this other shit. Sometimes others catch on faster than others in school in the traditional form. But fuck the traditional form. Devin became who Devin is, and I love it. And all that, so all that in school and all that intellect, you sound a lot like that you Teofimo Lopez, or you definitely a cousin or something.
Yeah, they tell me that. They tell me that. Now I've heard that. You feel me? The nigga that y'all didn't want to fight at 144 belt, right? Y'all ain't want to fight him at 144 belt, right? Yeah, y'all ain't want to fight him at 144 belt, right? At 144? At 144?
That's the bell, Malcolm. That's the bell. We got to squeeze in as many people before Bill done with his steps.
What did Malcolm say? Because Ness is if they're going to just do callers and what's saying, I'm not going to just be on here to just listen if we're not responding. If we don't have time.
What you mean? What did
respond,
he say?
No, I'm saying, what was the question? Or is he coming on with a statement?
It was a statement. Yeah. It was a statement, basically.
Yeah, but I'm saying this: don't let them fire off and come on with they high tech audio from the couch and all the shit, and then audio. Yeah, the high tech audio, and not at least let me get it off because I got time. You know what I'm saying? And the way in which that I explain it, it might take a little time, but I don't mind. I'm not quitting on making sure that you get an understanding. That you get the understanding. That's what I came on for.
All right.
I didn't come for chaos.
Yeah, I mean, I think he was just, again, statement because it's like he's saying that y'all getting brave at 47 now that Boots is not there and that y'all skipped all the champions at 40.
Okay. So if they calling to talk to me, let the callers, you got all the callers, but come on and say, Bill, I respect the list, but tell me their list so we can talk about it. Because tell me their list that they got. Because that's what we're talking about. And we're talking about the honorable mention. Because the honorable mention ain't get too much. He didn't get too many. That's what initially Ness called me about. And then all this other shit came out, You know what I mean?
Yeah. At first, everybody was acting like that was the fight they wanted was Hitchens. And they was acting like you was downplaying Hitchens' performance. But now it switched to Norman. But that's because Norman Sr., he was listening and he called that out.
Well, he's supposed to. Yeah, but he's supposed to because that's his name is on there. He ain't do nothing wrong. He ain't do nothing wrong. He just got to handle his business. He got to handle his business, and then we go to the table. But this other clown, and when a fighter say to another fighter, all right, now don't price yourself out. That's fighter verbiage that they've been talking about for years. Tip say less. He wants to think that now you rule out that. Is that a Devin Haney rule? That's a new rule. He's not supposed to talk. He's not supposed to say don't price yourself out. I think that I don't think that no fighter has went to the table with Devin and said that it was a problem with the money. Teo didn't say didn't say it was a problem with the money, did he? We're fighting Dev. He needed more money. Did he say he needed more money?
Nah, he didn't say he needed more money, but he definitely said that it was that his contract changed. He didn't want to.
Yeah,
He
but I'm
didn't
saying
want
it.
to emphasize what. He just kept telling you to call
But
Keith Conley.
yeah, but it wasn't. It wasn't the. It wasn't the money. It wasn't the money.
But let me get this young lady on. I believe, unless this is not Jab Queen.
So Tio told me to call Keith. Well, I did. I called him. Now go ahead.
Jab Queen. You just have to unmute now. We hear you.
Can you hear? Can you hear me?
We do.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you
Ooh.
for
Oh.
having
Oh.
me on. Thank you so much, Bill, for your
Oh. Oh.
Are you driving?
questions because I know you've been
Okay.
going more. Who live realty? Not go with the class. Can you hear me?
It's a
Yeah.
little
Bill. It's,
choppy. But keep
Oh
trying because
man.
it sounded like it was clearing up. But the whole first 15 seconds we didn't get.
Okay, I apologize. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, it's super clear now. You're good.
Perfect. So, Bill, the names on your list that you produced, outside of the ones that are outside of his weight class, so realistically, who on this list can you make a fight with? Who's a realistic option at this time?
who on the list that you like?
No, I'm asking you. This is the list you produced. So, who on this
I
list
know. I'm
is a
saying.
viable option at this time?
Well, who do you like?
Doesn't matter what I like. You put the list out.
But that's what I'm saying. At this time, right? Uh, I think I think what we've done and what we've shown, Queen, is that even with the Ryan Garcia, um, the Ryan Garcia, Rolly Romero, Devin uh, Ramirez promotion, we were promoting that second fight as well. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't say that Brian Norman was out of pocket or he was out of line because he just got to handle his business in Japan. But when you talk about doing a 3-fight deal or something like that, a 2-fight deal or something that historically we've been known to do, it involves with planning out the fights and planning out the schedule. Obviously, we can't fight everyone on the list all at once, but it looks like, the list looks good that Devin could do those names, right? And be part of a great legacy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know when they can come, which one can come, but they're
No.
on there,
So,
and we
okay.
want to make them
So,
happen.
yeah, no, I hear all that, right? And I don't want to take up too much time because I was waiting a while and I know other people are waiting. So, more
hmm
directly to my point, because you still haven't answered my question. Who on the list is a makeable fight right now? Right now. Devin
Well,
just fought, what,
okay.
May
Well, hold on, Queen.
2nd? Who on this
Okay,
list? I
Queen.
mean, I know you're not thinking
All right, let me
Conor
let me.
Ben because he got beat. So who do you think would be a good draw? You don't want people pricing themselves out. So who, in your opinion, off this list is a makeable fight right now?
Well, that's what I did yesterday. Is to went and sat down with Eddie Hearn. Also reached out to Keith Connolly to see who's ready to fight and who really can. Because the schedule is not a problem. We just got through fighting, right? So whoever that's fighting, then it could still be next. You know what I'm saying? Just the way that me and the gentleman, Brian Norman Sr. just did.
So you're saying Brian Norman Jr.
No, I'm saying is that the person you like? I can't get to who you like, so I don't know.
Bill,
You see
Bill,
what I'm
Bill,
saying?
Bill. Listen, we're not going to do word
Bill, Bill,
spaghetti.
Bill,
Give
Bill,
me a
Bill, Bill.
name off the
Bill.
list that's a
I,
makeable fight right now.
Brian Norman just is a makeable fight, and everyone else is a makeable fight
Okay.
because, okay, listen,
No,
everyone
right
else is a
now.
makeable fight. Right now, everyone on the list is makeable.
Well, so he's going to go back down to 135 to fight Gervonta Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson?
No, they would have to come up to 147. I'm
But
not gonna call you
I
anything
mean,
because I listen. Go ahead.
obviously, Gervonta Tank Davis isn't going to go up to
Obviously.
147.
Okay. All right. As long as he don't go up to 147, y'all just keep his little ass down there, right there. You keep his little ass down there, and ain't no problem. You'll never hear nothing from Bill Haney.
So realistically, who?
So let me tell you.
Conor Ben,
So
he's at 147.
let me ask you. Can I ask you? Can I ask you? No, Queen. He's fighting at 160.
No,
So
that was
he's
his
gonna have to
last
come
fight,
down.
but I believe he campaigns at 147, does he not?
Yes, he does. He campaigns at 160. He campaigns
Okay.
at 140, whatever. Because why I say that is I said because his biggest fight of his career has happened at 160.
Bill, I'm gonna let someone else go, but if you could, and I know you're busy, and I know you've been walking all day, so maybe this is, I don't know, difficult for you, but I just need a
No, this
name.
is.
That's all. Out of the 10 names
Oh,
on this list, I just need one.
okay. You tell me the one it is, and he's next.
That's not the question, Bill. The question on the table is who on this list is a makeable fight for your son?
Um,
Out of all the 10
Shakur,
names on the list, who is a makeable fight right now for your son?
Shakur Stevenson and Gervonta Davis.
So he's going to go down to 135.
No, you're talking. You're
Because
speaking for them.
Shakur and Tank are both champions.
They said. Listen, they said that they'll go up to 147 pounds, didn't they?
No, I don't believe that came out of either of their mouths, but
Well,
we'll
I
go
think
with
no.
that.
I think listen. No, I think no. Wait a minute. They'll do it, but it's just not for Devin Haney, right? Is that the Devin Haney rule?
Okay, so then let me I guess let's specify the question because I see what you're trying to do, and honestly, Bill, I'm not in the mood. So on the list, Brian Norman Jr. campaigns at 147, Mario Barrios campaigns at 147, Conor Ben campaigns at 147, Rolly Romero just won a belt at 147. Which one of these names can your son fight?
All of them. He just can't fight them all at the same time.
Right now.
Right now,
Which fight can you make for your son? Because see, I see you chasing a whole bunch of unrealistic names. Which name realistically can he fight?
Jab Queen done got a counter. They want to see her keep cooking with you, Bill.
How you doing, Jab Queen? How you doing?
Hey, Jab Queen.
I'm not in the mood for your trash today either, Two-Tone. It's very musty energy you giving over there in that corner.
What I do?
I asked you, Trap Queen.
Nothing, I'm playing with you, Tone. I am a fan of your show, Tone. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Thank you.
Listen, Bill, I would love to continue
Queen,
to do this with you, but I have pressing business I need to attend to. But I will let somebody else, maybe you can answer the question. They can shoot me an email or something of that nature. Ness, I appreciate you all having me on. You guys have a pleasant day, okay?
You too. Pleasure calling in. Thank you. Call back in. Trees.
Have a good day.
Okay, so let me fuck with Jab
Bill,
Queen.
why you ain't give her a name, Bill?
Yow.
Because listen,
we hear you, Trees. Let him answer.
Wait, hold on. If I give the name, then they're going to say we're not interested in the other names. If I give them a name, they're going to say, oh yeah. So I said is that we want the big fights. We want the biggest fights. These are the guys, right? And I wanted you guys to say the name. If it's him, then it's him. If it's honorable mention, it's honorable mention. But since when the people don't decide the fights? If you're saying that we doing whatever the fuck we want to do, or are you saying that you want to see him fight the best?
Well, what up, though? Well, what I would like to see is, I'm not going to bullshit with you. You know, Big Trees, the Mr. Midwest Mafia, I'm not going to lie. I'm not into that Hitchens fight. I'm not into the battle of the jabs and the sweet science and all that dumbass shit. I'm not here for that. Let's know how I rock. I'm here for violence. I'm here for blood and guts. I'm here for action-packed motherfucking fights. You hear me? I don't think Haney, I don't think Haney and Hitchens is gonna give me that. No offense. I fuck with the both of you. However, excuse me, I got you. However, I would like to see, like I said, I mentioned that guy, that Echo Usman guy. I know if Josh Taylor had won, I know you would have fucked with him. I just heard you mention some world champion shit. I know Turki Alalshikh. I know that's your man. Y'all rock with him the long way. I'm under the impression that Turki Alalshikh is trying to do some business in Africa. Why not you at Echo Usman in Africa? Something like this. I've been saying that Devin Haney needs to give me spectacles. It ain't like that was the issue. That was the issue that I had with y'all fucking with that dumbass guy Ryan Garcia. It's the Devin Haney show. You see me? I need you doing Devin Haney like things. Like when guys was opposed to you fucking with Sandor Martin, I'm like, well, if he fuck with a Sandor Martin, how about he fight him in Spain? You see me? You fight him in like a bull ring or something over there in Spain. I think that would be lit. Put on this spectacle. Do some shit like this. You, like I said, the Echo Usman in Africa, something like this. Go to Mexico, take a fight, do something like this.
Where you calling from? Caller, where you calling from?
I'm calling from Toledo, Ohio. I know you're not coming to Cleveland or nothing like this to fuck with a Montana Love or to fuck with an Adrian Bronner in Ohio. I know you ain't gonna do that. I know you're not gonna fuck with a. I'm gonna do what real Ohio players do, and I'm looking to put on a spectacle.
You have now put the spectacle in my backpack, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say no battery, but I got a backpack on, and you put spectacle in there, and that's what we looking for. You hear me?
For sure. Like I say, I hope that Echo Usman in Africa, because like I say, I've been hearing Africa too much. We just had a fight in Africa that they put on. Like I say, you and Echo Usman in Africa, I'm with the shits. If you telling me you going to the Riyadh and all these other places, you willing to go to UK, why not Devin in Africa? I'm with the shit. Let's do it. That's a spectacle to me.
Absolutely.
You see me? You talking about Conor being in the UK and all this shit. I'm not. That's teeny bopper boxing. I'm not into that. I like Echo the Engine Usman over there. That's teeny bopper boxing. I'm not into that. I want Echo the Engine Usman. I want a motherfucker who bring in action. I told you, Ness, I want violence. Action-packed fights. Guys who come in with the bullshit. You see me? I like Devin, but we can't afford to have another Tom and Jerry fight, quote unquote. I didn't say it, but that's neither here nor there.
Trees, you want violence with 30 people in the building. Nobody know the other nigga, bro.
Whoa, excuse me. How the fuck? Why wouldn't that? Excuse me. You're doing that shit again, Tucson. You find a reason to cut me off when you don't know what the fuck is going on. Excuse me. But like I say, if Devin finds a way to go over there in Africa and put hands and hooves on that guy, I got it. I got it.
They said you off that hard D.
Let me spill. He got because I don't know what the fuck he got going on right now. He keep talking while I'm talking and shit like this. But what I'm trying to say is, we with that man going over there putting hands and hooves on the motherfucker. That's me, Mr. Hands and
Trees. You have to understand, Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream Haney, Tebow is one of the most popular boxers in the sport of boxing. Stop mentioning this nigga.
The way you get on, the way you be twerking when Bill get here, but when Bill not here, you
see me? He talk crazy as fuck. He want to act brand new on this motherfucker. He want to talk while I'm talking to act brand new. And that's the shit get crazy. I don't understand him. But like I said,
every other day we gotta be defending the Devin Haney rule, and you calling it the Devin Haney rule, and me saying that ain't the Devin Haney. That's the William fucking Skull rule.
No, this the Devin Haney
but his joke, hey Bill, his joke won't be funny if he make it the Skull rule, because Skull ain't got no fan base.
Rule.
No, but but I'll take Ness. Listen, we gotta take the Devin Haney rule because, right? We take it that because William Skull, he's not even gonna fight no more. They can pin that shit on Devin and say that it's not Queensberry rules no more. It's the Devin Haney rule. We'll accept it in the Devin Haney era. It doesn't matter. 20, 19, 18, what the fuck ever. You know what I'm saying? His skills is better than them guys.
I'm with the shits, but what I'm telling you is,
hold on, Trees. People want to see Tone twerk a little more. Hold on.
No, ain't nobody twerk. I'm scared. No.
He got that Devin Haney pat in the mail, huh? Bill, you said Tone the Devin Haney pat.
Yes. You 72 hours away from dropping it low from T.O., nigga. Stop the cap, nigga.
I hope them content creators make a video of Tone twerking right now for Bill.
No. Let's be clear. Treese matchmaking come with 0 fans, bro. Treese, jump into the business line. All your matchmaking come with 30 fans, nigga.
So who's as Bill would say, who
you got?
Exactly. As Bill would say, who's your number one on the list?
Rolly Romero, I've been calling for that fight. That is a big fight. There's bad blood. Rolly with all the fucking duck talk, nigga. Fuck your lame ass jokes, Rolly. All that shit you talking about, nigga. You in the PVC protection program, eating crayons, nigga. Stop ducking Dev Dollars, Dream Haney, nigga.
Well,
Stop.
I thought we had to put respect on Rolly name the other day. This nigga get on here and switch up when Bill. Who is this guy?
Hold on. Listen.
Who is this
Let me
guy
tell you
today?
this though. Shout out to the boxing voice and Two-Tone, the superstar. He says, "Listen, stop all the bullshit, man."
We don't. That's bull. And that's bullshit. What he's doing. Like I said, Bill. We need spectacles from Dev. It ain't about these other guys. It ain't about these. It's about Devin. Put him in the big show. Put him in the light. You telling me, motherfucker, Devin's fighting in Africa? That ain't gonna attract eyes. What the fuck is this guy talking about? You see me? That's not making sense.
You done ran him off.
Trees, come on, man.
Point being, you're not making sense. I don't understand about this shit. You got
Trees,
my man.
Okay, he back.
Who rapping? Trees in the house party asking who rapping, nigga. There's yams around, nigga. Fuck is you talking about,
nigga? I'm in the house party vibing to the music like I'm supposed to do. That's what you. When you go to a house party, Two-Tone, you like the scenery. You think the scenery helps the party, doesn't it? My nigga,
no,
that's my point, man. We got good scenery.
All right, bro.
Talk to me.
Get Bill back on here, man.
Hey, man.
I'm saying
Devin Haney, like I say, Devin Haney need the spectacle, man. Go ahead and go to Africa, putting hands and hooves on the motherfucker, man. Do something that we like to see. Get in there with a violent motherfucker. We not into all this sweet science and all this shit. Give me violence, gang. Shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Shout out the Tone. I can't wait for Bill to get back on. I gotta ask him when he brought you home.
What do you mean? Oh, see, y'all not used to people being unbiased.
Hey, Bill. The chat want to know when did Tone come home? He sound like he gangbanging for Devin Haney over there now.
Tone alone, man. Y'all leave Tone alone. Tone campaigning for a great fight, and you can hear it right here live on the Boxing Voice. Devin Haney and Rolly Romero need to mix it up. And listen, Rolly Romero, enough of your dead jokes. You're not funny. You're not a comedian, and you's about ugly. You keep talking about something like you got that little funny looking little button nose. You got a black nose on a Latino face. I don't know what that is. That little. Matter of fact, you don't even got a black nose. You got a half of a black nose. You got a European nose on a Latino face. You Rolly, you. Next up, Devin Haney versus. I like the Rolly fight. Do you like that? And listen, what are you doing right now, Rolly? Huh? Is that the one we gonna campaign for, Tone? Because they want me to say a name that's available.
Rolly.
If Rolly don't take it, is he a bitch and a duck?
Facts. I don't know about
who's sending an offer? Who's sending an offer? Because we all believe Rolly's gonna be waiting for Pacquiao Barrios winner as an Al Heyman special, man. So who's sending Rolly an offer to see is he really looking to fight Devin Haney? Because Rolly's done dozens of interviews saying that he'll never fight Devin. He doesn't like his style.
Okay. So tell that little bitch to shut up. Yeah, tell that little bitch to shut up.
Well, let me get some more callers, man. We got Bo Rogers.
Stop ducking, Rolly. Rolly ducking.
Stop ducking. And listen, your motherfucking daddy should have taught you better. I know him. And I know he's mad as a motherfucker.
What up, Bo Rogers? Bo Rogers. All right. Big Gucci Nick. All that hating Bo Rogers do on Devin Haney, now he ain't got no service. These dudes are seriously.
Damn. Bo Rogers ducking lunch.
Big Gucci. Look, he ain't even raised his hand back, y'all. He straight duck. He did the hello. I can't hear you. Dipped off.
Hey,
Big
listen.
Gucci, what you doing?
I like Jab Queen came on here with that pretty
Pat.
voice, scared to death.
Yo, you
Easy,
can hear
bit.
me?
Yes,
Easy.
sir.
That might be my potential ball, Bill.
Nice.
Easy. Easy.
Huh?
Shout out to the
Listen,
boxing boys. Shout out to
she's scared to
Tone,
death.
Ness,
Tone, you gotta get some
Bill
more.
Haney.
You gotta give her. Hey, Tone, you gotta thicken her skin up for this shit though, man. She can't run off like that. That was, you know, she gotta be ready,
Hey, you
man. I
hear
mean,
me?
I be seeing niggas. You gotta kick Tip them
We
off
hear
of
you,
this
Pat. He
motherfucker.
just gotta be ready for you.
All right, go ahead. I'm in the elevator, but go ahead.
Go ahead, Pat.
Hi, Bill. Shout out to you and all the work that you're doing with your son. You're doing a great job, and you're good at what you do. I want to ask you, like, so what's the goal now for Devin Haney is to get the three division champion, 3 division belt, or to get a name. And if you ask me, my favorite fight in the list is Brian Norman Jr. Now, if you cannot get Brian Norman Jr., are we still gonna see Devin Haney this year, no matter what?
Yes. Inshallah, God willing. So who's your favorite fighter?
Bill, is he supposed to be coming back in October? I've seen some reports
Yeah,
on that. Is
but
that true?
no, I told him, yeah. That's what we were scheduled to come back in October against Ryan Garcia. You know, that was our date. You know, so and then the August date got sped up, and Teofimo Lopez got sent an offer. So right now, ultimately, that's my list. You know, and you said you like Brian Norman,
The fight I want to
huh?
see out of the list is Brian Norman Jr. Yeah, Brian Jr. is not my
Okay.
favorite fighter,
Who's your
but out
favorite
of
fighter?
that list, that will be the
Who's your
best fight for me.
okay? Okay, who's your favorite fighter?
My favorite, if you want to ask me my favorite fighter,
Yeah,
Yes.
that's what
you
he's
asking me my
asking.
favorite
I'm
fighter?
asking your favorite
Yes.
fighter. Yes.
Yeah, mine is David Benavidez.
Yes. Oh, David Benavidez. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
I like
David is a
Devin
killer.
Haney. I as I say,
He,
I always
he
call
has
here
the
and say like
same problem.
he's the most
He has the
professional.
same problem getting
He's
the
the most
fights.
professional young fighter, and he's been looking for the smoke for a long time. And I said Teofimo's been ducking him for a while. Not only this year, he's been ducking him like ages ago, even when he fought Lomachenko. So I respect a lot Devin Haney, but I want to see him fight. So I'd like to know, is he definitely fighting this year? And if he's not fighting anyone out of the list, is he gonna take, like, I don't know, at least a tune-up fight for to keep him busy? Basically, that's my question.
Well, that's what I'm doing is getting a feel of the people. The best place to go to it in the morning is the boxing voice. You know, it's the boxing voice to come early in the morning and get a feel what the people are talking about. You know, Ness called me, and trust me, we had a whole other show going, and it's spent into this. But I kept it rolling with the people because that's what I care about. The people. We do it for y'all.
Bill, any truth to the Rances Bartholomew tune-up rumor?
Who's going to be getting tuned up with him?
Devin fighting Rances Bartholomew. Just asking. He's a former
No,
world champ, and there's been rumors that could be a potential fight.
man,
Just want to
Francis
nip it in the
Bartholomew.
bud. If it's not true, it's better to shoot it down.
Yeah, no, Francis Bartholomew. Hold on. Francis Bartholomew, man, is really like high risk, low reward in the sense of he's on the tail end. He doesn't have a belt. He's not one of those names, and and we know him too. So we know what kind of he is. He's not on the list. No.
All right. Looks like we got Bo Rogers.
Yo. What up, Bill?
Hey, what
Hey,
up, though?
listen. Everybody else act like they don't know what the hell they want you to do. I want you to fight Richardson Hitchins, and I'm gonna tell you why. I need first. I need. I need you to ask him some questions, and I need him to ask Devin some questions that I need answers. See, I want to see Devin in there with a young guy close around his age, a little bit taller than him, nice little arm length. I want to see. I want to see that boxing match. I love to see signs. I want to see
The
them two get
doctor's
in there
over
and
here.
mix it up. And I think this is the best time to make it happen because I think he had to get on the scale 3 times in order to make weight. So all these other, and then he calling you out. See, I like to, I be telling Ness now, David Benavidez, that dude Morrell kept calling his name, kept calling his name. He turned right around and said, let's do it. It won't know, everybody else running from you. Go ahead and fight the guy that ain't running from you, that's calling your name. Make an example, set an example to make these motherfuckers really stop saying your name. Stop letting these
Okay.
motherfuckers play with your life. So I want you to go ahead and get on his ass.
What would that say
I
about
want to
that?
let him
So
on his
what's
ass.
that gonna say about Devin? What's that gonna say about him? What's that gonna say about him if he pull up on Richard
It
Hitchens like
ain't
that?
what they say, it's what I say because I'm the one
Okay, so what you
that's
gonna
gonna
say?
got them put them
What you
on
gonna
up
say?
there.
What you gonna say?
Huh?
That's what you gonna say? That's
If
what you gonna say?
you put him in the ring, you put him in the ring with Richard Hitchens, and he whoop him right now at this time right now coming off that win the other night. You put Devin in the ring with him, and Devin whoop him. I won't ever say nothing else bad about Devin. I'm gonna
No,
pump
but
him up. I'm gonna show
no,
you how
let me ask you something.
you put a motherfucker on floor Mayweather level. I'm
Okay,
gonna show you how you get a
so what you
motherfucker
say?
on floor Mayweather level. You gotta take
That's
these type of
Prime Pound.
fights, and this is the perfect time.
That's
If he ain't really,
so
that'll be the
I don't have no
toughest.
problem. I don't have no problem. I'm listening to you, King. Keep cooking.
Yeah, cause people always say, all he fight is small guys that 32, 33 years old on their way out, coming off their worst loss or whatever. This dude right here ran his age and coming off his best win. George Cambosos ain't no killer or nothing, but he did make it look real good. And then, another thing, he ain't got that much power, so Devin can, do what he do. Let him go ahead and go in there, take that fight. Don't worry about the other fight. Take this fight. Let's shoot straight to the top above everybody. Won't nobody be
All
able
right,
to
so
tell
this
you nothing else. You go ahead and whoop him. You go ahead and whoop him. I guarantee you, these motherfuckers gonna back the fuck down. They gonna have to see you then. They can't these fights right here, if you step aside on these type of fights, it
okay,
gives these other guys a reason to step aside on you. You got to take this fight. You
okay.
can't
Well, let
just
me ask you
fight
this though.
guys that come
Okay,
forward. You got to fight a motherfucker who gonna stand in
That's
there
the
with you and
bell,
goddamn
champ.
bang
That's
you.
the bell.
Peace out.
so I'm gonna ask him. So that makes Devin great by beating Richard Hitchinson. Is that what is that's going to define the greatness of beating Richard Hitchinson?
You breaking up, Bill?
Come out this tunnel.
Nah, I don't think that makes him great. I
Right.
think the caller's just saying you set an example. That's what he was saying.
Okay, so then that's what I was asking him, because that means that the other guys are pussy. I mean, we didn't Lomachenko when we won the undisputed, brought back the belts and fought Lomachenko. That didn't do it. So you're saying now Richard Hitchinson is going to do it, and I'm just making sure that I understand what he's saying.
Well, nah. Again, it's more about the call out. Nobody ever calls out Devin Haney, right? This guy's been calling y'all
Okay,
out
so
for a long time, and he's been talking disrespectful for a long
okay,
time.
okay. So I went to see his promoter, and I also went to see his manager.
And what they tell you?
Um,
Do we
They
got to
ain't telling
fight
me
or
shit.
what?
I didn't listen. I've not heard from Richard Hitchens. I've not heard from
But you went to see the promoter
what's his
and
name?
manager, or you
What's his name?
called them
Connolly?
because
What's the name? What's his name? Connolly?
yeah, Keith Conley.
Keith Connolly? Yeah. You text him, I text him too. And I FaceTimed him.
And no answer then. That's what you're saying.
No, no.
So what happened when you went to see Eddie, who's no longer
I
promoting
told
Hitchens?
no, he's not promoting Hitchens, but he released a statement that said something to the effect of working with Riyadh and Turki
Yeah, the
Alalshikh.
Turkey showed his loyalty, and he
Yeah.
said he only gonna work
Yes.
with Hitchens if he's with Matchroom.
Right. So in terms of Hitchens, he just fought in an arena that was like 3,000 seats, right? So it's kind of hard to figure that he's not going to take the money from Turkey, like he doesn't want to be in the business with Turkey as well.
How long you think it takes before Turkey sends an offer to Rolly and to Hitchens on behalf of Devin or fighting Devin?
Um, well, like I said, we're gonna see, man. We're gonna see which one steps up. I know Brian Norman just said
Yeah, but they
he
can't
just
step
said
up
something.
without you sending that offer. You got to send an offer so they can turn it down.
No, you have to agree that you're going to negotiate. You're going to agree that you want to fight, that you want to accept the offer, that we're even in the same ballpark. People are not going to send the offers and do nothing if they know that you're not going to accept it. You're not willing to take it. It's not something that everybody is on board with.
After half a mile, keep right.
All right.
That day is a plan and going back and forth and all that shit. I just went right to the promoter and the manager, man.
I got Damien $10. He said, now Ninja's campaigning for Rolly. He couldn't wait for y'all to bring his bum ass up. That's who they wanted to fight from the beginning.
You see? Look, you see? Hey, you see, Tone? I told you what them
That's
pussies was
crazy.
gonna say. I told you what they was gonna say. They not shit. They not shit. They ain't shit. They are not shit. They're not
I
fans.
got
They're not shit.
Dom on the line now. Dom, what up?
No, I'm not
TBV.
saying
Yeah,
another name. No, I'm not saying another name. You
it's good
got the
talking
list.
to
Who
you,
you want to
Bill.
see? Who you want to see?
Hey, Bill, I got a question for you. It's Dom from Box Office Dom here, and I want to know: is the Devin Haney hit list, is it a prophecy or is it an ever-changing list? Can these guys mess up and get off the list? And also, how many names do you got to knock down and get off before you consider that campaign successful? Because we got 10 on the
Okay.
list.
Okay. Before I answer, just let me ask you: who's your favorite fighter?
I'm not gonna lie. Out of all of those names, I gotta see the Ryan Garcia rematch. But outside of that, uh, it's kind of twofold between T.O. and Shakur. I'd probably favor T.O. just because of the history behind that. But those three for sure.
Okay. Now, who do you have on T.O.'s list? What's the 10 fighters? Or
As
Shakur,
in,
either
like,
one.
what's his hit list?
Yeah. What fighters that you'd want to see him fight?
Oh, from the same hit list. Like, who do I want to see T.O.
No,
fight
no, no.
besides Haney?
From your own list. No, from your own list of your favorite fighter. Who do you want to see him fight? Who do you want to see T.O. fight?
Oh, yeah, that's definitely Devin Haney. Definitely Devin Haney. He's got to
Okay.
get in the ring with you guys. He's been ducking for a
Okay.
long time now, if you ask me.
Okay. So Shakur Stevenson, who do you want to see him fight?
Shakur, I mean, he's got the smoke with Tank, but of course, I'd love to see him fight Haney.
Okay. So, I mean, at least you're honest that the Dev brings the fight, he brings the value, he brings everything to all them guys.
He does, and Bill, I have another question. It's kind of unrelated, but it's towards Richardson Hitchins. And the recent news, at least Eddie's alluding that Turkey's not going to work with Hitchens unless he works with Matchroom. I know that you have a different career with your son, but that's sort of against the Devin Haney blueprint and being a free agent. Explain the difference between Haney being able to move freely compared to a Hitchens now having to be locked in with Matchroom.
Um, Obviously, we have to do the same thing, right? We got to go to Turkey to make the fight happen, to take the narrative out about the money. I mean, I don't think it's no difference than him, no different than T.O., no different than Shakur. All of us are in the same position. That top rank, golden boy. They don't have no money. They don't have no money.
But
Oscar,
didn't
Oscar
didn't
ain't got no
Devin
Oscar. Listen, what I'm saying is,
Devin approached
hold
as
on,
a
son,
free agent
hold on,
is all I'm
hold
saying.
on. And listen, and he's doing the same thing that Bob Arum and Top Rank is doing. He's doing the same thing as Golden Boy is going to Turkey to make the fights happen. I think Bob has said that all his fighters have a deal where they all work exclusively with Turkey.
Let me
And he
catch
said
up.
that a person will be a fool. What?
I was gonna say, let me catch up here. I thought you paused. We got IVS $2. Dev Bo, what you got on my 447, homie? I guess he meant 40, not 47. That might have been a typo. Giza Channel, $5. Shout out TBV. Yo, I went to the Madison Square Garden fight last weekend, my first big boxing event, and it was awesome. I plan on going to the Kerr versus Cepeda fight.
Mile, keep right.
Alan Day, welcome to Project Level. Looks like we got Malcolm with $2 says Tip versus Sean Haney. Let's run it, Bill. Yo, Sean is looking like a fucking natural though. What you gonna do traditional amateurs with him, or you think you'll turn him like what are you gonna do?
No, we're gonna do about 20 or 30 shows, right? We're gonna do about
Amateur
20 or 30
shows?
shows the amateur shows mixed up around the country, and then also blend in a few of the good tournaments and stuff like that. Getting not too amateurish. I mean, he has the benefit that he's learning a pro style right now, so I'm not gonna spend too much time there. But you definitely gotta get them Amis in.
Bro, he
But
looks
we
like
got
a natural.
1,800 people up in here. We got 1,800 people up in here. We cooking, man.
He
I mean,
looked
we
like
ain't
a
cooking on what
natural,
we thought we
man.
was gonna do. Yeah, no,
I
he do.
seen the
He do.
sparring and everything. He looks good, man. Congratulations to him. I'm happy for him that he pivoted. How old exactly is he?
He's 15.
15. It's a little older than most kids, but that's still good.
Yeah, no. I mean, when I looked up the list of world champions that started at 15, man, you wouldn't believe how many people it was on there.
Canelo, he turned
Huh?
pro at 15.
Yeah, but actually started at 15. It's a lot. That list is full. The one thing that I can say about Sean is he's at an age where he's determined to learn, right? So he's at a good age. He's not just 15 and out in the streets or out trying to, with the girls hanging out at the mall trying to figure that shit out. He's actually using using his time to learn the sport.
Yeah, man, that's dope, man. Shout out to his big brother that influenced him, man. We got Talk
Yeah.
Trends, $2. Shakur can go to 154 for Conor Ben, not 147 for Devin.
That's true.
That's some niggas and flies.
Shakur said he would fight Conor Ben at one. He went back to saying he'll fight him at 147.
But you got to make that phone call. If Bill's saying it's not about sending offers, then he got to make the phone call like James Prince. Is Shakur interested in fighting Devin at 47? Is that one of those big fights he said he would move up for?
So if I make the call to James Prince, but if I make the call to Keith Conley, right? If I make that's different. When I make the call to Keith Conley,
nah, but you said
don't
he
hit
ain't
the horn,
answer.
you don't hit the bell. Yeah, but I'm saying is that's no. So what does that mean? Let's deal with that part first. Let's deal with not honorable mention first. Let's tackle him. And then
So
if
you
you're gonna
want
go
to?
to
Oh,
the
so he
narrative
skips the
about the
line.
manager.
So you want to skip the line with Hitchens?
No, what I'm saying is that no line. I mean, shit. The motherfucker yelled to the top of his lungs. This is what you called me for. You called me because that's what you were gonna say was call the manager, Bill, call the Eddie, call everybody. That's what you were gonna say.
I wanted you to come on because the callers was acting like Hitchens
No,
did
but
such a
remember
better
we've been there.
job and that you was out here telling the world that the Hitchens was getting hit more than Devin, you know,
Yes,
and they
yes,
were
I
saying
did,
that you was capping about that, you know.
and I would not let you get bombarded this morning with bullshit. I'm never gonna leave. That's why I said, give me a call, keep me on speed dial, and you never call me about nothing. If they not on it, if they not got no smoke, you ain't gonna call me. But I'll watch it sometimes, and I'll come on, and you like, Bill, you know what I mean? Thanks for coming on. But when you call me, that means somebody either done called you or the chat is rocking enough that they want to hear it from Bill Haney. Is that about right, Ness?
Yep, that's for sure.
It
Go ahead, Tone.
it could be possible that since Devin Haney is one of the most popular boxers in the sport, that on national TV, Hitchens called Devin out for the clout chase, but then he dapped up Teo within 5.7 seconds and said that Teo was next. So he could be using Devin's name for clout, respectfully.
Nah,
Teo
man, I don't buy that, man. I mean, just like Bill is willing to give a call to Keith Conley and also talk to Brian Norman, like ain't nothing wrong with seeing who really want to fight.
Yeah, and let's take out the narrative that you can't just saying, bitch, I want to fight on TV in this day and age don't justify that you want to do it. You got to do more than that. You got to do more. And saying and also in saying that you're willing to fight, you got to do more. We had to call Leonard Ellaby. You know what I mean? We have to call the key count. Got to call Dave McWater. We got to call. You got to make the calls, man. You got to go to Top Rank. You got to go to Lou DiBella. You got to make the call to Big Lou. Shout out to Big Lou, man. We didn't get it, baby. It didn't come in, baby. But Lou has a generation. I mean, he got a whole career of success in the business. So Big Lou gonna be all right, and he's on speed dial with me too. He's on speed dial with Court, and he's on speed dial with me. I'll call Big Lou anytime, and he gonna give me some good advice.
I got Jab Queen that says, who on the list is a makeable fight? And when can we expect to see him back in the ring? $5 super chat from Jab Queen.
Jab Queen, listen, I do not believe in male women and men fighting, right? Because if she was a man, I would say she could go next with all the fire that she got. She needs to be on a woman's list because that's all that she's asking. She's asking more than her favorite fighter. Who, Bill? Who? And I say to you, Jab Queen, everybody. Devin Haney versus everybody.
Alan Day, $2. Rolly is Dookie, but I like the Ben versus Dev, though.
Hey, Ness, ain't the narrative crazy that you've watched Devin from a kid go to where they said the profile, they said the belts, and now Devin is more experienced. He got more belts. He got more stuff than everyone outside of Tank. So if you don't say Tank's name, right, then you say everybody else. But if you use the Tank narrative, right, then the narrative would apply to Devin. And we don't even use the narrative on you lame trolls. We let you come in here and talk. But that's how we know that.
We got SM. They want Dev to go all the way up to 154. 3 crying out loud emojis. The hate. I got Adrian.
Not now.
Adrian with the 5. He says, Teo somewhere listening, eating the popcorn. Shiny suits. Bill. Bill said he wants questions asked to him, but answers with avoiding the asked questions. Come on, beloved.
Ask it again.
Answer the question.
Hey, listen, I just told you. She wants me to say one. I asked her to tell me the one that she wants, and then I'm going to say, cool, we can do it, right? She won't even say that. She's too scared to say that, right? Because it doesn't fit her narrative.
I'm
confused. I'm confused on how Rolly Romero's not a good fight when Boots is about to drop them belts and Rolly's going to be elevated to a champion. And y'all was just saying that Devin ain't trying to call out the champions at 140, but he about to call out the next champ at 147. Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Pistol Parkway Mozzie. Say what, Bill?
Any more callers? Any more callers?
Yeah.
Hey, listen. What I'm saying is, can they not answer who their favorite fighter is and give me 10 of the names that they would like to see them? Are they all
Big Gucci?
Are they all scared?
What up, gang?
What up?
Shout out to my brother, Two-Tone the Superstar. Shout out to Bill. Yeah, man. So, Bill, man, I thought y'all said the 140 boat had sailed, man. So there's no going back to 140?
Who's your favorite fighter?
You be asking all the callers this, bro. Just answer me
Who's your
first, though.
favorite fighter?
I'll tell you.
I asked you, who's your favorite fighter? Just tell me.
The best fighter of this generation, Tank Davis.
Okay, good. I love to get a Tank Davis fan on here. Come on. What you got to say?
So y'all don't plan on going back to 140?
Does it make a difference, Tank Davis fan? Really? I mean, will he go wherever he gonna go? Haven't he fought heavyweights and all this kind of shit before? Knock out heavyweights
I
and
mean,
middleweights?
yeah, but you gotta
Huh?
put some respect on your own name, man. I mean,
Okay. Oh
Devin's
no.
a high level fighter. I respect that.
Okay, so he can't fight Devin outside of 140. Is that what you're saying? Because when we was at 140, he didn't want to fight us. He can't fight it at 140. He can't fight him at 147. He can't fight him. Is that what you're saying? Or you don't believe in him? Or you believe that he should go up and he can do it? He can beat Dev at 147. Do you believe that?
Listen to me, man. I feel like the timing was
Listen to
bad
you.
back then, but the timing is
I'm
right
asking.
now,
No,
man.
I asked you a
Look,
question. I asked you a question.
you gotta
I asked you
ask
a
Tank
question.
that, man. You
Do you
gotta ask
believe that?
Tank that.
Yeah, see, I'm telling you,
Look,
y'all
140
listen,
is the
y'all are
highest we
pussies.
went. We ain't
Y'all are
never said
pussies.
we was gonna
Listen,
go up to 147. Ain't nobody said we was gonna
okay,
go up to 147. But shit, if you can
okay.
make
Let
140,
me
I
ask
don't
you
see
this.
why y'all can't negotiate.
Okay, we were just at 140. Did you ever hear him say for us to fight at 140?
I mean, shit, he had mentioned y'all name. He had a hit list. He was like, I ain't gonna say no
Was we on the
names,
hit
but you
list?
know who I'm talking about. But he did mention y'all on his hit list a while
So,
back in the video.
so you, so we are on his hit list. Are we still on his hit list?
Of course, of course. Let's take care of this cockroach first, man. Let's squish this little Jay
Take
Reed
care of who?
ass dude, man. Get his hype off the train real quick, and then we
Okay,
gonna be
so
open to any
do you agree?
offers, bro.
Wait a
I'm
minute, wait a
telling
minute.
you.
So are you guys open to offers? Or are you sending offers?
After the Roach fight, it's a wrap for everybody. Anybody can get it.
No, I'm saying this. No, but I'm saying this. Are you? Hold on.
That's the bell.
But are you? Yeah, no. The man said that he
Yeah,
was going to
that's
send an
the issue,
offer. He
Bill.
didn't
You
even
know,
send
when
an
it
offer.
comes to Tank, he got to send you an offer because he don't accept
I
offers.
know. No,
H-Town.
that's not what he said. That's not what he said. Hey, Ness, come on, man. Listen, the motherfucker can't have a motherfucker. How long is the bill and how much do the shit cost when they be doing it? Because I don't even know that shit. What is it? What are they doing?
They
Because
get their
I'm not, I
first
don't.
call is free. They first call free. Everybody get the call in
Oh,
for free. As if you want to go more, you got to
okay.
pay. H-Town,
Okay.
what up?
Listen.
What
Yeah,
what
yeah,
up,
but
Ness? What up, Ness? H-Town
don't
in
let
the
a
building,
motherfucker
baby.
just talk to me. I'm not gonna
What's
just
up,
sit up
Bill?
and just listen to a motherfucker give statements to me and then say that is the bell. Man, fuck that. I'm not just sitting
Hey,
over here
Bill.
and
So
just listen. I can jump in the fucking chat. I can jump in the
Nah, but
fucking chat if this shit
you
going.
supposed to be
Yeah,
talking with him.
shit.
You supposed to be
Talking with them.
talking with
Fuck that. Listen, I can't talk over these motherfuckers. Shit, I can't talk over these motherfuckers. These
All right,
motherfuckers come on
H-Town,
here
you hear
and
that,
ready to
right?
go.
He don't want to hear
yeah,
you
yeah.
for 3 straight minutes. He want to have a
Damn,
talk
Shit.
with you in 3
damn,
minutes.
Ness.
Well,
T.O. show now. Bill got to get the bell. That's wild, Ness. You wild.
Bill ain't getting no bell. That's the callers.
That's
Everybody
damn,
want to
man.
talk to Bill. Look, he see how
No,
Hey,
many
right, but we
people
gotta talk
watching.
back. But we
hey,
gotta talk
man.
back, though. Shit.
Ever
Come on,
since T.O.
caller.
came
Go
on here,
ahead,
nigga.
H-Town.
Come
hey,
on, H-Town.
I don't
Shit.
want to hear about Tank's fantasy list, man. I just want to know if Devin's list or fantasy list or we actually gonna see a fight. You know, we all know tank lists are fantasy; they'll never happen. That man's had a list for like
What's
7
your
years
question
now.
for Bill? You heard him. He want to talk.
What's your
Bill.
favorite fighter? Who's your
So
favorite fighter?
now
Who's
that
your favorite
Devin's at
fighter?
147, is he gonna
Who's your
go for
favorite
that
fighter?
Brian Norman Jr.
All right, but who's your
smoke, or
favorite
what's
fighter?
going on here? Or are we looking for another tune-up? I don't mind another tune-up. I don't like the way Devin looked his last fight. Another
All right,
tune-up would be good. I would think he should have another tune-up, man, because
all right, no, fuck that,
worked out
Ness.
with it.
3 minutes. This nigga is taking too long, man. Now, stop that bullshit right now. Now,
What the fuck?
now, H-Town. Who is your favorite fighter?
Oh, the youngest undisputed champion. You know, Gabby Fundora.
He nasty for that. He know he had us all thinking he talking about that. This dude is disrespectful.
You know what I'm
You
saying,
disrespectful.
Okay.
You disrespectful. You disrespectful, man.
No, because I would talk a little bit about the female boxing, but shout out to Gabby. I don't know that much about it though, my nigga. You don't. But I'm saying this, you don't follow. I don't think you follow men's boxing, do you? Do you have a favorite men's boxer?
I try to, but all these guys be acting like females, so might as well follow the females.
Okay, so you don't have.
They're all worried about their purses. They're all worried about how much jewelry they got on. They're all worried about how they looking. Like, they're women, man. We talking about fighting. Who the hell you gonna fight? We don't want to hear potential. Who the hell's on the line? I don't want to hear about Africa. I like for you to fight Africa, because I think Africa's overrated. I think Devin could beat Africa. But who the hell you gonna fight, man?
Okay.
Chill don't want no smoke.
Let me
Chill's
ask you
over there bullshitting still. You know, this is my problem with these youngsters now, man.
Okay, since you got a problem in general about just everything, that's fine, because it was safe. But who do you want Gabby to fight? Who are the 10 fighters that you want her to fight?
Oh man, I want Gabby to fight Marlene, man. H-Town in the building.
10.
Keep going.
You know, 10. Oh yeah,
Keep going,
who we got? Baumgartner. She's a big girl.
Whoa. That's a big jump up. Gabby's at 105 or some shit.
Yeah, but Gabby's a big girl. She could put on that weight. She could do that.
Let him keep going. Keep saying the list. Come on.
Say the list. You know, she got all sorts of ways, man. She could float around. She could fight around all the names. Baumgartner. She could fight
that's 2.
The Irish chick. She could fight
Irish chick.
She
that's
could fight
3.
Yeah. She could fight the Puerto Rican chick. You know which one I'm talking about?
The Irish chick, the Puerto Rican chick.
I only worry about my favorite fighter. I don't need to know the names, man. I just she be in there fighting.
Okay. So let me just tell you about Gabby. No. 1 second. Just I want to tell you. So with Gabby, with Gabby, you're cool with Gabby because she's a great fighter, and you believe that she can step up and fight Alicia Baumgartner, right?
Yeah, I mean, she's taking smoke, man. You got to respect the women. They're fighting. They're fighting more than the men these days. The men fight one time a year, and they got protests for everything. Everything's a protest.
So every man that doesn't step up for the big
man,
fights,
all the stars, man. Only one working right is Brian Norman Jr. That kid's a monster right now. Everybody, Ryan, I don't care their color. They all act like women now. I thought we got Brian Norman Jr. is the last hope in fucking boxing. I don't want to hear no more goddamn excuses, man. Who the hell you gonna fight? I don't want to hear dancing around the question, if, ands, buts. Well, you know, that's the old show. That show's done with, man. We need to hurry up and get these fights. These guys are getting older.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So
and then what are you gonna say? Oh, well, I'm too old now, so fuck that. Okay, you know, I don't want no smoke with that. Or you know,
let me just ask you this though.
Fuck that.
So I'm just saying this. So our team, we put the list out. We went and had a meeting with the promoters. We had a meeting with the managers. What has Gabby done to show that she wants any of those fights? To show that she's got.
We don't hear about it. We just see. We don't hear. You see, that's the problem. You got lists. We've seen actual fights. You can put all the goddamn list you want out if we don't see no goddamn fight. I make a list right now. I want to fight Tyson. I want to fight Jake. Man, I want to fight Tank.
Okay, wait.
I said everybody
You just
offers.
said
Let me send
she was
everybody a
going to fight
goddamn
Alicia
offer.
Baumgartner. You
Shit,
said AB.
what's
So
gonna happen,
is she
Bill? We
going to
don't
send
all this
is
if,
she going to
ands, or
send an offer
buts.
to AB?
I don't need that shit.
Is she going to
What's
send an
gonna
offer to AB?
happen? You said William Haney runs it. Get it done. Don't want to hear no
Absolutely.
excuses. Who you fighting?
Who runs it? Who runs it?
Who you fight? You saying William Haney runs it?
Who runs it?
Who
Who
you
runs it?
fighting?
Who runs
Get
it?
it done.
Who runs it?
You know what
Okay,
I'm saying?
exactly.
I like
Now,
exactly. Talk the talk, walk
absolutely.
the walk, William.
Absolutely.
You
Ness,
from
don't let
my
this
era.
motherfucker get
Walk
off,
the
Ness.
walk, William.
Ness,
All
don't
this
let this
talk is
motherfucker get off.
bullshit. Let's go,
All right,
man. Who you
now
fighting,
listen.
man?
Now,
Come up here. You wasting the
Ness.
people's time with these bullshit lists. Tell me
Hey,
who it
Ness,
is.
don't do this shit again, Ness.
You
Yeah.
told me not to
Yeah,
hang
that's
up
right.
on him.
I'm saying
That's
this.
right.
No, okay, so
I'm
we keep
out,
talking.
man.
Okay, so we
Handle
keep
that,
talking.
man.
Come
I
on.
mean,
I'm
I can
out
hang up.
with the bullshit.
No, don't hang up. Don't hang up. Don't hang up. Just let
He
me
I'm
hung
from
up.
Texas, man.
get it out. No, he don't. No, he don't. There he is. Now you ready? Texas, you here?
No, he hung up.
Yeah. See,
But
that's
you
what I'm
told
saying.
me
He's a
don't hang
bitch.
up. You told me you.
No, and that's what I'm saying. Don't. No. I'm saying this. Don't hang up. Listen, don't hang the phone up, right? And let them callers talk, right? And if they run off here, they bitches. Cause I ain't went nowhere. And y'all sitting there with your little pencils and your notepad. Call in. Let's cook. And as far as Gabby and Fundora, shout out to her and what she's doing. I don't know enough about her.
Really real.
I ain't say nothing bad about her.
Yo.
Yo.
Oh, yeah. What's the word, Ness? Bill, what's up?
You live with Bill.
What's happening?
You said, well, my favorite fighter? I
Yeah, your
got
favorite
Tank.
fighter and your favorite
Tank my
fighter is
favorite
10.
fighter. Tank.
Give me
For sure.
his 10. Give me the list of the 10. Give me his 10 fights.
I got you right now. I want Shakur. At 135, I want Shakur. I like a Keyshawn at a catchweight. Let me see, Matias. I like Andy Cruz.
Matias. Andy Cruz, Matias. Okay.
Yeah. Andy Cruz. Loma out of there, so we can't get that Loma no more. Let me get a lot. 35 is late right now. I ain't gonna hold you. So I'm gonna have to add some 40 pounders in there. I like a Gary.
You got Schofield, Lucas Body.
Nah. Schofield and they not. No, we're not doing that. I'm not even gonna go into that. I like a Gary. I like Gary.
Yes.
Who else I like? I like Matias, puncher versus puncher. I like that whole 140 landscape. Hitchens. I love a Tio fight. I want Devin. I definitely want Shakur. I ain't say him before. I think that's that right there. I think that's what 10. That's 8, 9, 10. What's that?
Okay, so you just justified what I'm saying is it doesn't take anything to fight Tank. You don't need no hardware. You don't need no pay-per-views. You don't need nothing. Correct?
Everybody I name is in
So that
contention.
narrative.
But look, fuck that.
No. But remember that. Remember the
Go ahead.
narrative. Remember the narrative that if you're a nobody, hold on, okay. Remember the narrative that if you're a nobody, then you don't deserve. You have to do more. So you now in the Devin Haney era, you no longer have to do anything according to you to get the fight with Tank.
No, I'm saying you gotta be in that. You gotta be in that top. You gotta be that top. You can't just be a nobody. That's why I ain't put Floyd Schofield. He ain't nobody right now. He ain't proved nothing. Andy Cruz at least got 2 gold medals. Richardson Hitchins, you see what he's doing. You see what Gary's doing. You see what Keyshawn did. You see what Shakur did. You see what Mordatayev did. Like you have people. I'm naming people at the top. I want to see that Devin smoke. But what everybody's asking you is why y'all can't just negotiate a win since you want to fight him. And just negotiate a weight, 143, 144, some shit like that, and get it on. Why
He got to
gotta be
send.
all these innuendos?
Listen. He got to send. He got to send. Tank got to send over what he wants, right?
You want to say a contract?
To make the fight,
all right,
right?
so look. Yo, hold on. I want everybody to clip this right now. You just said Tank got to send over a contract for Devin to fight. So when he sends a contract with weight, etc., like 144 or something like that, you're going to sign it?
Absolutely.
All right, cool. Now we got that. We got that out of the way. So when he comes on here talking about we campaign at 47, I don't want to hear none of that. When Tank sends you a 44,
No.
I don't want to say yesterday, catch weight, this.
Okay.
I don't want to hear none of that.
Okay, so if Tank doesn't send a contract at 44, then use a bitch. How about that?
I'm not saying it's gonna be at 44. Don't quote the 44. I'm just saying.
No. You just said 44. You just said no. I'm saying.
All right, 44.
You
We can
just said
we can stick to 44.
You just
We
said
can stick to
44.
44.
That's what you just said.
We can stick to it.
That's what you just
Let's
said.
stick to it. Let's stick to it.
Yeah.
Nah, Richard,
Okay.
let's stick to it. Let's stick to it. All right. Let's stick to it.
Okay. What if?
All right.
So
If
okay.
he sends
So
it at
now if
44,
you don't wait,
you said you're gonna sign it.
Okay. Okay. So watch this. So you're not a bitch. I want to just try to provoke you, but I'm gonna tell you this though. If he don't send it at 44,
I know
listen,
I'm not.
let me tell you.
Brooklyn
No,
nigga.
let me
Come
tell
on,
you.
I know I'm not.
All right. Okay. So let me ask Brooklyn nigga. So if Tank don't send it at 144, then he's a bitch, then, right?
Yo, look, we cool. I say that. If Tank don't send that 144, you're a bitch. But let me say this. If Devin,
Wait. Say it
you and
again.
Devin
Say it
hide
again.
behind Turk,
Say it again. Wait.
hold on.
Say it again. Say it again.
I will claim. Yo, nah. I will claim that. I will claim that.
Now
I'm a
say
bitch.
it
But
again.
hold on. Fuck all that. All this semantic shit. But yo, if you hide behind, you and your son hide behind Turkey and say, "Oh, I'm not going to people. You gotta come over here to Turkey." Then you a bitch. You and your son is a bitch. If you hide behind Turkey, if you and your son hide behind Turkey, y'all bitches.
No. Okay. All right, good. Got it. Now, got it.
Yo, you gotta fight.
How long? Let me ask you this though. Let me ask you this though. How long are you? How much time are you giving Tank to send over it before we find out how much of a bitch you are?
Hey, yo, look, Bill. Be there August 16th. I'm gonna be in Vegas as well. We could get together, whatever the case may be. We're gonna be there August 16th, and I promise you, after August, give them about 8 months, 9 months, and we're gonna see what's up.
So wait a minute. No. Wait, let me ask you one time. No. So on August 17th, August 17th, are you gonna call him
16th.
and
I believe
say?
his shit is on the 16th.
So right after he get through doing the backflip, you're gonna call.
I want you to be there
and
just
you're
like
gonna
what
say,
you
I
was at
just heard
Richardson
it.
Hitchins. Pull up.
No.
Hold on. I want you
Listen,
to be there just like Richardson
I'm
Hitchins.
asking.
Pull up to the gym.
So
do what you did, because that's something y'all don't do against Tank. That's good contest. Y'all don't go against Tank and be pulling up on him in the gym. Y'all don't do that shit.
So okay, so let me ask you.
To provoke him, Ryan. Ryan was talking shit and pulling up.
Brooklyn, stay focused because you're losing yourself. Now, what you're saying, so I know what I got to do is, so in order to get the fight, we got to go down to 44, and we got to come to the fight, and what else we got to do?
Look at this shit.
So I'll make sure all the shit. So I'll make sure all the shit you saying
Yo,
what
look,
we got to do.
That's it. Tell Devin just to come to the fight and talk that shit that he been talking to Tank's face. Go do it.
Okay.
Boo Boo did. Do it. You just did to Richardson.
Okay, let me ask you this. Do we gotta buy tickets, or are y'all gonna give us some tickets?
Come on, Bill. Did you have to buy tickets to
I'm
the Richardson
asking.
Hitchins fight?
No.
All right, then
No.
you know you're gonna get in there. So stop that. Stop that shit. You just said you sat down with Eddie Hearn. Did you go to sit down with Al or whoever run TGB? Did you sit down with them and talk about a fight? Because you never talk about going to PBC talking to nobody. You always talking about this Eddie Hearn and Turkey shit. Go to PBC, sit down with Tom Brown or something.
No, I talk. Wait, hold on. I do talk to PBC. I don't talk to TGB. I talk to PBC. I talk to Louis de Cuba.
Oh, you talking to Louis? So you know that?
Yeah,
so when you talk to Louis, do he say he has direct contact with Tank that he could talk to Tank and we could sit down? Because I heard that Shakur,
he works.
Shakur was talking to.
Wait, hold on. Louis de Cuba runs PBC. He does Al Heyman. Runs Al Heyman's business. He runs Al Heyman's business.
He's Al Heyman now. Now Heyman got two faces. Now he's Louis and he's Al. Come on, bro.
Well,
you know who run that shit.
Wait, what are you talking about? Al Heyman is not necessarily running it right now. Louis de Cuba is.
All right, cool. You talk to Louis, so you have talked to Louis about the Tank fight.
Louis is not running it right now. Let's just establish that right now first.
Cool. Listen, I'm gonna take your word for it. Louis is running it. How'd you talk about the Tank fight?
No, you don't take no. Listen, you just tried to create a narrative, and yes, I've talked to Louis. I've talked to Louis several times about the Tank fight.
And what did he tell you?
Tank didn't want it.
He told you Tank did not want to fight Devin.
Listen. Tank didn't want to fight Devin when Tank wanted to let us know.
Oh, Tank will let y'all know. All right, so listen. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna have you push the issue. We're gonna be there in Vegas. I'm gonna be live. We can be a Hardin, smoke it up, chill with Nas, Two-Tone. It's gonna be a movie out there because Two-Tone know the yams gonna pop out in Vegas. and we all gonna pull up and we gonna see you dance in front of things because
man.
we don't see nobody go out there and do all this shit at the press conference and do all that to Tank. Because last time I remember, he
hold
pulled
on
up
one
on
second.
Devin
Hold on one
after he
second,
knocked
King.
out Frank.
Hold on.
Oh, all right, cool.
Okay, King. Okay, so let me establish this. So we're gonna have to go to 140. We're gonna have to come to the fight, and we're gonna have to come up to Hardin and start dancing.
Nah, bro. See, now you trying to play semantics, bro.
What
You
the
know
fuck
what
are
the
you?
hell I
No, I'm
just
saying
said,
is
man.
no. I'm saying is what didn't we?
That's
But
weird
listen,
shit.
let me ask you this though. Okay, let me ask you this, Super Tank fan. Why didn't all the other people that's fighting him have to do that shit?
What you mean?
What
What
you
you mean?
mean,
Why
Brooklyn?
everybody else there has to do that? Yo. But Ryan
I
wasn't
said
talking that shit.
nobody else that he
Popping and
fought
doing
has
shit.
to do that.
Now you trying to
No.
be now you not trying to make
I
see
said
Nuts he's
no.
not trying to make the fight now.
Hold on.
Now he's trying to
I
ask
said
why everybody else have to do this.
you're. I'm saying if the fight, you said the fight, you said that the fight has to happen by us going to Hardin, us going to the fight, us doing all the shit. And I asked you, I said, okay, that's cool. I know what we got to do. But I'm saying is why didn't nobody else have to do that?
Yo, because you not nobody else, so you do it. Tank pulled up on you in Vegas. Why you trying to compare yourself to everybody else? You not getting the same money. All right, so look, since you everybody else, tell Tank you to take $1 million,
So
you
we not
fight
get,
him, sit to the side. Come on.
Shut your bum ass nigga, Brooklyn bum ass nigga.
Fuck out
Shut
of
up,
Yo,
nigga.
Bill,
Fuck
you
you talking
walking
about?
around
Tell
New
me,
York right
fuck
now.
out
Stop
of here,
playing
nigga.
like that.
I know.
Yo,
Listen,
you walking around New York. Stop
I'm
playing like
talking
that.
to you. I'm not. Listen, I'm
All right,
talking to
nigga.
you.
All
I'm
right,
not
so
talking to
talk to me
Brooklyn niggas.
correct. Fuck
I'm
you
talking
talking
to
about.
you,
You up here
nigga.
trying to say
Nigga,
little
fuck you
weird shit.
talking about,
Man,
nigga.
the
Get out
fuck
of my
out of here.
business,
You
nigga. I
talking around
just
New
said
York.
the. I just said the weird
Don't
shit.
trip by accident, nigga. It'll be on
Listen,
purpose, bro.
nigga,
What the fuck you talking about?
nigga,
You
nigga. You
getting cooked?
thought. Listen, you
All
thought.
right.
Listen, you.
Fuck
Hey,
yeah, I
wait,
know
hold on.
that's right.
Hold on. Let me tell you. You think that I didn't get on here to go about my son, nigga? Fuck you, nigga. And any other nigga that wants to come on here. So I don't give a fuck where you from or nothing, none of that shit, nigga. That's the thing is, you niggas don't buffalo a nigga with that gang banging with no real nigga, man. Nigga, leave that shit somewhere else.
All right. We got CYP, Bill.
Oh, CYP, man, I ain't heard from CYP in a minute, man. CYP in the building.
Unmute CYP. Yo.
What happened? Who was that? Big If?
Nah, that was Relly Rel.
Why was he coming at
What's
Bill?
his name? What's his name? Relly Real? Fuck
Relly
Relly Real.
Rel.
Fuck Relly Real. He talking about us take. Yeah, no, I'm saying this. I'm gonna get hot as a motherfucker, nigga. Send us back to $1 million. Some gonna take $1 million. Fuck you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Disrespect. Listen, even
Yo,
Richard
what
Hitchens
up?
just came out
We
and
hear
said,
you.
I'm a 7-figure fighter. Shit.
Damn. Hey man, I've been sick like a motherfucker, man. Did nobody call to check on me? I thought I was loved. You know what I'm saying? Father's Day passed. Y'all know I'm
Oh
Father
man.
of the
Hey
Year.
man, happy Father's Day,
I
family.
need happy Father's Day to all of y'all, man. All of y'all. You know what I'm saying? All of y'all some great dads. I love great dads, straight up. Father's Day is my favorite holiday, man, to be honest with you, because it represents us and all the fucking work we put in and all the work we do, which is very, very vital to our community, man. Us putting it down and representing. But on this topic and shit. I'm gonna be real. That nigga Richard Richardson look fucking good, man. I can't hate that nigga. Look, that was a fucking masterclass he put on Trash Bosis. I'm getting tired of this nigga. Like I'm tired of Cambosos' ass. I can't stand it. This is the weirdest, privileged boxer I've ever seen in history. I think he's the most hyped up, one win escort boxer I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen a dude with such little arms and shit. You know what I'm saying? Reach so far in his life. His dad, you know, when that man Richard Richardson got up and put that 50,000 up and they want to fight, I was like, I ain't never seen no shit like that in my life. You said you want this 50. He brought that 50 and you want to fight? Nigga, you a bitch.
Yes.
Like, get this nigga out of here. Like, he didn't even threaten him. He was talking like a gentleman, like, here's the 50, and you want to fight. Like, I knew then, your whole family full of shit, nigga. I'm glad he beat your ass. Get up out of here. And the fact that he went to the corner and said, hey, stop this fight before I drop him. And they didn't stop and he dropped him right after. That shit is legendary, man. So, Richard Hitchens, as you look and listen, man, thank you. I was sick that day, and you made me fucking feel better, dog. Like, for real. But, Bill, also want to tell you, man, look, that nigga H-Town, you don't know this nigga. This nigga's a weirdo. This nigga been mad at boxers, particularly black ones, for a very, very fucking long time. He called in here running his mouth.
I threatened that nigga to whip his ass, and he want to talk about, see, we don't do that in H-Town. We don't be throwing hands in Houston. We don't do that. I said, yeah, I know. You don't throw no motherfucking hands in Houston when I want to fuck you up, nigga. But all these boxers got to fight each other, nigga. So why don't you fight me with your fat ass? He won't do it. So what I'm going to do is, I ain't never snitched on nigga. I ain't never snitched on nigga in my life. But I'm about to call ICE and send him right to the tractor trailer that nigga be working on in Houston. And I'm about to tell him he's on the
Oh
forklift.
man, damn.
He's on the forklift. He's right there on the forklift, sir. Get his fat ass. Hey, H-Town, they coming for you, nigga. CYP out.
God damn. Yeah, nah, niggas gotta fight Twitter wars now. That's wild.
Hey,
niggas calling ICE.
Hey, CYP, you gotta tell Bill your favorite fighter and the 10 names, man. He don't like people calling in just getting 3 minutes off.
Shit, that was kind of dark.
The top 10 tank fights for me is always gonna be Devin. On the line how good I think niggas are. I'm gonna go with Devin. I'm gonna go with Shakur. I'm gonna go with who I'm gonna go with after that. And let's take it to 140. I like the way Brian Norman fighting. I just like the way Rich Hitchens fighting. I don't know what my man who just missed weight was doing. I don't even know. I liked him. Now I gotta take his name back from him because I don't know what the fuck that was about. I want to see that nigga put hands and feet on the nigga. I don't know what that was about. That was just craziness to me. I actually watched the Mario Barrios replay fight, and that shit was awesome. Really, really a good fight. So take everyone a step up to 147, get that rematch done. Ain't no 10 niggas worthy of fighting Tank. I'm gonna give you a good 6 because I honestly believe in my heart of hearts that Tank could beat every single boxer not named fucking Boots under 147. I think he beats every fucking body. So anybody else
CYP,
I want to throw in there, that's fine with me. Go ahead.
CYP. So you do see him going up to 147. You do believe Tank can go up to 147. At least there is one fan that believe in him. You don't got pussy in you. The rest of them are terrible, dog. The rest of them dudes is terrible. They wouldn't just articulate it and say it the way that you just said it. He said, listen, it ain't 6 names on there, right? And one of the names is going to be Devin Haney.
Facts. We need that work for sure.
That's all we said.
Because
That's all we said. Yeah.
This is generational talent. Niggas got to fight each
Hey,
other.
won't you tell? Is Jab Queen? Is she? She's not related to you or nothing, right? Jab, you know who Jab Queen is? You know Jab
No.
just came on.
Yeah, she's not related to me. No.
Oh,
no.
Listen, Jab Queen. Listen to CYP. He's a real Tank fan, but he keep it real. I don't have no problem with somebody liking their fighter and feeling like their fighter gonna win. I ain't got no problem with that.
All right. Dom.
Ness, that was good. You cooking now, Ness. We cooking.
I mean, you just gotta tell me, direction you going.
No, you doing it the right way. No, it's perfect. I just don't, I want to give everybody courtesy, let them talk, let them get their question out, but then let us talk. You know what I'm saying? Let me answer. That's all.
Dom.
Hey, good afternoon, Bill. It's Box Office Dom again, and you revealed the Haney hit list. It had 10 names in or around Devin's weight class. You say any or all of them can get it. I want to run through each name.
Haven't you been here? Is this your second time
Yeah,
calling?
it's my second
right?
time, Bill.
Your second time?
Yep.
Okay. So,
yes, sir.
So we've kind of segued the show into now. Callers are letting everyone know the difference between a casual and a real hardcore, right? And as a hardcore fan, we know that you got a fighter, and we want to hear what the top 10 is for your fighter to fight. Can you let us know that?
Oh yeah, excuse me. My favorite fighter is Terrence Bud Crawford, and he's dismantled his top 10. He's got his final one with Canelo.
Yes.
So not much there to talk about until that September fight happens. But you want to know anything else, Haney?
Okay.
Regarding that?
No. So in terms of the way the Bud moves and moving up in weight class, and so you would think that if a fight was available for a fighter to move up, right, a weight that they've said that they can campaign and they can get at and all that other stuff, right, it would be like Bud saying that he'll fight Canelo at 60, but then changing and saying that he can't. You know what I'm saying? Right? Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah, I understand. The way
Okay.
Crawford moves, a lot of fighters don't
Right. Right.
emulate it. I congratulate for you and your son have probably come the
Would
closest.
closest? Yes. 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 Yes.
Yeah,
Yes. 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 And
but you guys are
with
very young and
Crawford,
you got a
uh,
long way to go. If it was up to me,
no,
you guys fight for another decade.
right. So if we can be undisputed, I think two-time undisputed. How many male fighters are two-time undisputed?
3.
Three. So it's
Crawford,
anyway.
Inoue,
Who?
and Usyk.
In a way, Bud, and who
Crawford,
else?
Inoue, Usyk.
Okay.
Usyk hit it.
So
I thought Jamel
right.
did it too.
So
Nah.
two times undisputed. No,
Oh, 2-time. My bad.
two times. So the thing about it is that we look to um, become the youngest two-time undisputed champion because I think all of them did it by the time they were 34 or something like that or something. No, not and minus anyway. How old is anyway?
I think
Anyway,
he
like
like
Not sure.
28.
he like 34. Ain't he old? Ain't that old
Yeah,
nigga?
like, I don't know. I think is he old or young? I don't know.
I think he
But I'm saying
old.
it's a good opportunity. You know what I mean to maybe even join another fraternity in that quest
And
to
that
the
that
Mount Rushmore
campaign
of
will happen
boxing.
at 147. It sounds like, right?
Yeah, 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 yeah,
Anyways, 32.
yeah. 32. So yeah, we'd have to do it in if Devin is 26 he have to do it in 6 years.
Hey, you guys are equipped and have the mentality for it, so we're gonna look forward to that. But Bill, can I
Yes.
run through the 10
Uh,
names on the hit list, and can you tell
okay.
me
Come on with it.
how Devin will defeat each fighter in less than 3 words? All right, we're
I don't
gonna
know if I
start with
should be
the
doing
Ryan
that, but come
Garcia
on,
rematch.
go. Go ahead.
I mean, you don't have to give fight plans.
Right.
Just
Listen. Okay.
what does Haney
Ryan
have
Garcia,
over them?
tennis, tennis ball, on the cheek, like Bernard Hopkins said that he had to do for Trinidad. Go ahead. What's the next one? And
Conor
the other
Ben.
guy just did it. And what? No, the other guy just did it.
Rolly.
Rolly just did it. So okay, and then with Conor Ben, um, movement. You know what I'm saying? Movement. I think that Chris Eubank was, he was more a stationary target there for him. He didn't use the jab a whole lot. I think that we can out jab Conor. We're longer than him. Of course, he's dangerous as a motherfucker. So it's a fight that we win on the outside. Who else?
Rolly Romero.
Uh, Devin just has to be Devin and rely on his skills because he's a more skilled fighter than him and not get disrupted by the awkwardness that Rolly brings and the big punch.
Keyshawn Davis.
We beat him on just experience.
Mario
He's a heck of
Barrios.
a fighter. Keyshawn is a heck of a fighter. I've sent a special shout out to him to get back on the horse and not, you know what I mean, fall victim to the narrative that he's not the accomplished amateur. He's not a world champion. He's not all things. He made a mistake. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to take him off the list or take him off the radar. Mario Barrios,
Mario
he's long.
Barrios.
He got this. Mario Barrios, he's long. He got the same hook. Um, that of course the Ryan has. They're similar fighters. I think Ryan is much faster, but Mario has more depth in terms of tools, and he also brings the experience. So I think we'll beat him on the speed alone, speed and feet.
Brian Norman Jr.
Brian Norman, strong fighter, skilled fighter, uh, bigger version of Devin, but the feet we is better, and Devin is faster. Brian Norman is stronger. You know what I'm saying, and probably is equally durable.
All right, we got Boots next. Jerron Boots Ennis.
That's Mr. Everything, do everything, and you got to be on your tippy top of your game when you see him. Everything got to be firing on all cylinders. Um, what he does when he's comfortable is hard for any fighter to beat. But what we got a chance to see is that when it comes to a boxer, uh, he's not as comfortable. And what better fighter than the fighter that's Mr. Everything, that everyone knows is great, and everyone knows that they fear him, than Devin, who has the style that gave, the fighter before him, the boxer, gave Boots problems, when Devin is 10 times a better boxer than the boxer that gave Boots the problems.
Mm. All right, the final three, we got Gervonta Tank Davis.
Even more so now, based on Lamont Roach, you know what I'm saying? It's partly you got to stand in there, and you can't let him bully you. But the thing about it is, and then you got to reach. So where he doesn't bully us, and where you guys are like, not you per se, but where the fans are scared shitless because they haven't been in there. We've been in there with him. You know what I'm saying? So we know, just like Lamont Roach has been in there with him. So we look at it from a different lens than y'all. And then when we say what it is, then we're everything but, you know what I'm saying, trying to bring the biggest and the best fight happen.
All right, Shakur Stevenson.
Once again,
Stylistically,
another tremendous.
this one intrigues me the most. I just have to interject.
Yeah. But once again, another bad motor scooter that presents all kind of problems. Of course, we know going into that kind of fight, Shakur, he's going to bully you if you let him bully you. And if you're not scared of it, he knows that it's a time that Devin went from being little bro to being big bro. You know what I'm saying? Or I should say, let me say, little big bro. You know what I'm saying? Because he's still younger than him. You know what I'm saying? But those things happen. Those things happens. And if you ever go with this is no game plan. I'm just saying this, the bigger skill, you got two skill guys, one's bigger and one's smaller. Normally the bigger skill guy wins. So it's no necessarily preparation or nothing that I can tell you about Core, because he don't have a whole lot of holes in his game. But I think that it will be a high level chess match, that, he don't have a bunch of shit to stop Devin from coming.
Right
So
on. And
if you
we
don't
got
have
the
if you
last
don't have
one.
if you don't have nothing to stop him from coming, then what are you going to do when he comes?
All right, we got the last
Mm-hmm.
one. It's the career nemesis of Devin Haney, Teofimo the Takeover Lopez. How are you going to defeat him?
Teal is easier work though. You know what I'm saying? He know he's easy work. Easy. Easy.
Easy work.
Easy
All
work.
right, appreciate that, Bill. Thanks for the time. Peace.
Absolutely.
Bill, what you think
See,
about
I
Tim?
like that. See how you see how he came in two-tone? We every now and then we get some good callers, man. Now the good call, because we had some nuts up in this motherfucker just a minute ago. Complete nuts.
Bill, what you think about Tim Bradley? He said he'll fight Devin at 147. He said he'll squabble Devin.
Listen, he was just talking. Tim Bradley, I don't know what he was on. He was just talking, and I don't know what he was talking about. He gonna put his hands on me. I'm gonna put Devin on you. That's what I'm gonna do, Tim Bradley. I'm gonna put Devin on your ass. You better be cool. Yeah, keep talking that shit.
All right. You want more callers?
Yeah, man, we cooking. It's 1,900 people in here, Ness. We cooking.
Yusef, what up?
Yo,
What up?
what's going on?
You live with
Uh,
Bill.
yeah, assalamu alaikum. How you doing, Bill Haney?
Hey, walaikum salam, brother. How are you?
I'm good. I'm calling in from San Antonio, Texas.
Who's your favorite fighter, man?
I had a question, Devin Haney.
Who's your favorite fighter? San Antonio, Texas?
Devin Haney.
Oh, absolutely. Come on. Come on. I know you're going to listen. Devin Haney fans push him to be great. So I know you're not going to take nobody off the list or do no fraudulent shit. Come on, talk to me, San Antonio. Let me know what's cracking.
I'm fine with everybody that's on the list. I have no problem with nobody, you know what I'm saying, that's on the list.
Who's your hit list? Who's your hit list?
Me personally, I'm fine with any and everyone on the list, you know what I'm saying? Me personally,
you tell
I would
me
like
your
to
list.
see,
You tell me your list.
off top, I would like to see
off top.
Tank, Shakur. Well, I wish T.O. didn't, duck T.O. And I mean, I guess Richardson Hitchins. I feel like Rich, in a way, wants the the limelight that Devin has. I know they grew up together, around Floyd when y'all was younger and everything. And I think that's why I got like him wants the
A little bit, not too much.
Okay, go on to the next one. Go on to the next one. You said Hitchens. And who else?
Yeah, I feel like Hitchens wants notoriety that, Devin got. I know they all skillful, but I think he definitely wanted something that, Devin. I could be wrong.
Turn in your foot.
But what I'm trying to say, like, now with Tank, I know that's one of his nemesis. Show Shakur. Me and my brother, we big fans of Devin Haney, and I feel like after the Lamont Roach fight, that fight definitely.
So do how you did earlier, where you turned your leg in, so I can get the side. Try to get this part as far as you can on the board.
You at the massage parlor?
I feel like, nah, I'm in the hospital, bro. I'll call back, bro. I'll call back.
Hey, man, I hope you feel better,
You made that man lead, Tone. You terrible.
Nah.
I thought he was at the massage.
Better, bro.
Tyron, what up? Tone made him dip, man. That's crazy.
Shout out to him, man. Hope you feel better, man.
Yo, what's good, Ness?
What up?
What up, though?
What's good, Two-Tone?
What up, gang?
What's going on,
what
everybody?
What up, though?
Shouts out TBV.
What up, though?
Hope everyone blessed tuning in. Hey, how's it going, Bill? What's going on with you, champ?
What's up, King? Come on, talk to me.
No much, man. Can't call it. Shouts out TBV. Hope everyone blessed tuning in. You probably don't remember me, Bill, but it was a while ago. I was just giving you flowers, you and your son, on the father and son duo in the relationship you guys had shared about me and my pops, a little rockiness, but we in good space right now, man. So I just wanted to give you your shouts out, as a father, and everyone else as a father. I know Father's Day was yesterday, so I just wanted to give your flowers and shouts out to all the fathers and yours as well, Bill. You know what I'm saying? What you're doing with Devin is amazing, man, and can't nobody knock it. If they do, they just hate.
I say his name wrong.
Listen,
his name is Devin.
Go ahead.
Hey, I said his name is Devin, but what he's accomplished for us and our family, it feels like heaven. You know what I'm saying? So that
Amen
Devin in heaven,
to that.
I'm telling you,
Amen
gotta go. Yes, sir, King. But keep cooking.
Yes, sir. That's a bless, man. When you gonna pull up to Border Wars, man? You gonna come to Border Wars?
Yeah, man. Now Sean fighting. We got to get Sean a fight, man.
Yeah. So you do amateur shows too,
I had Kermel brother fought on my last show in Vegas, but this one is in Milwaukee.
He did an amateur show?
Yeah, we do amateur shows.
Oh, Ness, he coming to fight on it, man. He coming to fight on it. Match it up right, Ness. Now, he talks a lot of shit, but it'll be his first fight. He's just doing his debut. We got to get him wet, man. We got to get him in there. We can't put him in there.
He look big. What's his weight class?
What's he weigh?
Oh, man. Shit, I ain't weighed him yet. I think, man, I think he said he going to do like 119 or 119, something like that.
Is he that? No.
119.
I thought he was heavier than that. Get out of here, 119.
He like 125. He weighed one. He walk around like 125.
Yes, line him up with Jerome Wolf, bro.
Okay.
Get him a Wolf.
Bro, Wolf a super heavyweight.
He said
But
line him up.
but
yeah,
119, that's tip weight. We smoke tip out.
Yeah,
Make tip
we
drop all the
yeah
way down for the big fight.
yeah. Tip, I'm
but
getting
yeah,
I'm
man,
getting Sean ready
Tip
for you,
at
Tip.
132. We gonna drop him down all the way to 118.
Yeah, drain his ass. Come on, Tip. Yeah, you come on in. I see
hey
want Devin
Bill,
to
yeah,
do.
man, it'd definitely be dope, man, for you pull up either this one, or if you can't make it to this one, definitely the next Border Wars, man. It'd definitely be much appreciated if you pull up on us.
Yes, sir.
And the last thing, outside of Devin Haney, who do you believe has the best jab in boxing right now, outside of Devin Haney?
Uh, Charlo. Charlo got an outstanding one. Richard
Okay,
Hitchinson ain't
okay,
that bad. Richard Hitchinson ain't that bad. Um,
okay.
who else? Who else got a good jab? I mean, them two stand out. You know, because I've seen both of them as of recent, of lately, and seeing them, I remember their jab.
Okay, okay.
Did I
Yeah,
did I
most
miss
def,
somebody?
most
Did I
def.
miss somebody? Did I miss anybody?
Um, I'm trying to think.
Ness.
No, those are pretty good. But yeah, Bill, that's all I had, champ. Appreciate you, man. And shouts out TBV. Can't wait to see Devin back in the ring, man. Stay blessed. Hope everyone blessed tuning in. That's all I had, champ. Peace.
Cliff, well, Tails, what up?
I'm
Yo,
still hot.
yo.
This nigga and
Yeah.
Ness, and wait a minute, Ness. I'm still hot about that. This niggas told us take $1 million, and you didn't even say nothing, Ness. This
Well,
man told us fight tank and take $1
you,
million.
yeah,
That
he
pissed
said
me
that
off, man.
sarcastically though. When he said
Yeah.
don't be on that Turki Alalshikh side only, and you was like, well, that's where the biggest
What I'm
fight. He's
saying
like,
is
oh
that
well, then come over here
listen,
and take that $1 million guarantee.
listen. But what I'm saying is, if Turkey takes out the amount of money that the most that you done made, and he says, "Here, I'm gonna take out that narrative," right? Why would he say? Why do they say, "Well, come over here and take $1 million for"? For what?
I
I'm
don't
saying
know.
they listen. I'm telling you, the tank fans, they listen. They
Cause
pussies and they
they know that's how
stingy. Listen,
PBC roll. Remember
no,
the
no.
negotiations
They
leaked
listen,
for Crawford.
listen. No, but they're stingy as a motherfucker too, though. They don't want to pay nobody shit. They whole thing. Or just make sure you know that you're coming here and you're gonna be working for shit. Huh? How about that? You don't have no problem with that? Yeah, because the fight tank, you're not gonna really get shit. But getting in the ring with him. And if you beat him, then I guess you're gonna be worth some shit, right? Well, let's see what Lamont Roach does with the shit he's working with.
You want more
Yo, yo.
callers?
Yo,
Yeah.
yo.
You got Tails.
What's happening, Bill?
What's happening with it?
Hey, man, before I go, I wanted to say my uncle used to work with you, man, and I appreciate you giving the opportunity, man. From Gary, man. Gary, Indiana, we rock with Dev, man. I want to say
Oh
that
yeah,
before I
yes, sir.
go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
my
sir.
uncle
Yes,
named
sir, man. Respect.
His name Big Rod, by the way, too. But
Oh, Big Rob, man. Shout out to Big Rob, man. We like that Gary, Indiana. Some good dudes, man, that come out of Gary.
oh yeah, for sure. One thing I wanted to say though, how do you deal with, you know, people wanting to see you, well, wanting to see Dev engage, but also knowing that you know, they can't, the average boxing fan can't appreciate the sweet science. So how do you implement in telling Dev to like just go after it? Because we know Dev gonna throw them hands if he get active. But how do you balance that, you know what I'm saying, with coaching him like in his corner and trying to please the crowd and stuff like that?
Um, you live and you learn. You know what I'm saying? Life is about that. You know what I'm saying? Living and learning. Of course, we adopted a style against Ryan that didn't it didn't match. We had to go back in and adjust. We said obviously, we didn't think that he was going to be that strong and you know what I mean. You know,
Right.
because we just had watched him before. You know, we just didn't think that. You know what I'm saying? So going into
Yeah, and
with that
I
style,
think in that first round, y'all pop Ryan with like a hook or something like that or something. I
no,
don't remember, but
he
I think
popped us
y'all
with
hit
a
him with
hook.
a good punch.
No, he popped. Yeah, he
But
popped us with
y'all
a
hit
hook
Ryan with
as
a
well
good
in the
shot
first round.
though.
Yeah, it went back and forth. You know, it went back and forth. It clearly he hit us with more bigger shots than we hit him. But uh, looking back and you know, in hindsight, you know, those are the things that you got to watch out for. The ostarine, you know what I'm saying? You got to watch out for the pounds and all those things. But you know, for us, you know, we were blinded behind pleasing the people.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to know, man, because I know that you know, that'd be like his biggest critic, and not just his, but like normally like boxers like that. It was Floyd's critic, but that's all I want to say, man. Like, you know, people in Gary, we rooting for him. I don't give a damn who on the hit list. Shit, just hit their ass.
That's right, King. Bless you, man. Bless Gary too as well, man, and your family.
For sure, brother. Appreciate you.
All right. All right.
Bill, what was your thoughts on Keyshawn missing weight and Edwin De Los Santos wanting to take the fight, but his promoter
Yeah.
obviously opting against it. And now they're not
See,
even
that's the
working
thing is,
together anymore. Samson also gave him his release. He didn't even ask for the release.
yeah, because ultimately sometimes, you know, as fighters, we have to save them from themselves. Because I know Devin will do it. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna fight, and on those 3 pounds, that was my fault. That was my bad. You know what I'm saying? Like I shouldn't have never let. I should have did the same thing he did. Looking back in hindsight, but you know, it was so many people that we wanted to deliver for. They had built up the fight. They had paid to come to the fight, and they did all the shit. So canceling it, you know what I'm saying, on our part, just didn't just seem like the right thing to do. I mean, you know, from a professional standpoint, but I see that you to be a professional, you got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them, and that was one that I should have definitely folded.
Cliff.
Yeah, there. You can hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, what up, Bill, man? Devin is my
What
favorite
up,
fighter,
though?
right? So you said like, give us the list, but I'm just gonna tell you like, they not respecting Devin in the streets the way they was respecting him after he came off the Regis fight. Like he is dying down, Bill. They
Mm,
not feeling him like that no more. I'm
okay,
over here
who?
defending him in the barbershop, and I'm
Mhm.
running out of ammunition.
Okay,
Running out of
what's your talking
ammunition
point?
with
What do you
them.
say? What you saying? What are you
What they
saying?
saying? I'm
What
telling.
you no?
I'm
What you
saying
saying?
that
What you saying? Tell me. You saying what?
what I'm saying is we gotta get in there with somebody on that list, and we gotta do it this year, and we can't be sitting around pump faking and then get in the ring with somebody that ain't even on the list, or else we gonna look bad. We gotta walk it how we talk it.
Okay, so who on the list you want to see? And tell me that they're pump faking if the fight don't happen.
Well, you got 10 people, so everybody can't
Okay,
pump
so you
fake.
pick one. Okay, so you pick one then.
We've been down this
You're a Devin
road,
Haney
you
fan. You
know.
pick one.
Brian,
No, I'm saying you're a Devin.
we've been
No,
around.
you're a Devin Haney fan. Wait. You're a Devin Haney fan, so pick one.
They want Rolly. You want don't you want Rolly, Cliff?
Call somebody. Y'all can hear
Yeah. You said you're a Devin Haney
me?
fan, and you want who?
I'm gonna say,
You
you
want
know
who?
why we want Norman? Know why we want Norman? Because he won't duck, and y'all match up weight class, and
Listen,
he's
how
hungry.
do?
He wants your
Okay,
spot.
so
Him and his
okay,
father, they
wait a
want
minute,
the
wait a minute.
Haney
Okay,
spot.
hold on. Okay, so because you said he won't duck, right? So why didn't that fight happen with him and Boots? Then
Oh, there's a lot of politics to that. We're not gonna say they duck. They ducked it, are we?
no, I'm
Oh,
asking you
you're
a
gonna say
question.
that they're gonna
I'm
price.
asking. No,
You
I'm
know,
asking
there
you a
was
question.
they needed a little
No,
oomph, as Frank Martin would say. They wanted a little extra money.
no. Okay, so why it didn't happen?
He didn't get the money he wanted, but I believe that's because of the
Who didn't?
risk.
Who
If
didn't?
it's
Who
Devin
didn't get the?
Haney's not
Wait, wait,
Devin
wait,
Haney's
wait,
not
wait,
hurting him.
wait, wait. So who didn't? Brian Norman didn't get the money that he wanted, correct?
Correct.
So he priced himself out, correct?
I don't see it that way, but I mean, some do. There's an argument that he did. I don't see it that way.
Okay, so there is an argument. You do respect the argument that there is an argument, right? So when Devin
Yes.
questions the argument, the argument and says, "Hey, don't price yourself out." Is that was there ever right for saying that?
Somewhat, but you can't be making excuses for Norman before you present him with anything. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
I asked you.
That was
Outside
No,
of
what I'm
that,
asking you.
outside of that, Bill, Norman was justified. They gave Stanionis the same amount that Norman was asking for. So they learned from the Norman negotiations and gave Stanionis the extra 300 that Norman wanted and got a lesser named opponent. When the big fight was Norman, people was behind Norman.
So that's what I'm saying. Is so why didn't the fight happen?
The point
Because
is he's not going to
Eddie
do that
Hearn
with
decided
you.
not to kick out that extra 300,000 that Norman wanted,
Okay.
and instead he gave that extra 300,000 to Stanionis. Remember, Boots said it in their own post fight. He said, "I gave 300 to make this fight."
Okay, so let me ask you this. So 300,000 stopped Brian Norman from fighting Boots.
Yup.
No, I'm asking the caller. Is that true?
Fair enough, yeah.
Okay, so do you think he priced himself out of the opportunity for 300,000 when he could have beat Boots?
No, because Stanionis showed that was the market value by getting exactly what he asked for. And Stanionis don't bring the fans of Norman. Norman had a fan base, man. I love Stanionis, but come on, who knew Stanionis?
So fighting Boots wasn't about just fighting Boots and beating Boots because he thought he could beat him. It's really about the money and how much money you're going to get.
No, everything matters. Come on, Bill, cut it out.
No, listen. I'm asking the question. I said based on Brian Norman. This Cliff, based on Brian Norman and what you're saying.
Drive it for me.
I'm good.
No. What I'm saying is.
Go ahead, Bill.
I'm trying to eat this biscuit off camera.
Based on what you're saying is though he had an offer on the table and he clearly feels that he can beat him. But what and this guy said 11 million right on there. So you know what kind of money on the table? 300,000, right? 300,000 stopped him from fighting Boots. And then Devin says, "Hey man, don't price yourself out. 300,000? If you let 300,000 stop you from getting a name that's bigger than yours, right? What do you think that his career would be like if he beat Boots versus he beating the Japanese guy?"
You saying that like you got to talk about you, not him and Boots.
Yeah,
him
man, and he asked for fair market value. He asked for fair market value. Now he going to Japan and making 1.2. So now yesterday's price ain't even tomorrow's price now. They done fucked up.
So only thing I'm saying is that he could have. I'm asking you, could he have made the fight happen? Is what I'm asking you.
No. He's entitled to get paid what he deserved. And they fucked up by paying the next man what he deserved to get paid when he the one got the fan base. Motherfuckers would have drove from Atlanta and flew from Atlanta to Philly for that fight.
Listen,
ain't nobody come from Lithuania.
Did he get an offer, Ness? I'm not picking up no side. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but you trying to make us say that he priced himself. He ain't priced himself out. That was the right price. He deserved more than fucking Stanionis. Like I said, people gonna fly in from Atlanta. People gonna drive in from Atlanta.
So
ain't nobody come from Lithuania. I was the only one rooting for fucking Stanionis. I'm the only one picked Stanionis.
Okay. And I hear you. So we can pick all the prices that we want to pick. We can pick all the prices we want to pick. But what I'm trying to establish is, did Boots send an offer to
a low ball offer? And he proved it was low
Land the
ball. He
plane,
proved it
Bill.
was low ball by giving a dude that barely speaks English more than fucking Norman. Come on, Bill. Don't do this, Bill.
Right. Or land the plane. What's
Listen,
your
you can't
point
get
if
okay.
he
All right,
set
I'm
them
not
up
gonna
on
Okay,
get
something
involved
now?
then. I'm not gonna get involved because I don't get it. I don't
no,
get
no,
where you're
no, no,
going.
no, no. Listen.
That let
What
him.
I'm saying
That's
to
why you
you,
got to land the plane.
I'm only
What is
getting a timeline. Y'all, listen. Y'all are getting upset because I'm trying to get some clarity to what the fuck is going on the natural order of things.
what
Everything can't happen all at once.
All right, so this is what
The
happened. This is
chronological
what happened.
timeline.
This is what happened. There was 3 counter
Okay.
offers. That third one was them asking for that extra 300. By then, Eddie claims that he wasn't
Okay, let me
giving up
start
that.
right there. So let me just so I get a good understanding about that. So the 300,000 was at that point it was take it or leave it.
Well, they didn't know that. According to the manager, they didn't know that until they actually didn't take it, and that's it. Matchroom stop answering
Okay.
calls.
So let me ask you this then. So if they had came back to him and told him that it was take it or leave it, would they have taken it?
I don't know.
Or would you think? Would you expect them to take it?
I don't know.
Okay. If you had to imagine them, would you imagine them take it?
If they was told it was take it or leave it, I mean, they got a very experienced manager, Adrian. Whose echo was that? I got to hang up on you, champ. They got a very
I
experienced
got echo now.
that's you. They got a very
No, if
experienced
looking
manager,
back in
Adrian
hindsight.
Clark. They got experienced manager, Adrian Clark. He might still advise them not to.
Okay, so would you? I'm saying, looking back in hindsight, would you advise them if they said that it was 300,000 and
No.
they said, would you
No.
tell them?
No.
Would you tell them no,
Hell,
not to take the
hell
fight?
no. With the way the world spent, no. Look. Boots can't even make 47. Them belts going vacant. He done raised his value from 100,000 everybody was laughing to 1.2. He going to Japan for international experience. Devin Haney want to fight him. So his value went up.
Listen, Ness, if that's what you prefer, if that's the game plan and the goals, then fine.
I
I'm
mean,
just
he
asking y'all.
23,
But
Bill.
I'm saying this.
He 23. He ain't
Listen.
got to chase Boots Ennis for low money because Boots want to low ball him, but give the dude from Lithuania more money.
I'm asking. I'm just asking because
I'm answering.
obviously, okay. So obviously, when it's no Boots didn't duck no fucking Teofimo Lopez then.
Boots didn't duck Teofimo. Well, no,
Boots didn't
because
duck Teofimo.
who you saying duck? Boots moved up, so he didn't want to fight Teo.
Okay, so Boots and I'm saying to you that Boots ain't duck nobody.
I mean, look, he's entitled. He was lenient at 47. I'm not saying he ducking because if he can't make the weight, he can't make the weight. But look, Jermell Charlo stuck around when Julian Williams said, "Yo, you trying to duck me?" But Julian was his mandatory. Boots, he don't got a mandatory. Teal's not his mandatory, so he not. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. There's no duck there technically. Teo is not his manager. It just would have been his biggest fight. It would have certainly been the biggest fight of Boots' career, by far. By far. Up to date.
Okay. So then it says, then you have to go to say that is if it's 300,000 stopping him, who was the person that was doing the fight? Was it part of Riyadh season or was it just part of it was just on Matchroom?
I don't know. It was gonna be Matchroom actually because the fight ended up being somebody else in Philly, right? Or in AC. I guess Lithuania. Stanionis in Lithuania in AC.
Yeah, that was on the Matchroom.
Yeah, Matchroom did it without Riyadh.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why Eddie said that the fight needs to happen with Norman in Philly so they can sell the tickets to pay Norman what he wants. But he did the fight with Stanionis in AC and paid Stanionis what Norman wanted. And only sold 8,000 tickets in AC. So they probably took a loss over there. They should have just did it with Norman in Philly. Got that whole, they did 14 with Avenese and they did like more than that, at least 18.
Okay, if he would have taken the fight, and I'm just asking, if he would have taken the fight, Ness,
I'm gonna eat
and he
this
would have
biscuit on air because I swear.
No,
and I got
listen,
an interview at 12.
If he was to take the fight, if Norman was to take the fight with Boots and he had won the fight, do you think he would be a lot bigger than what he is now?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. So looking back in hindsight, right? Looking back in hindsight, do you think that he should have took the
No, because he
fight
already
or not?
took his short money for his title fight, remember? You want him to take short money as a champion unifying? Hell no.
How,
Bad advice. Bad advice. Manager of the year, Bill Haney, bad advice.
so but
Bad
what I'm saying,
advice. He took
no,
short money to
I'm
get the
listen, I'm
belt.
trying
He
to
took short
I'm
money to
trying to
get the
figure.
belt. Now you want him to unify the belt
Okay,
for short
so
money too?
who's the big name? Is it uh Tio? I mean not Tio, is it Ennis or that guy?
Man, it's
Who's the big
Brian
name
Norman
in that
Jr.
fight?
That's what you don't get. He
Oh,
23. He 23. He
he's a
don't
bigger
got to
name.
chase.
Oh,
He don't got to chase. He
no, I
can
didn't
make
know.
his own name. Devin Haney calling
No,
him
no,
out. Guess
I
who
didn't
else
listen.
called him
I
out?
didn't
Guess who else had an offer?
listen.
Guess who else
No,
got an offer for
I didn't.
Brian Norman, Bill?
Oh,
Teofimo
oh,
Lopez. He didn't fight Brian Norman before before he was even an offer for you guys. He decided not to fight Brian Norman because Top Rank didn't want to do it in LA. You must have forgot. He already had an offer for Brian Norman. Brian Norman's a name. He don't need no boots. He don't need no boots.
T.O. ducked him too, huh?
He don't need no boots. Well, I ain't
hey,
gonna
I
say
know.
T.O.
Listen,
ducked him, but T.O.
he
said he didn't want the
didn't
fight
need no
because
boots.
he wanted it in L.A. But that's a New York East Coast fight. You got a dude from Atlanta and a dude from Brooklyn.
So he don't
South.
need him either. He don't need him.
Who? He didn't duck that
No.
fight. He took that fight. It was T.O. that said
Yeah.
no. Bill. T.O. said no to the offer from
Oh
Top Rank.
shit.
T.O. said he wanted it not. He wanted it not the fight to be in New York. He wanted the fight to be in L.A. You there?
Yes. Hold on, Ness. Yeah, he said that he wanted it to be where, Ness?
In L.A. and not in New York. And that's why that fight fell
Who
apart.
said that, Ness? Who said
T.O.
that?
T.O.
Who said that, Ness?
Teofimo Lopez, Bill.
That guy. Hey, that goddamn Teofimo. You don't know what he gonna do, huh?
Yeah, man.
Nobody know what that damn Teofimo gonna do. But I'm gonna check out that Brian Norman. I'm gonna check out him. I'm gonna look at some
He fight
of the
Thursday,
articles
Bill.
and
He
stuff
fight
like that
Thursday
about that. Yeah.
in
Oh,
Japan
he fight
on
on a Thursday?
ESPN.
Okay.
Yeah.
On the Thursday in Japan, why is that like? Is that Saturday over here or something like that for us, or Friday? Why he fighting on Thursday? What's going on?
I mean, cause they paid him to fight on Thursday out there. Them boys got that money over there. They put his value from 100 and something thousand to 1.2.
Yeah, no, I thought it was like Friday over there and Thursday over here or some shit like that. You know how the Riyadh shit be. So yeah, no, I'm gonna tune in. I'm gonna tune
Take
in,
one
Ness.
more call, Bill.
And
This person been waiting for a minute.
man,
Go ahead,
please
Chad.
come on, Ness. I'm gonna take
Canada.
all the calls. Come on.
Oh, all right. Go ahead, Chad. No, I got to get this interview in.
Man, thanks. Thanks for coming on. It's always great when you're on TBV. I'll try and be quick, and then I want to hear what you have to say. Just let me land a point here. I always felt like Dev's career had a great focus to it as he was coming through the divisions, and you guys always timed your opponents really well, and it was always focused on getting belts and being a champion, defending those belts, moving on. But I feel like right now there's no focus with Dev's career. The list, it's interesting, exciting, and it would make some great fights that would produce tons of money for everyone. I get all that, but he's ranked at number 1 and number 2 in 2 different sanctioning bodies at 47, which I want to hear. First of all, I want to hear your justification for that. Like, how is he ranked so high at 47 already? And secondly, I feel like you guys are kind of ignoring that. Like, I feel like those are gift rankings, and you should be pursuing 47 more diligently. I would personally like to see Dev just take out Raleigh. As much as that fight doesn't excite me, get a belt, put his flag at 47, and defend and just get back into the fans' good graces that way with good, solid fights, defending as a champion. You go now, Bill.
Hold on a second. I'm looking for a doctor's office. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Let me see. Yeah, hello? Hey, no, excellent call, caller. I love your energy. I love your passion about it. But what is your question? So I'll be specific about answering it.
First of all, I would like to hear you justify how Haney Dev is ranked at number 1 in the BC and number 2 in the BA at 47 when he hasn't even had a fight at 47 yet. Okay. And secondly, it sounds to me like you guys aren't really interested in, getting something going at 47, really putting some roots down in the division. Like, I'd like to see him fight Raleigh, get a belt, and really just plant his flag and defend and get the career back focused again, Bill. No question there for you?
He froze up, champ. Maybe he jumps
It's
back
all right,
on.
man.
No. Hey, listen.
There he
Hey,
goes.
He's there.
Hey, hold on. So, okay. So the thing about it is, if you fight, to my understanding, right? If you fight at 144, right, then you fight over the 140-pound limit, you become ranked again at 147. Also, you being a champion at 140, well, once you leave the division, will get you ranked in the next division and also get you an opportunity for a title shot if you want to, if you've been the champion.
So because he took the Ramirez fight, though, at a catch weight, wouldn't that sort of erase that opportunity moving up as champion? I guess not. Like, you guys still have
No.
an opportunity to take a title fight?
Yes.
I mean, Bill,
Yes.
you guys have to
And how you
focus at
and listen,
47.
how you
And if guys want to come up
let me
and
tell you.
fight him, fine, but get a belt and plant a flag at 47, and let's get Dev back in the mix, taking down all comers,
Let me
man.
ask you,
That's what he needs.
can I
That's
ask you
what he
this?
needs, Bill.
If we
Unfortunate for
if
Tank.
we get if we
What's
Ness.
happening, Ness?
I don't know, Bill. I'm
Hey,
waiting on
so
Bill.
oh okay, I'm here right here. So yeah,
Okay.
caller. I definitely I can hear your passion in there for Devin to get another belt and to be a 3-division world champion. Um, if those guys that we talked about on there weren't tremendously talented fighters,
Do you blow work or anything with you?
no.
That's fine. You ready?
Yep.
Okay, come on in. He's ready. Have a
I
seat.
don't,
Okay, you start to walk.
I'll call you guys.
All right, Bill. All right.
Thanks, Ness.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. Let me catch up here on all these super chats. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we are rocking out. We are actually going to wrap this up. We got a unguarded Border Wars interview scheduled in another 37 minutes with Hansley Bobo. He's fighting Ray Rodriguez, who's gone missing in action now all of a sudden. Yes. I don't know where he's at. But Edwin Martinez, $5. When Tank and David Benavidez were on the same card, David Benavidez wasn't the main event, and Ness still blamed David for it not selling, but won't blame Berlanga. Yeah, champ, you definitely got the wrong person. And who said that David and Tank didn't do good? So you really got me confused. Hook like Berlanga, we read that. Yep. Next up. Giza channel. Also, that New York fan energy is different. Boxing glove emoji, fire emoji, Statue of Liberty emoji. And he says it was cool as fuck to be around a lot of other boxing fans like me. Seen hella boxers too. Cole, Ford, Dobson, Bozy, Ennis. Salute, champ. I'm happy you had a good time in your first boxing match. We got Candy Slim 501 $2. When are managers necessary and when are they not? Adrian $5. How would you feel about live negotiations for the public, Ness? If you could elaborate more, we can keep the money undisclosed. I love that. I love that. Public negotiations is what we need. Paper Chaser, $2. And he says, where'd it go? Hit the like button, 1,000 viewers. Yeah, man, salute, man. We came close to 2,000. Right now we at 1,936. We got about 1,044 on X live streaming video. Go ahead and hit that retweet, repost so that people can see this future, present, past. And on YouTube, we got another 900. Hit that retweet. Hit that thumbs up and notification bell. The subscribe, that's going to activate the algorithm. We got Bones 13. Damn, Bones, I ain't see this. Why you never shout TBV on interviews to help Ness? Allen Day, $5. Hearn echoed Aram's line about losing money on Hitchens as soon as he became a free agent as an attempt to devalue. Nasty business ethics. Shout out to Jab Queen becoming a prospect. We got KL Chapo, pound for pound, number 3 on the chat list. Let's go. Jonathan Sims, you number 2. We got KL Chapo says Tip Spence versus Bill Crawford. This ugly. We got Mike, member for 9 months. Bill, Tio donated $500. You gonna match that? Look at emojis. We got Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. I don't see nothing wrong with Hitchens versus Tio and Devin versus Rolly next, but we all know Tio don't want to fight nobody. And we got Men's Rodriguez. Welcome to the prospect level. Battle Rap says $5. Salute Bill. Happy belated Father's Day. When can we get an exclusive on the Hatrix from the greatest manager trainer in the game? 100 emoji 2 times. Get these hands, $5. Nasty work. Watching Two Tone live, bootying the Haneys down. Nasty work. I never heard of bootying, but okay. Maybe he was trying to say twerking. Jay, $2. Tank can fight Jake Paul, but not Devin at 147. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. No bell Bill. Yeah, no bell. Bill said no bell for no callers, man. We extended the show. Shoddy Baby, member for 14 months on that prospect level. Doghouse rules for Bill. Yeah, man. He wants all the smoke. He said 3 minutes ain't long enough to cook these callers. Pistol Parkway Mozzie back with another 5. Quote, unquote, get your ass off the forklift and put the fork down. CYP. Classic line. H-Town, we not even reading that. I don't even know what you was even typing there. That's between you and whoever you beefing with. And it is a Dunsky. We back at 12 o'clock for Border Wars. Peace.